Hello, hello, hello. Testing, testing. Are we live? No, we're good. Happy Monday. Oh, happy Monday. How you doing, Eternal? You're the first one in both chats, brother. It's just you and me today. That's it. Let's have some fun. Naf, how we doing? No Soup, welcome. Nobody in the YouTube. Twitch popping off. No way. King Titan, Fame. Grah. Hello, hello. Flex. At work. Oh, break is over. Oh, that sucks. That's unfortunate. That's okay. You can sneak me in your work day. Okay, just put the audio on. Let's just hang out in the background. Oni Sticks, how you doing, man? Shadow, welcome. Jimmy, Ulrich. This is it, guys. The final week. We're counting down the days. The Charlotte Major this Friday. It'd be nice to have Snipe down. I'm not sure if it's actually going to happen. So I got an update on the Optic Envy Scrim, Shadow, and it looks like it might not be taking place. Or, I mean, definitely Optic and Envy aren't scrimming, because Envy is playing Shopify now. So I don't know what the heck is going on. It sounds like Optic canceled the Scrim. This is why I don't like having Scrim schedules given to me in advance, because I get all hyped up for what could happen. But Scrims are kind of on shaky ground when it comes to scheduling. Like, sometimes things change. But, you know, APG had talked about the potential of Optic Envy and TSM Optic happening tomorrow as well. He said TSM Optic might get canceled. He's not sure. Optic Envy should be a go. Turns out, last night, after rating APG, he said now Optic Envy aren't happening. You know, supposedly there was a cancellation, and now Envy and Shopify are scrimming, which is kind of wild to me. Imagine that, right? Let's say Optic, for whatever reason, they got a complication. They can't scrim. So the team that they were going to scrim moves on to play Shopify, and then we're out here, you know, post-tournament results thinking, what was the reason why? Let's say Shopify wins. What was the reason why? We're going to look back at all these moments in scrims, you know, where you see the dedication from the team, how hard Shopify's been working, man. Anyway, not to paint the picture, we don't know what's going to happen at Charlotte. I'm here for some damn good Halo. Either way, all we got right now is Trippy POV for FAZE and Complexity. They've been playing for the last little bit. Just doesn't want it. I really don't know. You know, it's like, obviously they do want it. I don't know their personal circumstances, so I'm not going to sit here and say, you know what I mean? Like, make an outlandish take, like they don't care, they don't want it. You know, I don't know what their personal circumstances are. I'm sure they want it. Their process is a little bit different and than what Shopify are clearly doing, which is just putting the work in. FaZe, just putting the work in, right? We see that out here in the public. It's hard to deny the work ethic, you know? You think that the teams that win are the ones that are going to earn it. Now, APG had brought up an excellent point about this idea of, you know, FaZe needs to put the work in because they've never cracked beyond top 3. Like, they've got good... they've never won anything yet. They've got good justification to work as hard as they can. Shopify, on the other hand, have been winning. They won SLC. They won the LVT LAN. But they have not reduce the work ethic. If anything, they're working harder than just about anybody in the league while maintaining the #1 position. So it's the bigger difficulty with Optic is like, are they matching the energy of the current leading team, Shopify, right now? It doesn't feel like it from the public's perspective. You know, whatever they're doing outside the live streams, outside the scrims, I can't comment on. But what it feels like is that not only are Shopify winning, they're also setting the pace. They're setting the standard for what it takes to win. And, you know, that's what we're going to fall back on if Shopify do end up winning this upcoming Charlotte Major. Yeah, rough seeing a Scrim get canceled. And like I said, that's why I don't really want to know what the schedule is in advance and just figure it out on the day of, because I don't want to be the bearer of bad news. So, yeah, as far as like what's happening for watch parties today, if Snipedown happens to come by, like I extended the invitation, I'm 100% down to work with him, but I didn't let him know that the Optic thing got canceled. I don't really know where he's at, you know, heads at and whatnot. So, you know, whatever he wants to do, that's fine. We're going to keep doing our thing regardless. Obviously, this thing's a little different today than we expected them to be matchup-wise. So, you know, just kind of rolling with it. Titonian, I'm doing good. Reese, welcome. Fish, how you doing, man? Welcome. Do you think Legend is going to lose 2 majors in a row? It's not his blood. You know, that's the thing. It's like Optic are hungry as hell, bro. There's no way they don't want to win. They don't want to cement their legacy in Halo. Like, get the freaking COD argument out of here, right? Like, yeah, sure, there's a Call of Duty game coming up. Halo Infinite. The landscape's not going to look the same after Worlds. Like, there's no way. These guys are competitors. It's in their nature. It's in their freaking blood. Like, they want to win, you know? I just don't know what to say about the lack of scrims right before Charlotte, and the fact that they just placed in top 4, just lost to TSM, just lost to a random AM team online, you know, internet connection issues aside. Like, we're just working with the facts we've been given. It's like, I know they want it, but I see Shopify out here working hard and now taking the scrim that they would have had today. It's like, I don't know. It's just hard not to be like, what's going on, Optic? What's going on? And this is coming from the perspective of a fan. You know, I want to see these guys win. Want to see them cement the legacy. I'm a little concerned. It is puzzling. Anyway. Shyway's beard needs oiling. It looks wonderful. I'm kidding. I don't know. There's a lot of gray. It needs I was thinking if I was to like dye it or something, I feel like it'd be too much of a hassle, right? I think I just gotta embrace the fact that I'm an aging man. I've got grays in my. Hear the music? Gotta embrace the fact that we're all getting older. How you doing, Jamie? Welcome in. Put Jon Jones. Wait, Optic put Jon Jones vibes out. All doubts till their opponent is laid out flat. Ooh, I kind of like that vibe. Thank you for the... Wait, was that a sub? Hef, dude. Let's go, brother. This is 1 year. 1 year subbed on the way, brother. Love to see it. Welcome back, Hef. Yeah, you know, white hairs or not. Anyway, I don't know too much about Jon Jones. I know he's like the king of freaking UFC. Is he known to be kind of like does he? I'm sure he doesn't. I'm not like the idea that any of these players slack in any way in their practice is wrong. You know, it's like I don't want to say that, but like does Jon Jones kind of like just show up and dominate, or is it like? Or the mentality that you're going for is like people won't believe in Optic's ability to be the best until they just prove it and prove it and prove it and prove it until it's undeniable? Or is he lazy and arrogant? Oh, okay, so he's a bit lazy and arrogant, you're saying, Jon Jones. But then he still comes in here and just proves it over and over and over to the point where you cannot deny the man. He's just a natural. Doesn't just he smokes that heavy shit and crashes his car every. Oh, so he's a train wreck. Okay, so that's in a heavily exaggerated ideology, I guess. But the guy sounds like he's kind of you know, his process is unique and sounds like it might be en route for like you know, fiery close in the end of it. I don't know. I don't want to, you know, come up with any premonitions or anything. It doesn't sound like the way that you should be approaching your career, but he's making it work, right? So he's an anomaly. Maybe Optic are an anomaly, right? It's just when we look at other similar circumstances with, let's say, SSG and their performance and their lack of practice, it's not going well, right? There was an interesting argument that Wes had brought up about this idea of SSG, like, do they believe that they have what it takes to catch up and win by the end of the year? And if they don't believe that they have what it takes, and that's like an underlying theme for their team, is that what's like chalking the practice and the perceived focus on their improvement? If they kind of know that they just don't have the time to figure, you know what I mean? That's a interesting dynamic to like propose, and it's not to say that SSG are thinking that by any means, or that once again they don't have their own personal process. But it's an interesting idea that like for a team like that, you know, do they have faith in their ability to win versus Optic and SR? Anyway, Barbosa, welcome back, brother.
Halo right there. That is just
damn good Halo.
Oh my God.
9 months. Let's have a good day regardless, right? Thank you for the 9-month resub, Barbosa. You're a goat, man. It's good to just think about the trajectory that we've had this whole year, starting out in January with the consistent watch parties. And Barbosa, I remember you from January. You know, it's 9 months has gone by so freaking fast. It's kind of crazy. It's been a fun year, man. You know, regardless of any hurdles or where we're headed, I think it's been a damn fun year. We got a lot to be grateful for, and I'm excited about this FAZE matchup that I haven't been paying attention to. Shopify and Envy, the new match we have to look forward to today, is not starting till 4 p.m. Eastern, supposedly. So this will keep us busy till then. Flex, how you doing? Thoughts on 8s with viewers after the scrim? Maybe. Maybe. it's not like a pressing. I don't know. I'm down to play with you guys, but it's also not the top of my mind right now. I just haven't been grinding the game, man. My sights are set on Charlotte and everything related to Charlotte. But I'm open to it. What was my favorite arcade game? The one where you had to put coins in to play. I don't know. I'm going to give you kind of like a generic answer and go with like a Time Splitters, the cover shooter. You know, games like that I've always kind of enjoyed as a kid. Not super into the arcade. Or like I didn't spend a ton of time in arcades. I was more like a Nintendo kid. You know, I played Xbox consoles. I thought that was always like the superior way to game. But the Time Splitters or whatever those games are where you like take cover and shoot back, those are pretty cool. Need a Shyway jersey. Let's go. 26 days to Worlds. Unreal. Need some more game nights. We do need the game nights. That's a bigger one than the just playing with viewers. The game nights is I gotta, you know, spend more time with the tier 2s and up. That's a good point, Reese. That's more important. 4 p.m. is correct according to Frost. Yeah, it said on Descendants live stream, it says 4 p.m. Eastern for SR NB. That's where I got it from. So, thanks. Man, the myth, the legend. How we doing, Berman? Just going excellent. Just going fucking good. Okay. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. How you doing, Berman? Just trying to get the vibes up in this dead community we call a Halo community. Wake up, Chad. What the hell? It's Monday. I know everybody hates Monday. I actually look forward to Monday with you guys. It's all matchup dependent. You know, if we get high tier matchups, I'm excited. Current scrim score, by the way, is 3-3 between Complexity and FAZE. So they've been grinding for a little bit. And we're just kind of jumping in now. We caught the tail end of that CTF to FAZE 5-0'd. So that was very confident. Complexity started the scrim out on top. So FAZE have now made the comeback to tie this. Pretty interesting, considering Complexity have been kind of an afterthought in rankings recently, if I'm being honest. Envy have taken the spotlight. TSM last weekend have stolen the spotlight back. Complexity have been kind of a, you know, a ripple in people's minds. Even got C9 kind of kicking around, too. C9 have been looking pretty good. Looking more like we'll have 2 new games. Yeah, I listened to the Mint Blitz video. Did you guys listen to that new Mint Blitz video? Talking about what's to come with the future of Halo. We can talk about that too. Lock in, hell yeah. No Optic scrim after yesterday is concerning. It is a little concerning. I don't think Optic, like I'm sure Optic in their minds, if whenever they decided to cancel this, that might have happened before their performance on Sunday. I don't know. But yeah, to perform the way that they did on Sunday and then to suddenly not be scrimming Envy and for Envy to be scrimming Shopify, I mean, bro, that's a domino effect of like bad news if you're, you know, just a fan looking in. Hoping for Optic to win at Charlotte. You not seen the vid? Yeah, so Mint Blitz talked about some upcoming... It's just rumors. It's the rumor mill is spinning up in the Halo community on what's the future of the franchise. It sounds like the Halo CE remake is going to be developed on not just the Unreal 5 engine, but some sort of hybrid engine with like Blam. Blam is the existing engine that they're modifying the Halo Reach Blam engine or some shit like that. Because I think one of the big issues with working with Unreal is not about getting the gameplay to feel like Halo, but it's about the scope of the game in Unreal. Apparently, it's difficult using Unreal to create a game, like a campaign space that's of a large scale and scope that they're trying to accomplish. I don't know. This is the understanding that I have. Thank you, Garrett. Yeah, the donation goal, we're at 1,050. It's just concerning, like, knowing what happened with Infinite's engine and how much of a freaking scramble this has been working with this. Is it Infinite's on some sort of modified Blam engine too, right? SR stole Optic's girl in this scenario. I don't know. So it's like to do anything with their earlier engine that they've shown publicly to have issues with, combining that with Unreal is like concerning for me. So I don't know. This is like new information that it's not just going to be solely Unreal. But this might not apply to their multiplayer game. I don't know. This might be specifically for the Halo CE remake, which is supposedly just campaign and supposedly going to be modern mechanics. According to the rumors, we got modern gameplay for this Halo CE remake, so sprint included. But that's like up in the air. Apparently the devs, because not even Halo Studios is working on this. There's so many different components to this that is so wild. Like, Halo Studios has multiple projects, like, for Halo in works, but it sounds like they themselves are focused on maybe something separate from the remake, and they have another studio that's solely focused on the remake, and they're sort of overseeing the operations. We don't even know what that studio is, and Mimblitz has like speculation on what he thinks that studio is. I don't know, bro. There's a lot of freaking like rumors and info just from all different directions about where this franchise is going to go. Yeah. Halo Studios basically told the devs they don't need to add sprint, but if they want to, they can. Okay, which is sort of like a paraphrase of what Mimblitz had said in his video, which also might be just, you know what I mean? It's like, this is a big freaking broken telephone, but it sounds like we could be seeing modern mechanics. And I think we've gotten to a point as a community where at least the active Halo fans are less concerned about whether or not sprint is in the game, as long as the inclusion of sprint is done in the way that it was with Infinite, where it was less intrusive. I feel like we've got like an audience of people who are more open to the idea of modern mechanics. It's more about like, yeah, the game having the soul, you know, of like a Bungie Halo, kind of, in a sense that there's like you can feel like the passion and creativity and love like poured into bringing that world back to life. They're going to modify the levels in the game too, or something like that. Like, it sounds like it's like a remake of CE, but the environments that you play in and the levels and their structure might be different than the original CE game. I don't know. There's so many different like rumors that we don't know what to expect. Garrett, let's freaking go. Why $9.69? But I love you, man. Thank you, Garrett, for the $9.69 giggity donation. You go, man. Love you. Appreciate you, man. We're at $59.69 now. There you go. No OP sprint. Yeah, like a balance. Everything is about a risk reward. It's about balance, and it's about like including it in the game that doesn't negatively impact the gameplay, like older Halo sprints. Dark Mew, welcome back with the tier 1. 14-month streak, 21 months. Love to see you, man. Hi, Satonian. Welcome, brother. Anyway, separately from that, you've got another Halo project that is live service and multiplayer focused being worked on. We don't know when that's coming and whether or not it's going to be talked about in the end of October, but it'd be cool if they teased something about that. That could be like an evolution of Infinite, like the arena shooter genre, and what we're, you know, obviously it's a brand new game, but I'm just saying, you know, building on the arena components of what we have here in Infinite, and maybe some sort of like a battle royale idea or something. I don't know, but it sounds like that might be an extension of whatever Certain Affinity was originally working on. That's also being developed separately from a different studio that's working on the CE remake. So there's like multiple projects ongoing simultaneously from different studios that is being overseen by Halo Studios. I don't know. Yeah, Unreal Engine plus Blam Engine Halo campaign. Like a hybrid engine thing is happening. Is Optic completely chopped? The Optic Scrim schedule with Envy is toast. It's not happening. Why? I don't know. There was a cancellation, and it looks like it was on Optic's end because Envy will be scrimming Shopify later today instead. Old Man Energy be damned. I like the original trilogy movement. That's fine. I mean, for the sake of Halo CE campaign remake, I don't give a shit what they put in. You know what I mean? Like, they don't have to put sprint in it. They can put whatever they want. It's a campaign CE. You know what I mean? Like, it probably might be best if they don't do anything fancy with the modern mechanics, honestly, for that game. Do the best that they can to do right by the core audience that loves the campaign side of Halo and the lore side of Halo. And I feel like if you're trying to appeal to that audience specifically, then they're more likely to not want the modern movement elements, right? If it's multiplayer specific, I want the sprint. I want the mechanics. I want the depth. I want the competitiveness. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, I guess, I personally am open-minded to whatever. I do think it wouldn't be a bad idea for them to like really try to be faithful as possible to the classic mechanics. My worry with doing that, though, is it's going to reignite the never-ending debate about what's better. And if they lean in any capacity to the classic movement, then it's going to, you know what I mean? It could cause some complications where people are like, oh my God, they're going back. Finally. You saved us. You know, Halo, it's so much better. They're going to make comparison videos. Look how fucking amazing this is. Look how shit, you know what I mean? And then when Sprint, if it does end up coming out with the next multiplayer game, now we're at war again, you know? So I think there's a difficulty, or no matter what they do, there's risks associated. But anyway, Battle Royale is overrated and boring. Yeah, okay, so there is no denying the success and the publicity that comes with having a good Battle Royale, though. You can't deny that, right, Mike? And there's also no denying that Halo has an incredible freaking foundation with which to build a battle royale on top of. Shorted, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Like, the lore in the game, the characters, the environment, like, there's so much about Halo that's so exceptional for the genre of battle royale. Now, they don't have to carbon copy freaking Fortnite or Warzone or whatever. They can take their own creative spin with it. But, like, the combination of popularity plus the foundation that Halo has to work with, like, you can't tell me that there's not a potentially incredibly successful product there that they could capitalize on, right? Now, does Halo need Battle Royale to have a happy fan base? No, but I do think that, like, it would be smart to try to grab the attention of the younger generation that cares about this stuff. So it's not for us specifically. As long as they don't compromise the rest of what makes Halo Halo, it's important that they capture the younger freaking generation, because who's watching my live streams right now? Freaking 30-plus gamers, right? Halo is an old person's boomer game. As much as I hate to say it, I love Halo. There's not many children playing Halo, engaging with the franchise like there needs to be, like there was a decade ago. Thank you, Angel Baby. No, you're 30, Fish. Shut up. You're all 30, okay? I don't care what you say. Everybody in this chat is 30 plus. You think you're 24? Liar. This is an unk game. All right. Anyway. Nah, there are some young people playing Halo. Don't get me wrong. But I will say that there's a large population of Halo fans that are, you know, getting up there, okay? And I think there's a lot of good reasons to experiment with the Battle Royale genre in some capacity, you know, with their own creative touch. Halo's done some really cool large-scale modes in the past. Warzone, I think, was a really cool idea in Halo 5. I think Invasion back in Halo Reach was pretty dope, and I know they brought that back to Infinite in some capacity. You know, we got there's an awesome franchise here with a lot to work with that would make a Battle Royale in Halo's universe very unique and exciting. So, you know, I understand the hesitation and the concern with, like, copying anybody or, you know, boring too many ideas, because that's how we fumbled to begin with. But I also see the opportunity. So, you know, everything's a tricky balancing act. It needs to be approached with a lot of care and consideration, okay? And I'm glad I'm not on the leadership team trying to figure it out, because I guarantee you it's not fun. Or it's fun maybe sometimes, but it's probably a mess. Black Ops Cold War's real COD. Wait, what are we saying? Do I think H5 sprint with ramp time to full speed or Infinite's immediate speed sprint is better balanced? I feel like Halo 5 sprint was kind of better balanced for the competitive landscape that it was used in, if that makes sense. But I think that Infinite sprint is more approachable and easier to understand and still not unbalanced, right? So I feel like Infinite style of sprint is more straightforward and more, like, approachable, you know, accessible than what they did with Halo 5, I guess. But if you're a hardcore fan, I think that the balance that they struck with Halo 5 was really cool. You know, probably the best iteration of sprint, but Halo 5 played so differently than Infinite, you know? So it's kind of like it's hard. It's a freaking apples to oranges comparison. Trippy's freaking frying right now. FAZE, our trip capped in. He just got a triple. Well, I just said triple, like 3-4 times. 202 and counting. As they lock down C and get the reset here, Trippy going to cut out the angle for his teammate to support him at C plat. This should be the close of the game. Hardly played H5, never noticed the ramp. You'll notice it now. If you go play Halo 5 now and you sprint, it takes time to hit full speed, and it also takes time to slide out of sprint, because you have to hit, like, a certain amount of sprint speed to actually be allowed to slide.
That is just good Halo.
Mythic.
Right there. That is just
damn good Halo.
Oh my God.
Let's go, Mythic. Thank you, brother. 8 months. Welcome back with Prime. Trippy tripled the trip cap. He got a triple. Trippy got a triple that led to a trip cap, and FaZe are now 10 seconds away from winning it. So everything I said was factual. It was just hard to say. I don't know. In-game triple, baby. Who's in the room with Trippy? It looks like nobody, bro, according to what I can see on the camera here. I don't know, which is odd, right? So Trippy's in the FaZe HQ in Texas right now, but I believe so is Penguin and Lucid. I don't see them around, but they have to be nearby because they're playing in the same area, right? Snakebite is at home in Florida. Take an aspect from each Halo. I want to create a new Halo. What do I include? Oh, shit. It's a big question. Felt like sprint canceling shield recharge was the best way they could have balanced it. I think it was really good for Halo 5 because the Halo 5 had a thrust, you know, and the gameplay with the thrust included created this, like, escape dynamic to combat that could really, you know, compromise the balance of the game if they didn't add a lot of risk elements like pausing your shield recharge, you know, like while you sprinted. Stuff like that would make the gameplay, like, you know, difficult. So Infinite's a little bit different how it plays. You can honestly move faster at Infinite, but you're more of like a glass cannon in that game. So I kind of get that they have less like risks associated with you kind of sprinting around because you can't just thrust out of combat without an equipment, right? As far as an aspect from each Halo, I don't even know at this point. Like, I think Infinite did a lot of things right. I think they just need to launch with a solid product that scales quickly and that can meet consumer demand and concerns that arise when the game comes out. You know, like issues with internet or cheating or whatever that pop up are met and, you know, received and sort of dealt with in some capacity soon. And new content comes to the game on a regular basis, because I think the foundation that we had with Infinite was great. You know, like obviously it'd be nice to launch with Forge, you know, but like everything that we have now that we have it, or a good chunk of what we have, is kind of like an upgrade of what it was in the past. You know, we need a lot more social features woven into the menu. The whole UI menu, the whole environment, I think could use a revamp and could be more social and more connected. I want to feel more connected to a living, breathing community when I sign on to Halo. It feels like a very individual experience, and I have to go to other applications to like make it more connected, you know? So that would be nice. I don't know. I think it's because of the way that all of technology is developed and all of these like separate apps have evolved that they're not as encouraged to make the game feel that way, you know? Because back in Halo 3, it had to be that way. So they had this whole freaking ecosystem with the game, you know, live, and also the live population number and whatnot too. So you knew when you came on, like, how many people were in each playlist. It was, am I a gillionaire? Do I appear? Do I give the energy of a, what's a gillionaire for the record? Can you define gillionaire? It sounds pretty nice. A gillionaire, bro. You know what? I try to live in the feeling state of being that. And I think it's going well so far. 2 minutes of ads. That's how else do you think I become a gillionaire? Okay, Soulborn, I got to put at least 2 minutes of ads. More fast-paced, hand-eye coordination. I feel like Halo Infinite got the happy medium. Interestingly, though, while it is like a happy medium, it also is the fastest Halo game. Like, keep that in mind. Infinite, just now that the meta's evolved, like, maybe not for the average player, but for these guys, it's the fastest Halo game. Like, I think hands down. The amount, the speed at which you can just jet, like, way faster than you could in H5 is, you know, I don't know. Anyway, Halo 5, you had a lot of tools to make the combat interaction very dynamic, but just the raw, like, horizontal movement speed in this game with G-sliding is insane. Do you think we get 0, 1, or 2 games next year? Probably 1, and like a little bit of info on what's to come with the other one is what I'm thinking. You know, like next year we get the Halo CE remake with maybe it ends in like a beta. That would be amazing. Oh my god, like a beta at the end of next year. DJ, thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome. Then again, I say beta, but like everything launches in beta, so I don't even know what I'm looking forward to. Eric, the biggest thing with 343 is they took the mental awareness away from dirtying weapons by adding a timer. Okay, so dirtying weapons are like that was never supposed to be a thing, though, right, Eric? Like that was like an interesting. So okay. So what you're saying is you don't want the timers on the weapons, because dirtying weapons is a specific mechanic in Halo 3 that I don't think will ever come back. That was just, you know what I mean? You think you would sue? Wait, what? Stick with Halo if they go back to retro movement? If the future Halo games are competitive and they have like deep mechanics and exciting gameplay, you know, then even if they go back to no sprint, as long as it's like a very highly skillful game, you know, that has the same sort of like, you know what I mean? It's like I want the game to be skillful, mechanically deep. You know, like a big difference between the average player and the best player. And as long as I think those fundamentals are maintained, I don't really care if it's with sprint specifically. Like, instead of sprint, I would want, like, button combos or some shit, though. You know? Like, I'd want, like, I don't know, some sort of BR double shot or something. I don't know. Some sort of something to make it sick. No sprint in 2020, no one's playing it. Yeah, I mean, look at I for the multiplayer side of the game, we've gotten to a point where I think a lot of us are kind of happy with the direction the game is going. We don't have to go backwards. With the Halo CE remake, do whatever the heck you want to do. I don't care if there's no sprint in the campaign Halo CE remake. Though I worry about the legion of fans that will advocate for that, and then that'll go into the next multiplayer. You know, they'll be like, oh shit, look how much better Halo is without it. And then we go back into the argument again. So I'm worried about that. But I don't care what they do with the campaign game. With the multiplayer, I'd prefer if they just kind of continue with the formula that they've already been building on for this long. But, you know, I try to be open-minded regardless. Need my sprint. Yeah. I mean, I think something we've learned about sprint is it does add all these unique dynamics to the game that we never considered when it first happened. Like, it was clunky as hell back in, like, Reach and 4. And in Halo 5, they started to build on it, and it was like a conduit to the thrust and to the slide and all those other mechanics. But in Infinite specifically, the sprint itself is a skill gap in so many ways. Like, if you're sprint strafing and, you know, just the difference in timing, connecting around a wall into a peak shot. Like, there's little components that aren't possible without the sprint itself. It's not just, like, the area between the slide, between the thrust, you know, that I've realized. That makes it even more, you know, uniquely exciting, I think, in Halo today than it was in the past. It's remaster. I mean, keep praying, Manny. Keep freaking praying, bro. It's something I've learned with Halo is like no one sequel to a Halo game is anywhere near similar to the previous. You know, it's like Halo 5 set us up nicely for Infinite, but it's still a fundamentally different game than Halo 5, and Halo 5 is fundamentally different than Halo 4, and you know what I mean? It's like either they put Halo 5 on PC properly, because that thing is its own perfect storm, you know? Just remaster that or whatever. I hate saying remaster because I'm so tired of fucking remasters. But just put it on PC, and then I'll move on with something else, okay? How old are you? Yeah, chat. No. Can we open it up again? Chat. How old are you on Twitch? It's so we got a tie. There's 13 of you between 20 and 30, and 13 between 30 and 40. We could add another category for like 40, 50. Oh, so you probably did add more categories. I feel like we could get more people in that poll. Infinite is a Reach H5 hybrid. Yeah, I think with the way that the Bandit works, and the equipment component in the game pulls from Reach as well. I think that's a good way of looking at it. But it is still its own thing, you know?
That is just good Halo.
Let's go, BJ.
That is just damn good Halo.
My God. BJ with the gifted, the Manny. Yo, Manny, if you don't mind, I'm going to give you the... I do this to all the pros. I'm going to give you a VIP.
This is the way. This is the way.
Not to like expose you in the Twitch chat, but I just like to give all the pros the VIP. Jimmy the Celtic, thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome. Easy out for bad playmaking. Unlike H3, you can capitalize on big mistakes. Sprint is an easy out for... Are we still using that argument, bro? An easy out for bad playmaking? Like, now that you've seen how much Halo has evolved, obviously that's a pretty limited take to say that that's specifically the thing that Sprint... You know what I mean? Like, there's so much more to that conversation. That's such a black and white take, bro. Expose him. 34, there you go. I did get a haircut today. Good call, Dutchy. Thank you, man. Yeah, no, and then I do that, and then they leave the chat, though. So I gotta just kind of like, you know what I mean? I probably shouldn't just go drop VIPs right away. I don't know if they're ready. Ryan Noob right now, 16 and 8 with the 2.0. In what way is the Bandit like Reach? It actually hits where you aim. Like Reach in that, you know, Reach is a single shot precision game with no bloom, like the no bloom, no sprint version of Reach is what I mean. Sorry. So Reach eventually got updated, and the competitive circuit was no bloom, no sprint. So I'm comparing it to that version of Reach. It was no bloom, no sprint, and it had equipment like the jetpack that you could pick up and use and control throughout the game, kind of like Infinite, basically. I'm playing in the FFA tourney at Worlds this year. If I'm streaming for charity, which hopefully happens, then probably not, because I'll be busy working on something else, right? So it's not my focus, and I'm not practicing for it, so probably not, Flame. Probably not. Do I agree with your statement that removing visible timing for power-ups, power weapons, and having to keep track of that mentally Yeah, I think for power-ups, I like that dynamic. One thing to keep in mind that's kind of a counter-argument, though, is if you know when the sniper is coming up, and everybody knows, then you're guaranteed to go to war for the weapon, right? So it does add a skill dynamic of, like, the world knows that the weapon's coming up, so now it's not about, like, who's that one guy that has the sneaky timing. I know snipe comes up at, 3:45 and nobody else knows type thing. It's like, how can I, surpass my opponents and be a step ahead for that moment in the game that everybody knows is coming, So there's kind of a skill component to that I don't mind with the power weapons specifically. It also, keep in mind that it allows for, like, cool strategic lineups and stuff that we don't often see. But, like, if I know a sniper is spawning in exactly 5 seconds and I line up a sticky that lands and launches it at the moment the thing hits 0, which you can do, I guess, if you know the time in your mind. But stuff like that, I think, is even more precise with the timer. But equipment, though. Equipment, I think, doesn't need the timer. Halo 5 did that pretty nicely. Halo 5 with the equipment, it was, like, more sneaky. It added a layer of conversation around, like, who had the control of the camo and when the new one was coming up. So I kind of like the equipment-specific dynamic. But I don't mind the weapon timers the way they are. I don't hate it. I don't freaking know. I think I'm going to reach out, Dark, because you would think I would hear something about it by now, Like, the guy who was running it was excited about having me, but he told me to just kind of wait, and he'll have more details. And he said by early September, but now it's, September's over. So I don't know. Anyway. Yeah. What do I think about the lack of sandbox and ranked and pro play? Shouldn't they have more weapons? Like, I think all pro players want there to be more variety, as long as it's skillful, right? So it's like, there's a balancing act of, like, what matters most in Halo competitive play, and skill matters the most, right? In the balance of things. So the issue, I think, with Infinite's weapons isn't, like, it's not like they're trying to take away sandbox variety. It's just that there's a lack of skill expression, especially with, like, the amount that some of the weapons are available, that leads to the GAs, right? So it's like, we could have, like, 40 different, I mean, you got to have a within reason how many weapons you could have. You could have a lot of different weapons as long as the balance of skill expression and their availability is, like, to a T, like, it's locked in, right? So it's like, I'm sure all pros are open to new stuff, but we want to see, like, a railgun or, like, I don't know, something that, like, is difficult to use while being powerful. And if it is powerful, then it's scarce. So, like, even the heat wave might work if they were to lower the availability of it significantly, right? That's what Lucid brought up. But I'm sure some pros don't even like the heat wave, because just in general, some of the kills that you can get with it are just so straightforward, so simple, that it kind of trivializes the weapon having it at all. Anyway. Yeah, the skewer is good. A lot of pros have advocated for the skewer and having the skewer in competitive, having it back in competitive. So I'm sure they'd be down for that. That's more a matter of the maps and whether or not there's a map that can take advantage of it. And yeah, I don't know why Lattice doesn't have it. Like, I think it might have been a cool idea to try it on Lattice. Every other map is kind of, like, locked in with their specific sandbox. And, there's been a variety of changes to those sandboxes to the point where I don't feel like a skewer would be a good replacement for any of the existing outside of Lattice, right? Like, can you think of a map that's in rotation right now that would play better with skewers, right? Shit be getting deep. We talk about this. Wait, what? Bro, I'm going in, okay? That's what this broadcast is for. I know we got trippy gameplay, and it's kind of just like a side piece right now. The man is excellent, and I do want to lock into the scrim itself, but, the idea behind me being live is just, let's, interact with each other. Let's have an ongoing conversation about, a real conversation about Halo and what we want to see, or, I don't know, just fucking anything, man. Just fucking hit me up. I don't care. Trying to keep you guys engaged. We're waiting for Charlotte at the end of the week. We got a big week ahead of us, and the Halo Twitch environment right now is kind of dry. Let's be honest. 0.2. What? Halo skill gap is too high to attract younger players. Bro, when's the last time you played Fortnite? The skill gap is too high to attract younger players? Fortnite is like literally a kid's game. It's so cracked, you can't even comprehend what the heck they're doing. I think you want to have a game that has an inviting sort of low skill floor so people get into it, but like the more depth, the merrier when you get competitive with it. You know, younger kids like that stuff, I think. I don't know. I think Halo is held back by just the fact that it's this behemoth of a franchise that's been around for a long time, and a lot of people have all these preconceived notions about what Halo should be in every freaking facet of the game. So no matter what decision they make, there's going to be a legion of people who hate it and who will voice the fact that they don't like it. And that will like sort of, it's like a toxic energy in the community that dissuades people from playing the game. On top of the fact that there are a lot of very obvious sort of mistakes and missteps that are being made on the developer end that isn't helping with the status of the community, right? So it's like, we got to release a game that's just like fun at its core and that is regularly updated, so the devs doing their kind of part of the bargain, and then enough of like positive voice about what's happening in, like, you know what I mean? Like enough people are excited about and passionate about the product that the resounding message about Halo is a positive one, so that people are incentivized to get into the game. Anyway. Yeah, the kids yearn for the skill gap, bro. When I was a kid, the skill gaps were what made games interesting. They still are today. But, like, I guarantee you, you know, younger you guys were practicing your Halo 2 button combos, you know, lining up your nade launches, whatever. You know, if you were invested in the game, hitting super jumps and whatnot, like, that was what made the game interesting, multiplayer-wise. Yeah, toxicity goes both ways, for sure, Chris. But I would rather the overall state of the fan base is, you know, in excitement of what's, you know, what's available and what's coming than the opposite, right? So, you know. Same thing applies to music. You find a band you love, the next album changes too much. Yeah, I mean, that's tricky. Music is a whole... Yeah, it's the same thing, right? It's like, I was listening to Coldplay with my girlfriend the other day, and she was talking about how the music has changed a lot to adapt to what the public, you know, wanted as the eras kind of changed. You know what I mean? Like, so like Coldplay has like festival style music that they got into because, you know, raving and festivals became very, very popular. So they kind of like adapted their style a little bit, and it's what helped keep them relevant and so popular, you know, even today. And though I know that, you know, I don't really listen to whatever modern stuff Coldplay's making now, but like, you know, they were a big thing back in the early 2000s, and that maintained itself till pretty much today. Parkway Drive has done that to you? Yeah. Yeah, and sometimes that transition doesn't happen successfully, you know, like other bands, a lot of other bands are just popular for a short period of time, and then nowadays, you know, people still listen to their old shit. Nobody listens to their new stuff. Grinding in those days, yeah. Play casually today, but still want it to be super competitive. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, yeah, I don't. We're on the same page. I think the thing about Fortnite is it wasn't intended to be that skillful. Like, I think they knew what they were working with like the tools when they were making it, with the building and whatnot, but like nobody was like that originally. The game was kind of like approachable for the masses, and then over time it evolved, and you know, the average Fortnite player is cracked out of their freaking mind now. But like I like that kind of evolution, because it, for the dedicated fan base, it makes the game feel engaging and worthwhile to invest time in, you know? So you got to find that sweet spot. It's just like Halo isn't this like unknown variable anymore. Everybody has, right? It's like Fortnite is like this blank slate. Apex, they can do whatever the heck they want. They can, you know, max creativity on whatever vision that they have and then throw it out in the public, and there's no expectations on how it should be that take away from it being its own thing, you know? So it's like tricky with Halo. At a Coldplay concert? No. But if that does happen, I'll make sure it's with the head of HR of my company, the Shyway. I don't even know. Son loves Rivals. Can't even tell what's happening half the time. I mean, I don't watch Rivals. I don't know how skillful that game is, but I'm sure it's got its own skill element. One of the greatest times to be alive? What was? Hi, psychopath. I see why you named your name the way you did. With that message. Oh my god, Reese. Current scrim score between phase and complexity is 5-4. Phase. They're playing on a map that's typically very comfortable. My expectation is they're going to win this one. So far, though, actually so good. It looks like it's going well. First flag, down. Cherish with 2. Penguin cleans that up. Could steal the sniper. Does he catch that player on the rotate? You know. Oh! He jumped off the map. Not sure about that strat. I don't play COD, no. But I might. I played it like... I don't know. The last time I feel like I invested a lot of time into Call of Duty was like Black Ops 2 or something. Like long time ago, bro. So, I'm pretty out of the loop. But I'm open to getting into it. Yeah, what I don't like about hero shooters is the fact that you have to pick specific characters because it's like meta or whatever. Like and if you have a certain character and your opponent has a different one, then like some attributes that they have might like kind of cancel out you. You know, like I don't really like that dynamic. I like how in Halo we're on even playing field. And I can just finesse you. I don't have to worry about, like, your inherent abilities that, like, are better or, you know what I mean? Like, I don't have to play within a box. I can play however feels intuitive to me. Yeah. But it is the way that a lot of games are going. Equal starts. Didn't I like that about Smash Bros? Like that about... I mean, I'm a one-trick pony in Smash. I just play Fox. But that's fighting. That's a fighting game. That's a totally different... You know what I mean? Like... I don't know. And also, Fox is like... Fucking OP, bro. Oh, he's not OP, but he's like... You know what I mean? He's like... He's a Swiss Army knife of like... He can do anything. He can take on anyone. But he also gets punished hard, so it's a good... Anyway. In Melee. Yeah. Totally different level than any other current Halo commentating? What are you talking about for? Melee. There were a few times when I would just nonchalantly commentate in the TSM tourney yesterday, and it was an absolute perfection, like an MLB announcer who's been doing it for 30 years. Hey, thank you, man. Holy shit. I mean, if we want to go, not to like, you know, I'm not trying to boast. It's not like a boast. If we want to just go for like raw hours spent commentating Halo gameplay, I'm pretty confident that I put in like more time than anybody because of this year. That doesn't mean that I think everybody's excellent in their own way. I'm just saying like I put a lot of time just because every freaking scrim, whether we're locked in or not, like I'm contributing commentary to every scrim every day almost. So like I've definitely racked up the hours at this point, but I don't know. I'm still learning from the other commentators because everybody brings something different to the table. But I appreciate that comment. Thank you, man. It's like Vin Scully? I don't know who that is, but I'll take it as a compliment. Yeah, I mean, the objective is to be like the best I can be at what I do, right? And to help put Halo on the map and give it the, you know, the excitement and appreciation that it deserves. And to kind of put a balance of, you know, educational... You know, I want it to be entertaining and educational at the same time. So you're engaging with it, you're understanding why it's so awesome. You know, like I think that this franchise, the competitive side of Halo is underrated and deserves more love, so. Scrimming my commentary. I mean, you should be scrimming everything in your life on a daily basis. If you're not improving, where are you going? What are you aiming at? Where do you see yourself in 5 years, you fuckers? I'm kidding, I love you all. Have a damn aim and work on yourself on a daily basis. Incremental improvements. And then life has purpose. F-bomb was uncalled for. I say it with love. And I say with love, Complexity are about to get executed. And I think Trippy will be the initiator. Sitting bottom armory just outputting damage here. Snakebite overlooking OS has an easy opportunity to collect it, especially after killing Rhindu. As long as he's the guard, they should have the edge for OS. Snakebite just 5 cherish as well. Off that 3 dead, still locking down this spawn in the back corner and forcing them out to the elbow. This might be game. Semi-mean? Yeah, this game. They can't kill him. They gotta kind of respect Trippy, and then they have no choice but to overextend into the arms of Lucid and Penguin, right? So it's just a checkmate. I don't know what it is about FaZe and their playstyle that lends itself so well to CTF, but what I think is that the spawns in CTF are so straightforward and they don't flip. And I think that's why FaZe is so freaking good at this, right? Because in an environment where they can set up and like hold positions and control spawns in that way, they thrive. And that's why I think they're so good at CTF, right? Because every other game type, the spawns are freaking everywhere and rotations are king. But in CTF, it's not as much about that, right? Like, it's just you block one corner and you spawn them on the other side and you control and you control. So I don't know. I'm thinking that's what it might be. Bomb is a little bit more, there's more elements to bomb that might make it more chaotic because you have to, like, you know, get your kills and plant and do all this crazy shit simultaneously. You can't just run it and put it in. But I think that might be the reason that they excel. You can't flip spawns in bomb, but there's an extra dynamic to bomb where you have to sit in the plant zone, butt-ass naked, you know, and take damage, and then like navigate around it, and the spawns will flip, and you know what I mean, like from one side to the other of the static area. But there's just more. There's more variables at play. 6-4. How about TSM? I don't know. Are we sleeping on them? Or will they go right back to inconsistency come Charlotte at the end of the week? I don't know. Right? Was it just like a crazy Sunday where they knew that TSM and Jersey Mike's were like the overarching sponsor? They had some real good subs. They're like, shit, man, let's try today. Second place. They look like a beast, right? Or, you know, are they actually like improving last minute? I really don't know. My expectation for TSM is that they land within top 6 to top 8. I wouldn't say top 4 is out of their reach, but top 3, you know what I mean? Like anything beyond top 4 is like, what the heck is going on? Just because everything else seems so cemented right now. SR is about to start. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. 4 p.m. was the scheduled time for SR Envy. I have Frosty's POV and Descendants POV, and there's probably other people live. No, we're not sleeping on them. I think they rise. I think, you know, teams rise and fall from week to week. So, like, temper your expectations a little bit, you know? SSG and Mindfreak got a 4 p.m. Eastern grind coming up. That's Mindfreak from Boot Camp. That's kind of cool. We're going to add barcode to this. That's an Australian team. And Rice. Rice is a M&K pro from Australia. Obviously on C9. I'm not sure if Obviously is last HCS qualifier, C9 obviously. Is he playing matchmaking? He's playing matchmaking. Shirtless. Okay. Okay. Anyway. They got the lobby. Okay, cool. If your name is TSM, please stand up. Wait, what? He didn't say there wasn't flaws, just not massive ones? In regards to universally loved doesn't mean they didn't have flaws? Oh, there's a whole conversation that I missed here on this one. Watch partying with APG. Optic aren't live, and APG isn't either. So APG, is he live? Oh, did he just switch?
Worlds or...
He was on replay. Does he want to? I'm open to it. Does he want to watch Scrims together? He said he's down. Hey, Moments, relax, man. Why is it a big conversation? All right, see, I think he said he was down. For what? SR? We could do SR and Envy. Maybe. What the hell was that? Trippy's music. Envy and SR, not SSG. Envy and SR Scrim. He said Shyway wants to watch party.
The more we keep on putting it off, the more expensive things are going to be, the more it's going to be unlikely that
Conversation about his
because
watch party or something.
this man just playing random music out of nowhere. But I don't even know that's still going to be possible because of, like, if we don't do them. I want to do a Red Dead Marathon in November because I don't know what's going to happen in October. So I'm hoping that we can get the marathon done in October. I try and think of like one content piece every month. So I want to do a Red Dead Marathon or something like that in the off season.
All right, I'm gonna do this. I'm sitting in his waiting room. If he wants to hop in, he's welcome to. I'm gonna watch Frosty POV. He doesn't want to go to Worlds? Who doesn't want to go to Worlds? I hope he's going to Worlds. Are you saying he might not have a watch party? There's no freaking way.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball.
5'4" is compact. No, hold on. This got to be 6'4", 6'4" complexity phase.
We have the ball. Active camo available. Gain the lead.
Whoa, what FOV is this? Who is this? This is Frosty. I actually don't know what his FOV is. This is Frosty POV, and something we don't often get to see in Scrim format. It's always a treat when we watch Frosty. Locking it down with the carbine. I imagine his FOV is like between 105 and 110. Just judging by the size of his carbine reticle. Seems zoomed in? No.
We have the ball.
It's not a high FOV, but it's not exactly low. In 20 minutes. Okay, all good. Can we get Bloom back? You're crazy, right? You're trolling. Why would you want Bloom back? We have Bloom in this game. Wouldn't you rather just have, like, recoil? Like, consistent change in the direction of your shot with spamming? 105 Supremacy. Renegades on 105. And Bros of God. Bound and Legend on 108. Frosty looking like a 105. I think Lucid jumped back to 105 as well, so... all you, you know, Zoomers on 120... raising your FOVs might have to reconsider when you see the best players in the game playing on sub 110, right? Below 110. You're banned. You're lucky you're on YouTube. I would have locked your ass down. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. It doesn't mean you can get away with that on YouTube, for the record, YouTube chat. Last shot on 104. Yeah, last shot, one of the fastest POVs in the game, and he's got a lower FOV than nearly every pro player. Ryan knew the fastest POV you've ever witnessed, 84 FOV. I'm kidding. I actually don't know if he's on 84. Frosty 11-1 off the open of this game, 62-29. The expectation is Shopify continue their unstoppable domination that they maintained last weekend, or just yesterday. As good as TSM looked yesterday, SR always rose to the occasion. Last second, shut them down with a comeback, so... just knowing what this team is capable of, I would not be surprised if they put Envy in the dirt, man. Just being straight up. This could be a lopsided scrim. And if it is, we can go back to FAZE complexity, you know, kind of bob and weave between the two. Doesn't Piggy play on default FOV? Which is what, 95? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure if I got a Piggy POV. Maybe we can do some analysis. Old ass needs 95 to see. I mean, keep in mind that most Halo players have been playing 78 for a majority of their career, and now we've got like this, the whole world opened up. Somehow got a backsmack on precision from screens. Descendant 5's Frosty, though, secures the tray. That damage is enough for 3, and the ball continues to be held in the small door. It's looking like the matchup they had, was it FaZe? Or who did they play recently in this? They just kept they keep the ball in small door all game. And for some reason, this setup seems to work better for SR than any alternative. They get max ball time off this. Cycle went crazy? Yeah, that's a common thing. TSM should have won game 2. That Slayer game was nuts. They should have. But yeah, like we said yesterday, holy crap, SR. That's actually, I mean, I haven't uploaded a YouTube video in so long. But that Slayer comeback was maybe the best I've seen at a Shopify. Because legitimately, it was like 38 to 47 or something like that. 39 to 47. And then TSM got 1 kill to bring it to 48. And they brought all of that back. Like, they worked him down. And 2 kills away from the finish. I don't remember the last time I've seen that type of comeback. Formal played H last night. Was he live playing H? I'm gonna watch party at SSG Mind. I'm down to watch a little SSG Mind Freak. Yeah, I like that. But it's just barcode POV, right? Danny's talking smack. No amount of smack talk is gonna shut Frosty down. That's for sure. He's talking smack with his gameplay. If I had to place a bet, who am I picking for final season MVP? Ooh, you know what? The conversation's tricky now because SR have like come back with such a force following SLC that I honestly don't know. Like, I would have said Renegade hands down, and I still want to lean Renegade. But if Optic don't come out and win Charlotte, then I don't know. I don't know. But I want to say Renegade. Right? Cycle is rising. Last Shot is rising. Any SR player like Royal 2, Frosty, like, you could make a good argument for any of them, especially if they come out and win Charlotte, because there's a recency component to it as well. That would be 3 lands in a row, regardless of how you weight to the LVT land. That's 3 land wins back-to-back. You know, and Worlds is not a factor for determining the MVP in the end of the year. Worlds is where the MVP is announced, right? So Charlotte is the final opportunity for any players to cement their, you know, resumes for MVP. Gotta remember the non-HCS stuff doesn't count. I mean, it doesn't count in HCS, but it counts in the communities like Minds and Perspectives. Like, it was a full-on, like, hardcore boot camp style, best of 7, best teams in the world minus the Nemesis squad, right? You know, like, that's a, in my mind, as like a seasoned Halo spectator, I count that shit. Legend, yeah. I mean, anybody in Optic, anybody in SR, obviously within reason from player to player. Like, you know, people have their arguments about specific players, but I think it's between those two teams on who deserves MVP and nobody else. So it's just a matter of whether or not Optic or SR wins Charlotte. I think that really kind of like locks it in and shifts our mentalities. I don't see anybody else sneaking into the year MVP or all-time MVP conversation. You know, as heroic as it would be to see Lucid, let's say, have like an incredible tournament and win Charlotte, that'd be nuts. But I still wouldn't put him in the... I don't think I'd put him in the overall MVP just because of the track record up to this point, you know? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, well, Last Shot's POV is wild, bro. He's so good that he immediately puts just about every other player to shame. Like, he looks... There's like pros, and then there's Last Shot. It's like that, you know? It's like the average pro POV, and then there's this guy, which is just what the fuck. Yeah, sure. What happened to Optic yesterday? I don't know. They had a rough day. It happens. What's more concerning is the fact that now SR is scrimming this MV team, and it should have been Optic. We should be watching Optic SR scrims right now. We're watching, sorry, Optic MV scrims. Wish we had more Legend POV. We did at the beginning of the year. We were spoiled with the Legend POV. I didn't realize that we weren't going to get it come summertime, you know? Should have just been like exclusively on Legend. 21-8 for Frosty, and he's holding ball. Good guy, Frosty. Back A, once again, seems to be the place that they favor to rotate this. 2 dead for Envy as well. And an awkward stagger where they're going to have to wait and consider how they push this. If they fumble on their push, they're screwed. See how far out SR is spread right now? The only exposed lane is Rat Tunnel and Key Door, the bottom mid flank. So Frosty should be keeping that in mind. His team's not looking at it. Losing Royal 2 on B, he's anticipating a big door hit. And Envy are running out of time to get it done. Drops the ball in advance. Teammate's not with him right now. Gonna need some support. Cycle coming out with Piggy. And with perfect timing off that damage, that should be an SR team win. One final survivor here for Envy and Small Door. With no easy opportunity to rotate the ball. Gonna go right back to SR's hands. Frosty had the scoreboard up, timing the exact spawn time of his opponents, right? The moment that their, like, names are highlighted, he's calling that out to the team. They got tower spawns. Final 8 seconds. It's just a freaking lockdown, bro. Precision opening things up with that beatdown was key. That might give Envy a fighting chance. SR have now let go of the ball, kind of pulled the goalie here to fight the war. Did Camo get burned? I think Camo might have got burned. I know Optic had packet loss in their scrims before the tourney. Are they still having issues? I can't tell from watching Observer, but yeah, supposedly they had 90 ping plus packet loss, and it was like a Texas server issue. That might have impacted FaZe too. Like Trippy was having packet loss issues in his scrim, but I don't know. It is what it is. You know, it's like people are going to forget about it if they just come out and pop off at Charlotte. But you want to see them putting in the same amount of practice time as their main competitor, Shopify, who's really setting the standard when it comes to practice. Like Shopify are just so locked in, bro. Thank you, Dreamer. That should be it. 3v3 on the map here. Frosty, no need to play it. Just bring the boys to him. How close am I to pro? Considered going... I haven't considered, like, actually going pro because I haven't put the work in, like, to be on a team to, like, properly consider it. You know what I mean? But I think, like, mechanically, I'm pro level in skill. Like, if you ask me to hit any mechanic, any movement, anything, I can do it at pro level, if not better than some of these guys. I'm not even kidding. I'd have to, like... But as far as, like, every other component that goes into what it takes to be a pro, I have a lot of work to do. So, like, I think... if I devoted my life to it, I think I could get somewhere, maybe, but it nowhere, like, not like as a commentator, you know, like, I think my focus here makes more sense to me. As much as I love to play the game or could fantasize about being a pro, if I was going to do that, I probably should have invested in it, you know, earlier. I don't know. We'll see, right? Like, I don't know what's happening with the next Halo game and how much I'm going to grind, but I don't see myself actually competing. I'd like to be good, though. I want to hang. Best in your household. Yeah, sure. Destiny feels great in D1, especially after the Taken King. D2, I couldn't keep up the motivation to play. Yeah. There's so many games these days, bro. Well, no, Chris, it's like, it's impossible to be a pro player. Or not, I wouldn't say impossible, but it's like kind of naive to have the mentality of being a pro and a commentator and content creator simultaneously. Like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Like, you got to be sort of strategic with your time here. I put more efforts into watching and sort of commentating and interacting with you guys than I do building my skill in the game. That's a choice that I made. Thank you, Chris. We're going to switch it up. SR come up with a confident win in game 1. As far as POVs, I think Frosty might be the only POV we have on the SR side of things. Either way, I'm going to go to Descendant for a game. Descendant is a top talent on this roster, and he's been getting talked about for any dedicated MV fans. Next to Precision. I mean, the whole team recently have definitely been frying, but
back right, back right,
I got high standards and expectations for Descendant. Opportunity cost. Yeah, exactly, Chris. It's like, when you think about the amount of time and energy that people are putting into being and maintaining their ability as pros, it's like almost offensive to assume that I would just like beat or be better than them while also putting my time in this, right? Because it's like you really do have to. You can't really have a plan B. I mean, you should, but like when you look at the amount of dedication that these guys are putting in, the 10 to 14-hour days and shit, it's like it's their life choice to be a top player, you know. So that's what you're up against. Just keep that in mind. Like, on top of the fact that a lot of them have like a natural kind of ability for it that put them in there to begin with.
There's top rockets.
Mechanically lead. So I'm talking about like if you ask me to hit like a G slide rotation, or you ask me to hit skill jumps, you ask me to hit like certain mechanical things, I'm confident. Yeah. Like if we played a game of Halo Horse and I had to hit like a G slide thing to like a skill jump combat, you know what I mean? Like some sort of like crazy movement mechanic. I'm confident I could hang and beat these guys in like a G slide, like a skill jump, kind of like Horse, basically. But that's not pro play, right? Like there's so much more that goes into being a pro. Does that make sense? Whatever happened to that monster guy? He's still, you know, he's still floating around in the community and grinding matchmaking for better or worse. Like I don't really know what's the right way to go about tackling that situation. He's not actively competing. You know, I kind of have the mentality where I don't like to see anybody. I hope that there's room for redemption for people if they make conscious efforts to improve and showcase that they're deserving of redemption. You know what I mean? Like I don't like the idea of sending somebody to the freaking Shadow Realm for their entire lives if they change. But he's in a difficult spot, and I don't really know what to think about his circumstances.
I got you guys one shot. Yeah, I got top rockets. Top rockets has rockets.
Why is Lucid not an option? Just because, like, the competition that he's up against and how consistent everybody else has been in the top placings. Like, he got a top 8 this year, Lucid. He got, I don't know, I just feel like there's so much other competition. So, like, if Lucid, like, is MVP of Charlotte and they win, who knows? Maybe it'll be so inspiring that I'll change my mind. But I just feel like the whole year, the dynamic and, like, the conversation has not been about Lucid. If I'm being honest, like, he's excellent. But it's been about Legend, Renegade, Last Shot Cycle, like, Optic and SR players. About, like, who is really taking the spotlight this year. And I understand that, like, an option for MVP, yeah.
Top cat, sniping, top cat, sniping.
Hey, let's go, Dwayne. What's up, man?
Let's get aggressive here. Yeah, pull that shit. Nobody bought a mid. Nobody's wanting bought a mid.
Envy right now is struggling in an 0-2, but they got a good got a good counter cap, my word. And Descended making sure that it goes through, right? That snipe locks down one. Piggy with cycle. They could turn one flag into two. This is beautiful. 4 up. Descended in a position where he can watch both bottom mid and the elbow here by moving this way. He does open that spawn, trying to support the team as they could be in cave. Yep. Oh, that was a nice quick rotate with the flag. Got it immediately. Didn't take any damage in the process. That allows him to keep going with this. 3v3 right now on the map. Flag out bottom mid is an awkward location to have it. This pivot is perfect. G slides it out through bottom mid. Precision finds cycle. He's in the end zone. Yak's in here for protection. It's a 2-2 already.
I hear grass. Grass is weak, guys.
Haven't had the success necessary to produce an MVP. Yeah, so far. You know, it's like, that's why. So I'm not saying that, like, individually, he's not, like, that guy. Because he is, like, a top player in my mind. But the accolades this year just aren't there, you know? This is Descendant skill feed.
Yeah, I hear that.
And if it's moving, I'm not sure why.
Cycle has a fucking, I forgot what that gun's called.
Carbine? Interesting call out.
Yeah. Our window, our top cat.
Renegade won the MVP this year. So that the thing is our perspective on who, like, right now, I think that's cool. But I do think that if SR win at Charlotte, then the conversation might change a little bit. You know, I do think that Charlotte is going to cement the MVP conversation one way or another.
Yeah, he has flag.
So let's just wait and see. And then post Charlotte, everything's getting locked in, you know? Okay. Definitely, like, you know, get APG whenever he wants to do. I don't want him to feel like he's got to, you know, rush himself or anything, guys. You know, It's a good little run at Envy. When we locked in for a second, Envy started playing real nice, converting 2 flags back to back, but SR once again, last second, they lock it in. Trippy POV. Phase versus complexity. The scrim continues. This is an Aqua Bomb. Currently 1-0. Started a new job this week, but had to check in for the culture. Oh, play it in your ear. Remainder of the shift. Hey, let's go. Dwayne, hopefully the new job's going well, man. Congrats. What's my favorite old Disney movie? Adventures of Mr. Toad. I don't even know what that is, Isaac. Old Disney movie. Old Disney movie. I don't freaking know, bro. I don't know. What's I don't really have a favorite Disney movie that I like go back to. You know what I mean? Let's just go with like Finding Nemo. Does that count? It's Pixar? I don't know. I don't really know. I don't have a favorite, bro. I like Kung Fu Panda. That one was pretty good when that came out. I'm not a Renegade fan, but it's kind of crazy that he hasn't won an MVP in Infinite yet. He's like Leo without the Oscar. Yeah, Renegades, and that's why he's in talk for all-time MVP, because he's always been in the conversation. But I think, once again, in the time when the MVP was chosen, he didn't shine as brightly as somebody else, and that's why, like, our conversation is shaped by the event before the MVP is chosen, right? So it's like, in that time period, in year 1, Optic were killing it, so they took the MVP. Lucid got it. In the time period in year 2, Stellar had a disgusting, like, inhuman performance at SLC. He took it, right? Year 3, Legend, New Blood. Like, obviously he's been around, but he came from Europe to NA. They win 4 out of 5 events in the year. Like, how do you not give it to Legend or Bound, you know? So, Renegade's always been close, but he's never thrived in the moment before the decision. And now he's got to do it for Charlotte. No pressure, but just saying. I like Shrek. Shrek's a good one. Is DreamWorks? Yeah, you act like I'm an expert on this shit. Like, what? OG and Envy Scrim. OG canceled, apparently, and now SR and Envy are playing, which is wild, right? That's an interesting dynamic. SR's like, yeah, we'll go ahead. We'll scoop that up. Keep our practice locked. Is just coming off of their Sunday dominant win. Also DreamWorks. Yeah, like, what are they? Okay. Disney. What's guaranteed Disney? I don't even know. That's old. I don't know what the reasoning is. APG might know, but I don't want to put the guy on the spot. Cycle deserves it this year, in my opinion. Highlight-wise, Cycle has more. So, okay, so maybe there will be 2 awards. At the end of Halo 5, there was an MVP for the year, I think. Trippy just shredding. Did they get the plan off this? 2Dad cuts the angle that was smooth. Lucid there to protect him with the shots at P-Door. Takes Ryan Noob. He comes back into the fight with perfect timing to guarantee the pick, but they're not planting bomb. That decision to reload wasted time, and now he's getting pelted with nades. This is awkward. They need to be planting like Stad. Why are we not planting? I guess he has to defend now. Penguin's bottom mid. Snakebite comes in to help him from util. He got a little bit of progress. 3 dev for complexity. They're laughing it up. Holy shit, they got it done. SRMV. Yeah, we just watched game 2. Yeah, their game 3 just began. I'll jump back into it. Pinocchio. Anyway, so there might be a MVP for the year award, in which case the winner of Charlotte will determine it in my mind. So if SR win it, then I would give it to Last Shot or Cycle. If Optic win it, then I would give it to Renegade or Legend or whoever really, you know, plays the best. But it feels like Renegade and Legend are kind of in the focal point of the MVP conversation. And then there's an all-time Infinite MVP. And if Renegade and Optic win Charlotte, I kind of would give him my all-time, I think. Because of the way that he closed out this year and how many overall events he's won. Spirited Away? That's not Disney, is it? That's like Miyazaki. I love Spirited Away. That's a classic. Princess Mononoke. Fried. Big game trip in action. Final 8 seconds before we jump into OT. That'll happen automatically. But Trippy just going to war right now on car 1. That final shot on King Nick looked like a pre-fire, right? He read his reach out and stopped him before he could even reaction clap back on him. So that was dirty at a trippy. 8's final sex amount available. I don't know. Platypus. Thank you for the YouTube follow, brother. Welcome. I appreciate you. How we doing on YouTube? Because if you're hanging out on YouTube right now, I love you. Only 331 unacceptable YouTube. I expect more from you guys. No, I'm kidding. Please like the broadcast, though. Hit the sub button if you haven't done it already. We got Charlotte this week, guys. The second last Halo Infinite major of all time. So, good time to tune in, watch some Halo. A little bit late to the game if you're just getting started now, but, you know, better late than never.
Yo.
Amount of times I've seen it say Slay. Oh, hold on. This is it right here. No freaking way. They're going to get it. The beatdown! A last-second save. Who's POV? Is it Snakebite or Penguin? Snakebite. At the very end of that, APG in the call. I'm in, oh, shit. Oh, Brad. Yo, what's up, man? Hold on. My bad. Brad, do you hear me? Hello. Undeafened. I'm not deafened in Discord. Yeah, they clutched it up last second.
Mic muted?
Okay, I got you now. I hear you. How you doing?
Wow, that's crazy. I thought I was talking the whole time. That's crazy.
No, I think you said something, but I didn't.
accidentally hit my mic, and I was talking the whole time. I literally thought I checked it too. I thought I checked it.
Oh my god!
I choked. I was like, that's my fault. I literally came in. I was like, yo. I was like, no way. I think
I heard the yo, but I thought that was somebody else because I have like 40 freaking streams or whatever. I got all this stuff going on, so I thought I had somebody else unmuted, like Descendant, who said that or something. So anyway. Welcome, man. Good. Happy Monday. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Hold on. Give me 1 second before I start yapping. Let me close the door.
Brace yourself. Okay, sounds good.
Hold on. Oh, okay.
This season, Psycho Last Shot, all-time, R2, Renegade. Yeah, Royale 2 not getting talked about enough. I think the way that Royale 2 closed out that Slayer with TSM the other day was so insane. Like, yeah, he's not getting talked about enough. Aren't consistent players. They're players who can single-handedly will their teams to wins. Yeah. Which is why Renegade is at the forefront of the conversation. But whether or not you get MVP is still like determined by your wins in the end of the day. So it's like you could play incredible and be the reason that you won a specific game in the series, but if the series is lost and the event isn't, you know what I mean? You still have to win, and then you have to be that guy at the same time. So,
all right, I'm back. I'm back now.
Welcome back. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. How was your weekend?
Good. I had my staycation in Blue Mountain, which I touched grass more than once, which is pretty crazy for me. No, I'm kidding. It was good though. You know, I did a lot of walking, hiking, some gondola action, so I got to see like the mountains in Blue Mountain. Obviously, went on this like ridge ride, which is like some sort of a solo roller coaster thing. It was cool. It was a lot of fun. Ate a lot of food that I probably shouldn't be eating, and now paying the price for this week, but I'm glad I did it. So, you know, some time away with the girlfriend. How was your weekend?
It was good. Same thing, different day. Just basically went to the gym, watched a lot of Halo, had a little day to myself on Saturday, just because I knew Sunday was going to be a long stream. But other than that, just pretty standard. I know that time away probably felt pretty good because I know how it is, like just streaming consistently and just like having a couple of days off. It just feels like, I don't know. It just feels like because you're on your own schedule, you know what I mean? But at a certain point, you're just like always going and going. So just having some time off just feels good.
It does, but I love what I do. I you know, I don't know if you're in the exact same. Like, I assume you love your stuff too. Like, obviously, you're very invested. Yeah. So you know how it feels, where it's like, yeah, I like a break, but at the same time, my mind's always there. You know, so it's nice to like kind of release myself from that. I know Charlotte's coming up. I know we've got all these events to look forward to. So. You know, it's like I don't want to miss anything, you know? Like, it's like I almost don't want to step away because I'm so invested. This has just become my life. If I'm not locked into it, what am I doing, you know? So
yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah.
because it's like it's just a part of your routine. It's just like a part of
Exactly.
your routine,
Exactly.
especially when there's like tournaments and stuff going on, and things are like it's getting crunch time before the actual major tournament. So I know what you mean. It's like you have to like even me, because I feel like I have to force myself. You know what I'm saying to not stream. That's why
Yeah.
like that's why I was saying like when I do have those days off, that's why I'm like, all right, that felt like pretty good because it's like all right, you're actually like touching grass like you said. Because I just think about it like streaming is part of my routine now. Like I wanted that to be a thing to where I wake up and then that's what I usually get on and do. And now I'm incorporating the gym back into it. So
Nice.
just having a set routine, like a routine and schedule, it just feels good. So when I'm not streaming, I feel like I'm not doing what I'm supposed to. If that makes sense. That's why it's just like I feel like I have to be locked in, especially because I took some time off in the beginning of the year. So it feels good to like be here consistently and work. So, but I am excited for like the off season and to see what like happens. I guess I'm excited because I want to see what team changes are going to happen, what people are going to do, and like to I guess report on the leaks and everything.
Oh, you're gonna be the guy to go to. Yeah, that's gonna be fun, man. When the
it was fun last year. It was fun last year.
Yeah, I know. I think last year has kind of spoiled us a little bit because it's hard to imagine that this year the roster mania is going to be anywhere near as crazy. But there will be one, right? There's like somebody's always going to want to be the kings of this game, regardless of the popularity of it, right? So, I can see if Optic step away or whatever, SR maybe running things, or whoever sticks around in Optic, not wanting that to happen, or forming some brand new God Squad nobody thought of. So I'm sure there'll be surprises, but
yeah. No, keep going. Sorry.
I was just saying one thing I like about your dynamic with Optic and what you do over there is that it isn't just streaming specifically every once in a while, because you're in Texas, I assume, and near those guys. So you have this opportunity to jump on a podcast with Maniac, jump on with the boys on the team and catch up with them and like change your environment a little bit. Like that's got to be pretty fun that you can sort of, yes, you have your stream and your outlet, but every once in a while you can sort of break away and experience a different form of content creation that really kind of keeps you on track. That sounds like a good vibe. I wish I had.
No, I agree. I 100% agree. You're in Canada, aren't you? You're where in Canada?
I'm in Toronto.
Wow, you're far.
I guess,
bro. I didn't realize you were that far, bro. You're up in Canada. Wow.
Yeah, bro.
I did not know that.
Crossing the border as a Canadian and commentating and all that is there's levels to that I didn't even consider, and thankfully, now that I'm doing all this stuff online, I don't worry about as much. But yeah, inconvenient, a little bit inconvenient. But I do like it here.
Yeah, that is one place that I don't want to get like sidetracked, but that is one place that I've always wanted to go. Toronto. I really wish that they had an event there. I hope that in the new Halo Shopify is a partner team and they host their like required event in Toronto, and they actually have a LAN there.
That'd be
like
so sick.
Because their required event. I'm pretty sure like if you're a partner team, you're required to throw some sort of tournament or something like every year. So like that's why TSM just had theirs, like the back-to-back 5Ks. And then there's one more that's going to be happening. I don't believe it's announced yet, but it's going to be Complexity the weekend before, or it'll be sometime before Worlds. Because Complexity always does a pre-Worlds tournament. I'm pretty sure it's Complexity. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure before every Worlds, like the past 3, Complexity has done a pre-Worlds tournament. So theirs is like it's required that a partner team, like they have to throw something, like some sort of event.
Right. The dynamic must be a lot different next year, though, right? Because we're trying to wait to see what is going to happen with HCS and these partner teams. I assume that does their partnership stand and continue in the next year without a circuit, right? Because like maybe those requirements fall away next year.
Yeah, I think to my knowledge and from what I've been hearing is that all the orgs are going to be basically leaving.
Oh my God.
Like not necessarily like. When I say leaving, I mean like they're not going to be paying salaries. Like contracts are going to be basically up. I think it might be different for the Optic players depending on if they play COD or what they decide to do.
Yeah.
But hold on 1 second. But I know that let me switch real quick. But I know that like the other top 4 orgs, I don't think that they are going to be staying in. I think that SSG they'll be open to hosting tournaments. Same with FAZE, like maybe Kson will host a tournament or like work with LVT to host a tournament. But I do not think that they're going to actually like stay in Halo and pay salaries and whatnot. Yeah, I don't think that that's going to be a thing anymore. I think like all the partnership stuff. I think all the partnership stuff is just basically going to be done. I mean, it'll be interesting to see what happens because of like the skin sales, like the revenue. You know what I'm saying? Because certain teams just obviously got their brand new skins, so there might be some sort of agreement there with the players, but in terms of majors and stuff happening, I don't think that's going to be a thing. It's going to be similar to Halo 5 when that ended, and it was like HCS events at DreamHack and UGC hosting events too. So UGC would basically be the equivalent to LVT in the scenario.
I miss UGC.
And yeah, and then the events would be at DreamHack just like they were back then. So I don't know what the DreamHack schedule is for next year, but I would expect to see some like certain dates Halo is going to be announced at. I would definitely, I think that would be safe to assume.
I'm kind of in this mentality where I just don't want to think about it. Just like I'm just going to put it under the bed, right? And just let it all accumulate until they freaking announce something at the end of the year. Because what are we going to do? Like, we can sit here and speculate and then feel depressed about what might not exist next year. Or, I try to lock into this SR scrim and enjoy what we have while we have it. But hoping for the best, Let's synchronize on this, by the way. I'm with Frosty right now, if you want to jump over.
I was on something different, but then that's when I started stuttering because I was like, no, you're fine, because I was on something different, but then somebody told me to like literally what you just said, so like just sync with shot, and then I was like, all right, let me. That's why I was like stuttering in the middle of it.
Who are those DBZ characters that do the fusion? Oh, what do I say? That's freaking Go. Is that Gohan? Go 10? And
so.
You know DBZ? I don't know.
a little bit, like
a
tiny bit.
Okay. Anyway, I should have. You think I would know DBZ enough to make the reference? But anyway. My timer, by the way, I'm at 401, 402, 403,
perfect.
404. Perfect. Okay. Locked in.
Literally.
Go Tanks. Is that what it is? Okay.
So what? This is my first question. What is your prediction for this scrim?
SR comfortably win today. Because it just doesn't seem like anyone can take on SR these days. Like, as good as MV have looked recently, they're not Optic, and it only seems like Optic right now can really put a dent in this roster.
Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree. Now, what do you think, like, in terms of series score? What is the series score right now?
That's an excellent question. Here, let me just get the actual update. It is 3-0.
3-0? Yeah. I think that this will be... Let me say... I'll say... If no Slayers are played, but I'm assuming they'll probably play a couple since it's close to the tournament. I would say 14 games. I'm going to go 11-3 SR.
I like that.
Which is exactly what you said, basically a comfortable win.
Mm-hmm.
Optic was supposed to scrim MV today. I don't know if anybody, I'm sure somebody in the chat probably
talked about it. Yeah, you updated me last night, actually, so I knew what to expect, but I didn't expect to see Envy and Shopify scrimming together. That's wild to me. Like, it's one thing to have the scrim cancel. It's another to see Shopify scoop that up, knowing how good they are and how dedicated. Like, we talked about this last week, Brad. Here we are again. Shopify, like, not only winning, they're playing the most. It sets a standard.
Yeah, I 100% agree. And it was pretty fast, too, because Yaxon was in my chat, and he's the one that updated me. He's the one that said, Optic canceled the scrim for tomorrow. And then he basically said in the next line, he said, it's all good. We have Shopify. Jesus. So I think like as soon as Optic canceled, then that's when they went to Shopify, or Shopify went to them.
Do I dare ask you as to what's going down, like why they might have canceled? I'm assuming if it's personal to them, I respect that. But
I have no idea.
I have no idea.
I would no idea. But the scrim tomorrow is also scheduled, but it could be canceled. Like that's what Lunchbox told me like a week or so ago, that's liable to get canceled. But I think that since this one today got canceled, I think that they're probably going to go through with the one tomorrow.
Okay. So that would be TSM.
Yeah, I would assume. That's not 100%. I'm going to ask Lunchbox probably later, but I would assume.
Now that the Envy one didn't happen, though TSM played excellently and they did beat Optic last weekend, and that might incentivize that they scrim them, I wonder if Optic would be like, okay, we didn't play Monday. This is our last practice opportunity before Charlotte. Do we want to go switch that out and get like the highest caliber option, like a last-minute SR matchup, like a rematch or a FAZE or something? They did just play FAZE, though.
Yeah, I feel like they wouldn't do the SR because they're last time playing SR. Yeah, like last time they've also played them in the scrim. Like they did beat them. So I'd say probably not them, but I think that TSM is probably a good series. You know what I'm saying? Just especially because of how they just played. That was the best that TSM has looked all year.
Bro, what was that?
I think that's probably the best they've ever looked.
Was it Jersey Mike's?
Like, period.
Yeah, what the heck?
I don't know. Maybe it was. Maybe they had a giant Jersey Mike sub and some Miss Vicky's jalapeno, and they just started to turn up. But that was literally that's better than they have ever played, even from their previous even their previous team, even the previous Native Red roster. That is better than that. That was incredible gameplay. For
the
them.
thing
They
about that,
actually,
though. Sorry, go ahead.
Go. No, you go.
Oh, my bad. I'm not trying to.
No, you go. No, not at all. Go, man. Stop. Don't apologize. Go.
Okay,
go.
no, it's just the crazy thing about that is like I had this. There was this conversation going on about packet loss and server issues in Texas. That might be a thing. I don't know. Legend was saying there was a 90 ping and packet loss, and FAZE are in Texas too. So maybe they had packet loss too. So I'm seeing like TSM beats Optic. I'm like, holy shit, that doesn't usually happen. They won. Then they beat FAZE in the same fashion. I'm like, okay, is it the Texas servers? And then they play SR. And SR, I think only Frosty's in Texas. But that match, TSM were so hot, they just were shut down last second by SR back-to-back. I mean, SR showcased why they're the top team by icing up the way that they did. It was insane. But that proved to me that it was TSM that were just playing exceptional. It wasn't really just an internet conversation, even though that might have been a thing, which I'm sure you know.
No, I think that in their series at Optic, like talking about Optic, I think the series that they lost in winners, I think that was the case because that the Texas server has been very, very wonky lately. Like if you're playing it in matchmaking, it has been just spiking, and it also has been having unstable packet loss.
Yeah,
but I think that TSM, just as a whole, I think that they were just playing some really, really good Halo. And I also just, I'm not saying this in a disrespectful way, but I just think that, what am I saying? I think that Optic just wasn't playing that great yesterday. I mean, they had a close series with Omid.
What happened with the AM team thing? What was that?
Yeah, that's the series I'm talking about, where I think that was like the lag. And I have a clip that Morgan showed me where it happened. Like where they did end the game, but they were also, it looked like they were up 3-0 before that started happening, at least on their screens. So it could have been different on Optic screens, but on Morgan's screen it was different. So that he did show me like that clip and showed me that series to like show basically validity to what they're talking about. Because on the data Hive, it showed that Optic won the series 2-1 because it was a best of 3. But in reality, it was Judgment Day, Ezzo's team, that won the series, and it showed that on Data Hive because they had to reset the game, and I guess it didn't update and it was glitched. But that's why it took a while for everybody to basically confirm if that was like the real score or not.
Yeah. But
I do think that Optic just like genuinely wasn't playing that great yesterday.
Right, I agree.
I think that I think it would be good for them to scrim today. Obviously, I think I don't know the reasoning of why they canceled. It could be personal, and I renege on my statements if that's the case.
Yeah, respect.
But I think that respectfully. But I do think just from an outside looking in perspective that they should be practicing as much as possible, and especially going forward into the event. I think that just at least having one more scrim going forward into the event would be good. Because at the event they're also going to probably get a scrim, because on Thursday they always all teams always scrim, so they'll get a land scrim in also, so they'll get 2 more in probably before the event starts. So I think that'll be good for them, and they'll be able to just kind of hone in on what they need to work on. But even just on the other hand, like Shopify, they are looking very, very good. They're looking scary.
So scary.
Maniac and I were talking about this too. Like they've been looking scary for a little while now, and they've been keeping it up. They've been keeping up that standard. This, like you were saying, it doesn't look like anybody else can put a dent into them whatsoever besides Optic.
And if you're an Optic fan, it stings to see them playing Envy right now, bro.
It goes to what we were saying. You don't want the competition to look like they're outworking you. It's
right.
Not like and the thing is, it's not like
okay,
Optic
we'll take that scrim from you. You're not practicing, that's fine. We'll just go ahead and grab it last second notice, no planning. They're just so ready to grind.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, Optic is not very they're not far behind. They're right. They're if they're behind at all, they're right there with Shopify. When these teams play, they're always very, very close. It's usually always going to game 5, and it's decided between a couple of different plays. But at a certain point, that practice from Shopify is going to help them going forward into these matches, and you want Optic to be on the same playing field. So I think that just scrimming a little bit more would benefit them, or just even trying to just match what Shopify is doing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just literally match it.
I do like that you brought up the idea or the fact that pros scrim on LAN, which is something I think a lot of people don't fully consider. There is an environment where they can like repetitively play scrims in advance of the tournament. 'Cause they come in on Wednesday, I guess, right? So maybe on Thursday. I know that there's a media component where they got to take photos. That's how we get all the fancy new headshots of the pros every event. But I do think that there's like designated setups that they get access to, generally behind the main broadcast area, right? Like where the B stream is located. There's like all these setups, organized for them to scrim and to practice. So LAN practice is probably the best form of practice they can get. So they'll be locked in, I'm sure, at the venue, doing everything they can to put themselves in the right headspace. But so will everybody else, But if people are worried, it's like, oh, they're getting no practice, they're coming in cold. Like they will be playing for like a full day in advance, at least, just doing anything they can to scrim.
Yeah, they're gonna be playing. They're gonna be playing on LAN. They're gonna be playing on LAN, and they'll probably be a good scrim. I don't know who they're gonna be scrimming on LAN, but it'll probably be a decent scrim. But Manny says the LAN PCs suck ass. I mean, they've been using the same. Yeah, I mean they've been using the same PC since year one, I believe. So
that's crazy. But yeah, the same monitors too, same equipment, like overall. I think.
I do think that's a whole nother conversation for a different time because that's
bro. I mean, same music, same overlays, same transition, same. Bro, don't get me started. Same colors, same FOV.
There's just so much. There's some like the fact that the equipment hasn't been updated just a slightest bit. Like I said, I don't want to go on a tangent, so I'm not going to start it.
It's fine. I say with love, like as a fan, like I want to see the little things evolve that show to everybody else. Just how much, because LVT does it. I think if LVT sets this standard, everybody else is going to want to see the standard from HCS too. As unfortunate or difficult as that might be to juggle from HCS's perspective, you kind of can't deny that LVT are killing it to the point where people are like, what the heck is going on here?
Anyway. No, I agree. I agree 100%. And it goes back to what you're saying. We all just want
we want the best.
We want Halo. Yes, we want the best for Halo. We want this to be we want Halo to be in an arena with looking like other tier 1 games, That's why we say these things. It's coming from a place of love, not hate or, trying to talk down on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I try to do what I can to achieve better understanding of their circumstances. So if I have the transparency, I can better communicate to people what the difficulties are and what steps need to happen to get these things, because people will ask these black and white questions, and I want to be considerate in how I answer, because I don't know what Tashi's circumstances are or HCS, but it's the more that we know and the better we can communicate it as fans, the better the community's going to feel about things. And I don't know. Anyway, it's just...
I 100% agree.
Hopefully that bridge is better connected with the next Halo, but it's always been that way.
Yeah, I hope so too. Now, I want to ask this too. I mean, it's looking like Shopify is going to win this game.
Do we lock in?
I mean, I was going to ask we can lock in for the rest of it, and I'll ask you a question after.
Okay.
Something different. All right. Because I think this is going to be a Shopify win. It's just been basically that, just them having control the entire time.
I mean, the late game ice is the thing that's just been so crazy from this team, man. Optic have it too, but wow, Shopify, Sorry, go ahead.
My thing with Envy is they just, and I even said this to Yak, is they haven't switched up a lot of things in their playbook. They kind of have the same, what's the word I'm looking for? The same habits. If you have them trapped in gold on recharge, you can predict easily what they're about to do, those types of things. If you know they're coming off spawn, you can predict easily what they're about to do or where they're about to hit and how many, et cetera, because they just, it seems like they're always doing the same thing. It's going to catch some people off guard, but I think that's also what was catching people off guard first off when they started seeming a few months ago, when they were really coming on the scene and people were a lot the top teams were losing to them, and they were taking games off other people. I think that's what I don't think they've switched a lot of stuff up since then.
Yeah,
if that makes sense.
It does. I would love for you to articulate those specific scenarios where they do that same thing. So it'd be so sick if we're watching recharge and that scenario comes up and you're like, look, they did it again. They do this shit every time. That's the same strat I've spun.
I'll be able to do it.
I think people would love to hear that. I don't even really know what MV's tendency is in a specific map and game type in this scenario, but if you know and you're seeing it, and I don't doubt it too, because you have the understanding from that position to know what they're doing. But that's such a cool dynamic that I'm sure the teams are thinking about, but nobody's communicating from a commentator's side. So wow, I'd like to hear more about that.
Yeah, next time they play a recharge game, I'll point it out, because I've done it before, and they literally did it 3 times in a row. And it's when say they are trapped in gold or Shopify has control, depending on what the recharge game type is. Say Shopify has A control and maybe C plat or glass or something like that, and they're spawning them in gold, and Envy's looking for a way out. They're going to more than likely just push 3 people pipes like right away, probably thinking that they can get the timing on Shopify before they can actually, watch the angle. But if you're actually watching it, you'll be able to get like a 3 down pretty easy and be able to flank through, and then just know that there's going to be one person more than likely just sitting there waiting for you to come in. That's just that's what they always do, and they've been doing that for months. And that's the things like I've noticed. Like they hit out lanes, three people to a lane, but a lot of times they might just be trying to follow up a play that is already dead, if that makes sense. So 2 people might be dead on their team. There might be a one shot hiding, not out in the open, but that third person might already like start pushing to try and kill that third guy or that one shot guy, but he's just going to put himself in a terrible position because he already has 2 people on his team dead. Yes, exactly.
FaZe kind of does that sometimes too. Like somebody makes a crazy play, gets into their base, and they take too long to kill those guys, and then their whole setup is like gone, and they're dying from the spawners. They're pinched in the middle of it in the end.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's exactly what I noticed from Envy, and that's like I think if they were to fix that, that's when they start to really start to compete with these other top teams. But until they like, and Jackson agreed with me when I brought it up to him, until they start to really fix that and just start to play more high risk high reward, I think, or just like not as standard in their eyes, and I think that's when they start to do a lot better.
Yeah. Chat, we're live with APG, by the way. If you're just coming in chat wondering what's going on, we got Optic APG joining us. We're watching Scrims. I just shifted over to Descendant, by the way, Brad.
No problem.
If you want to watch a little bit of Descendant POV for Envy here, we were just talking about him. Who's planing, by the way? Just snapped the face off a cycle.
What time are you at? I'm at 11:24, 23, 22.
Okay. Pause it and play it really quickly.
All right, 18, 17.
Yeah, that's
16.
pretty good. 16, 15, 14. Yeah, cool.
He's got comms too.
Brad is live, by the way, guys. APG, twitch.tv/APG. And then are you on YouTube right now?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, I have him tagged in my Twitch title. What's your YouTube?
Optic APG. I have you tagged in my YouTube channel too.
Oh, wait, you can do that on YouTube?
Yeah. Same thing.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, hold on.
I needed it. Watch on my ping. I can't get him.
Did you just put an ad for that?
Yeah.
He's one shot backstairs. And our front.
Wait, is it Optic AP or is it BTA?
Yeah, our flag.
Should be Optic.
I'll see you 2 shots down because they're low spiral.
Oh, you're right. Optic AP.
Our backstairs.
Okay,
Backstairs. That's all you, Ethan.
Thank you. That's very kind of you.
I'm trying to outpick you here, low key.
I'm glad that you said the switch to Descendant. I want to see how they're. Also, I feel like.
Low spiral weak.
I don't.
Two's on flag.
Actually, never mind. I can't. I don't want to say that. I gotta watch a few games before I say that.
Okay. Wait, you saw something that you weren't really.
Not just like a tendency from
tendency.
Like,
okay.
Or just something that I've seen them like MB do in their practices, just listening to them and whatnot. Because I've watched a decent amount of MB scrims when I think about it. Like,
sometimes
like
Descendant
precision point of view.
Yeah, sometimes Descendant, as cracked as he is, he gets like a little checky. I think everybody does this though, but like you'll hear it in his voice, or like yeah, he just traded. He'll pause and then he'll go to like leave game and then not press it. You know what I mean? Like or shit like. But that's I guess just like a reaction to shit not going his way, and like other pros do that too. So I'm not gonna single him out, but like. I notice that sometimes with these guys, it's like some scenario, they're not happy about it, and they're like, they just do these like ragey, kind of like checky things, like, where I'm like, oh
that's
shit.
That's bad. That's horrible. Like, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be honest.
He'll hit start and then go to leave game and like not press it. He's done that a few times.
I don't mean this in like I'm not trying to like.
Bound does that too sometimes, I think, but yeah.
Like,
I got shot from mid.
I just think that. Bound's an anomaly. I think.
Bound's an anomaly. Yeah, no, he's you can't predict anything that guy's gonna do. Yeah.
Bound's an anomaly. But like, I think like for other people, getting checked or showing that type of emotion is not good, especially if your opposition sees that. Like, because they know that, like, say they teabag you, you might be, you might get low key, little upset. Like, because you might be just getting upset at certain little stuff in game.
Do you think they think that's a big dynamic? Like, do you like who reacts the worst to teabagging on FaZe, on Envy, right? Like the pros might think about that, right? Like I can see Frosty being like, oh, this guy can't handle getting teabagged, so they'll isolate that one guy who can't deal with it. Like their play declines if they get teabagged, I don't know.
100%. That is something that people think about. Yeah, 100%.
That's actually
this
smart.
is all these things are important. That's why I say, like, when I was saying that Optic beat them in like Shopify in the last scrim, that's a good thing for them going forward into the the next event. You know, because they didn't play in this last TSM Cup too, or like those two teams didn't match up. So the last time they actually played was that scrim, and when Optic beat them in the first TSM tournament. So that's like something good going forward. But that's not something that is something that all teams are always thinking about. They see that type of stuff you talk about.
Yeah, he didn't do it, but he was thinking about it. He's just pressing buttons. This is a bound thing too, where they just press buttons like endlessly between lives.
Yeah.
But when you want to lock in when you're scrimming, when you're playing with the team, everything that you do on screen is just max efficiency, right? So like every corner you're checking, you're holding the scoreboard, you're seeing when your teammates spawn, like there's no like random presses when you play at the top level. So sometimes when I see that, I'm like, ooh, are they getting in their heads? These guys getting rammed right now, though. If we want to fully,
that's what I was just literally about to say. Like you can tell in his voice, like they're getting like they're just getting a little, or he's getting a little frustrated. Yeah. Like one shot, like that.
Right.
I'm surprised they actually broke out of that. I'm very surprised they broke out of that. Because I thought that they were about to get third cap.
3 dead of them, and we got spawners and elbow here that he's ready for. It's a good lockdown so far, assuming they get their kills and no trades.
I also think that. Let's just say maybe Envy might respect SR too much, like thinking that they're too good. If that makes sense. Like
to do what exactly?
Like just instead of thinking they're vulnerable, I'm just going off what Yaxon was saying in my chat yesterday. He was like saying SR never scams and they're the best team. It's hard to play against them. All this stuff.
It's like a limiting
belief.
Bad.
Yeah, exactly. It's not bad that you're saying like you're giving them their flowers, but you don't want to be thinking it too much to where you're thinking they don't ever scam, and when you might see them scam, you don't think it's a scammer. You just think they got something up their sleeve or something like that.
Yeah, that's why that delusional confidence does kind of lead to success. And so, it's a balancing act of everything, right? It's like the people who are like delusionally confident, like maybe they got to get their egos checked a little bit, and that becomes the dynamic later down the line. But it also is the reason why they achieve such resounding success that they do, because they don't think anybody is unbeatable. Like they can just figure out anyone. There's a nice little 1v1 from last shot, or on last shot. But that's an interesting dynamic. So it's like even Yaxon gassing SR and saying that they don't scam, they don't make these mistakes, is a limiting belief in his mind that he has to get rid of if he wants to beat these guys. Because if he thinks that they're these freaking gods, like how are you ever going to beat the Juggernaut? They have to have weaknesses. They have to slack and to miss opportunities, or else you're never going to win.
I 100% agree. Now this. I don't think the games have been too close. I feel like MV should want to have a little bit more closer games in this scrim. You know what I'm saying? Like especially going forward into the event. I keep some games close, but it just kind of it's just kind of furthering the belief that the top 2 teams are very separate from the rest of the pack.
Running the show, yeah. Someone in my chat, Eternal Galactic, said, "Did you see the World's Roster Mania intel on Reddit? How is that a thing? Is there World's Roster Mania?
Is that the Halo leak or something like that? Somebody was telling me, about that today when I got on. Lamas was telling me
about the next Halo game. That's something else. Yeah, Mint Blitz had a big video talking about like what's coming with Halo. Just more rumors and whatnot that sound interesting. But this is about. He said Roster Mania. Like, how is there any Roster Mania conversation going on, Halo related whatsoever? Like, there shouldn't be anything happening right now.
Yeah,
we should be full steam ahead.
Yeah, I don't think teams can make changes.
No,
I mean, like
it'd be stupid.
I don't think. Yeah,
even if they could. Yeah.
Like if they were to make a change, they lose their travel coverage. So I don't think that anybody's gonna risk that. I mean, but I'll check it out after this game.
Sure.
But I did not see it. But
big
I think that they actually got a good. Well, then they got two dead on the other side.
Yeah, immediately clap back and then a flagpole. Now descendant is
compromised.
That's
a huge,
oh my god!
Why did he do that? Why did he stop? See, that's what I mean. Why did he do that? He could have walked back and stayed alive. He literally could have walked back and stayed alive. World 2 was literally behind the corner. World 2 came out and jumped up and killed him. He could have stayed alive. But why would he do that, bro?
Brad, this is what I'm telling you, okay? In scrims, he gets checked or something. He gets like annoyed. I swear to God. That was a good example. Bro, he just like stops playing.
That was I'm keeping it a buck. That's preposterous. That was preposterous.
We're calling this guy out right now.
Nope. I'm just keep.
Frosty gets it over and they win. No. I'm just. One thing I think that's so. Sorry.
No. You're fine. Go.
I just think what's funny about this year is nobody. We haven't been doing this until this year, Brad. You know what I mean? Like the dedication to watching scrims. This is a new thing that was a fallout of this crazy roster mania that we got at the end of last year. And now we're all watching scrims. We're keeping tabs on these guys every moment of practice. They can't, you know what I mean? They don't know who's freaking watching them. So Descendant, I see you, motherfucker. No, I'm kidding.
Yes,
you know what I mean? But it's like now you really got to lock in because we're going to see this stuff and then it's going to be talked about. And then you're like, oh shit, well, I wonder why I'm not winning. Well, we saw you, faltering.
Well, dude. What World 2 is gonna be seeing that is gonna be World 2. What do you think World 2 is saying? Oh, he just fucking shit stat still. You know how World 2 is, bro? Like that's gonna be fuel for them.
And they
like,
get an overkill right after. Yeah.
Yes, that's not what you want to do. Like he literally could have, even if he had to reload, why are you giving up in the fight? Like
I don't know what that was.
follow through. That should be unacceptable. You should be running suicides because of that. I know it's something small, but I just don't like it's a small act, but I think it's like a bigger picture thing, like a bigger picture mental thing.
Right.
That makes sense.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah, we're militant with it, but I like it. That's how it has to be.
I feel like you have to be. If you're going into the last 2 tournaments of the year and you want to win and you want to make, especially if you're Envy, you know what I'm saying? Like if I was Envy and I'm in their position, I would be going hard as hell. Excuse me, I'm sorry not to cuss. I'm trying not to cuss. But I would be going hard as heck to try and make sure that I'm keeping up with these other teams that are slacking, like SSG. You have an opportunity to really become a top 4 team if you just do the right things. You know what I'm saying? Just follow the right path. SSG is slacking terribly.
Yeah, I mean, Wes had brought up that dynamic, though, that you talked about with me last week about SSG. Like, do they think that they can win with the time they have left? Is that somehow impacting their dedication to the grind? Like that's an interesting thing I didn't consider. That sucks if true, but what's going on with SSG is a whole other topic. Yeah.
That's a good point. No, that's a great point. I never thought about it. Until Wes said it like that, but it literally is a true thing that they probably just don't feel like they can win with the time left. And they probably feel like they might've done enough with with the time that they had. So there's like, all right.
Interesting update, by the way. Yes, I know.
No, keep going. No,
we're gonna master this, by the way, Brad. Especially if I see you in person, because then I could just see you talking, and so I'm gonna read it.
Bro, you're perfectly fine. You're perfectly fine.
As are you when it happens. But an update on the FAZE complexity stat line, by the way, which I know is separate. They just lost to complexity 7-6, so we missed the last 2 games. COL made a comeback and won 3 in a row, I think, to win the scrim 7-6. They just ended. And that's from HQ right now, right? Yeah. 3 members out of 4 are in HQ side by side, or at least near each other in the FAZE headquarters. So very interesting.
Are there 3 there?
I think Trippy, Penguin, and Lucid, according to my chat, are in the headquarters. I don't know.
There's no way Trippy's just there by himself.
Right, because it looks like he's by himself, bro.
Like that's exactly what I'm saying. Like there's no way, because it's not close to where he's at. That's why I'm saying that. Like that's a little drive. So there's no way he's making
it's a pain to get there. Yeah, why would he go alone?
It's not a pain. It's just like 30 or so minutes, depending on if you go there. It's not as close as the downtown office. You know what I'm saying? So it's not downtown. So I know, because I've been to that office because that was where the case on land was held. So I know like the distance because I live very close to Joey. So that's why he's definitely ain't going there by himself. But he looked like he was just chilling there like alone. But he's definitely not there because the teammates. If Lucid's there, like if Lucid's in Texas, then Lucid definitely, he only has that, like he can only play Halo there. You know what I'm saying? So he has to be there.
Mm-hmm. Mind Freak and SSG, talking about SSG again, they're down SSG versus Mind Freak, who are also in HQ, also boot camping. Barcode as a POV. That's an option too, Brad. We got a lot going on.
I got them up. I got everything up. Everything up.
What website are you using? You just got like tab in that shit?
Multi-watch. I copied you. Multi-watch.
No. I use Team Stream. I copied Nicewig. We're all going to copy each other, okay? That's how this shit works.
All right, I'm going to copy Nice. I'm going to copy you. I'm going to use that next
time.
Me,
who's copying Nicewig? Go for it.
I literally just like, because I'm like, we always be having the multi-streams up, and it's better than having multiple tabs. So I was like, I just Googled watch multiple streams, and this is what came up.
I noticed that you have the chats, though, available too. What's the reasoning? Like, you want to interact with their specific chats? Because I feel like, why not just give the viewers the full screen POV? It's probably a little bit...
No, when I full screen it, these are just up. I full screen it whenever we switch. Okay. Like, I full screen it like whenever we like decide
when you get into it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. But no, I don't ever, because that's why like I have Barcode's point of view up, but it's just on Frosty because we've been switching up and we haven't been watching Frosty at all, so I just leave it.
Yeah. I was about to jump back to Frosty, but he's like frozen now. Wait, hold on a sec.
Is he?
Let me just refresh.
You want to watch Frosty?
I'm down to watch a Frosty game if he's in one. Okay,
yeah,
he is. Just started.
Just started.
57, 56, 55, 54.
On pause yours and play it again. I'm like a little bit before, like ahead of you, like a couple seconds.
Oh, I might be behind you now. 48 and then
Nope,
47, 46,
Perfect.
45. Okay. Good enough.
Really perfect. Do you think that Shopify is the best on this game or this map?
King of the Hill, hands down, they look like the best. In King of the Hill, they destroy everybody. In Oddball, there's been a bit more of a shift in the dynamic depending on who they're playing. Like I've seen Optic take them in Oddball. Remember last time we watched the scrims, they won the Oddball, they won the Stronghold. Somehow Optic, 2 out of 3 Lattice games they had won. So I wouldn't say it's as definitive with the other game types, but King of the Hill recently, like they've been styling on people. Like it's not even close.
That's why I had to ask, because they have been looking like the most polished team, I'd say.
Yeah.
On this game type.
On basically just about anything though, too. For the record, they're just so freaking good right now. But
that's a great point. That's a great point.
But yeah, Lattice adaptation for sure. They got the edge. It seems like it.
That's a good point. I wonder, cause like, I do wonder if like, what I was gonna say before when I was like, I'll wait.
Oh, the question you had, yeah.
No. That's like different. 'Cause that's gonna be something. That's
okay.
simply like that's like maybe for after Scrim or
Okay.
something like that, where we have lunar mission. But it's so Halo related. But I know it'll be a long topic. But what I was gonna say is like, at least when I'm hearing Envy, like in their scrims, it doesn't. I feel like they could be a little bit more productive, if that makes sense.
With the comms?
I know it's yeah.
I agree with that.
Like
they talk a lot less.
Yes, yeah.
They do.
Yeah,
all of them. Like Piggy especially, not to call the guy out, because he's like, I feel like he's like in a leadership position on the team as well, being like more of a, or he's an older, maybe more seasoned player, though he is somewhat new to the competitive landscape, like everybody else is, I guess. But they don't talk
it's either
as
him
much
or
for some reason, considering their playstyle. Yeah, him or Precision, yeah. Yeah, but like SR is like, they talk SR arguably too much. Like Last Shot is auctioneer mode to the point where my chat sometimes can't stand it. Like Last Shot's going in. But the small talk is crazy on the top 2 teams. So
yeah,
you're right.
That's what I've been thinking, and I'm like, even post game or anything, like I just feel like they could just be doing a little bit more, if that makes sense. Like,
yeah,
if I were them, I would be trying to copy what Optic and Shopify are doing. Like, since Optic has provided scrims with comms, like up until recently, go and try and copy what they're saying, or like how their demeanor is, or anything like that. I just feel like it's obviously we can only hear 1 to 2 point of views, like Senate or Precision, and I just feel like I don't know. I just feel like they could be doing, like, they have so much potential. That's why I'm saying this, because they're right there, but they could be doing a little bit more, like in terms of.
I agree. And there's like unique dynamics on Optic Phase and SR that I'll touch on for a sec. We get a W Smoke in my chat, by the way, though. Smoke just dropped 5 gifted. Valorant popping in with the extra 3. Have you been getting that, by the way, Brad? Valorant,
yeah.
That's fucking amazing. Like, I don't even play. Yeah. Now I'm like, just respect to Riot that they're killing it so hard that they can just get Valorant gifting subs to everybody's chats. Smoke, you're a go, man. Thank you so much. Psychic Tommy, Legendary Drink, welcome, guys. We'll do my best to kind of dip in and out the stream in the chat. You guys know we're juggling things here, but W Smoke, guys. Let's freaking go.
Feel free to talk to your chat, bro. Feel free.
Yeah, we're managing it. But yeah, I like that you brought that up about MV, because I do feel like there's a unique but powerful communication like dynamic that works for each respective team. BJ's popping off now too. Holy shit! Thank you, BJ, for the 5. SR they're very fast. They're very chaotic. It's frantic, but it's controlled. Optic have a bit of that energy too. I don't know. How would you kind of like compare the Optic and SR dynamic? But then FaZe, though, separately from that. What I love about FaZe is they're so considerate of each other. Like, this is a stark difference from everybody else, even though they're not the #1 team. But they're so focused on teamwork and cohesion that they don't talk in a way that, like, overlaps each other. They try not to. They try to communicate, like, softly enough that all the valuable comms can be heard. That you can tell that there's, like, this layer of respect and consideration for each player in the way they communicate. They're not just telling people stuff and I don't know, the sound of how it's very interesting and respectable. And Lucid talked about it in his interview, which really kind of, made me more aware of it as well. But yeah, maybe you can kind of lend some thoughts on that too.
Because I 100% agree, because even I always say this, like looking back at the first like couple years of HCS, like when I was on Optic, and like I think that us SSG and FaZe at the time, I think we all had 3 separate playstyles, but we all could win with our respective playstyles. I think now the meta's kind of shifted to where it is more like controlled chaos, and you have to be very aggressive, like you said, with Optic and SR. But even going back to FaZe, I come from kind of that play style and those types of comms. Like that's what we would always say is calm comms when we would be playing at a tournament, because that was, you know, it's basically like you're playing at home and you're just kind of simulating that environment. And it's easy to get things out. It's easy to tell when you're getting too frantic or too hyped up. You know what I'm saying? You got to calm it down a bit, or you know things start to get, you know, too many people, like too many cooks in the kitchen. Basically, too many people talking. But I come from that phase, you know, that ideology, and I understand it perfectly. So I understand why Joey and Tommy, and that's why they're still keeping that going, because they have won with that. But even going back to keep going. Sorry.
I'm just going to say juxtapose that against SR, though, because, well, I love that mentality of calm comms when the pressure's on. If you look at SR, when they're thriving, they start screaming, dead, dead. They're kind of low-key talking shit. Like, they get, like, a little bit disrespectful because, like, they're having fun, they're thriving. Like, it gets chaotic as hell, you know? Like, but it's a totally different energy that makes them this unstoppable force. And I feel like that's what FaZe is missing at the same time, right? So it's like, as much as I respect and appreciate the discipline that comes with their style of comms, and something that you're saying, yeah, I'm not surprised it was a carryover from your time on the team. Do they lack that ability to just floor it, you know, and get a little disrespectful, get a little freaking saucy? Like, I want to hear more trippy trash talk, you know?
I do think that would help them. I don't think that I think that they possess it, like they have it in them, but I think that they just don't bring it out that much. I do think that they should bring it out more, because that would help them probably just have more aggression, and that would just in turn, like, it would what's the word I'm looking for? It would show in their gameplay. Like, for instance, look at Lucid, the very first event. Remember when he was barking at Cloud9 after that game 5, when he goes, "You fucking suck." Like,
that's what I want. Yeah. More shrugging, like more barking.
Yes, they got to do that, especially with the last 2 events. Like, I think that they should be doing that, but there's something that they possess and have in them, but I don't think they want to bring it out often for some reason. They're probably just so focused on the game that they just don't even think about, like, to do it.
Is it crazy to say that they're an older and more mature team, and that might be the reason why that energy doesn't come out? Because, like, the other teams have a bit of a split dynamic of younger, even if, like, SR especially, because you got Cycle and Last Shot. But even with Optic, with, I guess, Legend and maybe Renegade. Renegade's kind of in a similar age to Lucid, but the mentality and the way that their energy, you know, is kind of like a younger, like, I don't really, you know, I don't know, just, like, let the egos and the confidence flourish, where I feel like FaZe is more focused on, like, this mature, respectful, strategic approach to the game, you know?
Yeah, I 100% agree. I think that is the case. I think that is the case. Because I think it's just their personalities too. I think that comes down to it as well. I think that your personality does shine in your gameplay. I do think that you're, like, if you're maybe more aggressive in your personality, or more outgoing or an extrovert or something like that, then you're going to be like a more aggressive player. You know, if you're more reserved or stick to yourself, then you might be more of an anchor player, or, you know what I'm saying? You might not be the first to want to go and be the first, like, the aggressor. Just stuff like that. Just little stuff. But I do think that's something I've always thought just for a while now in Halo. That I think it's the same in other esports too. That your personality shines in your gameplay.
Yeah, for better or worse, right? And and just the sort of what you go through to kind of shape yourself into that legendary player is so interesting, you know, because people change over the course of their competitive career, you know, and I think that's kind of the cool thing about following these guys in their trajectory. Yeah. We're freaking going crazy somehow, by the way. Chat, I love you guys. We're on a level 6 hype train, 72%. BJ's going wild with the gifted. Ryan Fit, thank you so much, guys. Just holy shit. I don't know what else to say. Feel free to keep it coming. I appreciate you so much. BJ, you're incredible. You get at least 15, I think, in the last few minutes. Holy shit, guys. Thank you so much. What interview am I talking about? Lucid had an interview with LVT following their win versus, I don't know who it was, but during the LVT LAN, Dav, where Lucid talked about that he needs to make sure that they're prioritizing the right communication in the right situations, because everybody's talking, through what they're seeing, but not every comm is the one that needs to be listened to in a key moment. That was a dynamic that I thought was so cool that that Lucid brought up that we're not really thinking about, Brad, and I'm sure you're aware of that too, is like there are certain high priority calls in certain situations that you need to make sure you listen to. If you listen to a lower priority call, then the play might fall apart because of it. So just the way that they communicate is to ensure that they always hear each other and they prioritize the right things, which is so interesting, you know, like there's levels to communication that don't get talked about, if like in a skill and skill expression side of things. Yeah.
You're 100% right. I think the team or the interview that you were thinking of first, I think that was after they beat Envy. I think that's like when that interview happened. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that might be the case.
I think so.
But
10. Okay, BJ.
that is communication is very like it's a two-way street. It's a two-way street. You have to be listen. Sometimes you just have to be straight up listening. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you don't have to be talking because there's so many things that are being said that you have to kind of pinpoint what's the most important, what's maybe in your closest vicinity, and what you need to actually react to first, depending on how important it is. You know what I'm trying to say. But like that is very, very important, because that's why you have to have a clear line of communication, and you don't want to have multiple people talking over each other, because that's when things can get frantic, or you might just make the wrong play that you wouldn't necessarily always make, but only making it because just the environment is just very frantic, and you can't clearly think about what to do. So that is actually an incredible point. I never really talk about that too much, but that is something even I kind of focused on, like when I was playing, is listening, especially on the Optic roster, because you have people like Formal, Lucid that are giving a lot of communication and fast. So you have to kind of pinpoint and think about what your play should be. And sometimes your play is just doing nothing, and that's the thing about Halo Infinite, is that you have to be able to understand that type of situation and be like, all right, I don't need to go and help my teammates. I need to literally just leave them alone, and I need to play my life here, and then just make sure that I wait for more communication or more info to come out. So for instance, if you're back green on live fire, I always use this as an example, but because this is a situation that I would always be in, because I would be the anchor player. So say it's strongholds, I'm back green hiding on the corner, and I hear that 3 people are pushing tower. I still don't know where that 4th guy is, so I need to just make sure I sit still like back green, and instead of just being antsy and pushing an A or going back to A plat and trying to go help my teammates, because that 4th guy could still be coming out of big door or coming out of A plat late, expecting me to make that type of play. So I have to read the situation correctly and make sure I'm listening to communication all the way through, and making sure I'm paying attention to numbers. But that is an example that I always use, because it's the same thing on recharge. You could be sitting at A, you have to be the anchor and on recharge strongholds, instead of actually pushing towards tower or trying to get C, or pushing towards gold to try and get out of the trip cap in A. So you just have to make sure you listen and decipher what's the most important.
Well said, man. Well said. It's cool hearing it from your perspective, knowing the scenario where that like takes place, but having that discipline, like you said, like depending on your playstyle, to sit still when 3 players are tower, right? Just because there's that 4th that's not accounted for. But really, really cool dynamic. And a patience I don't have, Brad. So it's probably why I've never competed. But
you could compete if you wanted to. You could if you wanted to.
I appreciate that, man. I don't know. Maybe you can level me up a little bit at some point. We got to get some games in before the game is completely done. Maybe in the off season or whatever this, the unknown next year that's coming up. But we'll see.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, now this round is kind of close.
We're at the tail end of it. Yep.
I'm surprised he made that play. Actually, I just got distracted, but I'm very surprised he made that play. I think he assumed way too much right there. He assumed that like the teammate was probably gonna get that kill. That's why he naded it and looked away. But then he was trying to kill the guy bottom mid, but that kind of bit them in the ass, because now they're like Envy got the ball back up. I was gonna say to watch the SSG scrim after this game, but
I'm done.
I just want to see like 1 or 2 games, because I want to see how they're actually playing if they're down to Mind Freak. No disrespect to Mind Freak, but
are they playing down to Mind Freak? Is that what you're saying?
Or like they're down 0-2.
Oh, they're down. Okay, down on. Okay, I see what you're saying. But like some teams, they had this issue of like kind of playing down to the level of the opponents that they're playing against. Is that something that's happening? I guess we'll see.
No, that's an incredible point. Oh
Thank you, man.
An incredible point, because that happens a lot, even with players.
Yeah,
that, like they might, if they play the best competition, they're going to be on point. They're going to be playing a little bit better. That's an incredible point. I don't talk about it too much, but that's very good.
You're good. In the meantime, though, I'm very curious how this is going to go. Right, final 14 seconds in this to close it out. And like you said, off that play from Frosty, who died, gave Envy the setup, and they've kind of dictated the pace of this since, until this 2 dead though. Frosty and team opening things up. Love that peek angle. Yeah, and they're not going to be able to play it. That's a good point. They left it on the top of the catwalk.
Yeah, that's got 4 dead. I think that's going to be it. They're gonna
after all that.
They're gonna try and finish out the round though. They're gonna try and finish out the round since there's 14 seconds for Envy to win. They're gonna try and get the entire 100. But Jackson just
precision
got
with 2.
staggered. But two people just go down. Wow. Actually, they're gonna try and get the lead at least before they play it. Yep.
They do get an early play with a 2-second lead here. 20 seconds to close out. You can see him sitting on top of bomb as well, but the man's one shot. He scooped it up. Might be able to throw it back to C.
Ooh.
Oh, we bring it blue. Envy making an aggressive play into blue. I respect this.
Yeah, that was a good play. That's 3 dead. That's gonna be around. Wow.
Okay, we got this a little bit longer. Gonna have to hold out on SSG a little longer here.
Yeah, I know. I thought that was gonna be it. That's a good play from Envy. That's a good. That's a good comeback. They needed that, to be honest. They needed that.
And maybe an example of like, you know, that mentality that you brought up with Jackson. The fact that they played that confidently and aggressively in the end, instead of taking the ball and kind of maybe the safer play to retreat into C and set up there. I like the way they finished that. You know, it was a confident close to the game versus like, let's retreat and try to scrap up this ball time and cut our angles. You know, they
they needed
down
to get that kill.
Yeah.
If they didn't get that kill on Frosty, then they would have been able to, like, Frosty would have been able to do some sort of finesse, and they like bought time for Shopify. That would have gone really, really bad. So they needed to make sure they pushed them out, got the kill, and then just basically looked behind them and looked at the spawners.
Yep. Thank you guys.
I want to see how Shopify responds to this. I know Shopify, especially after that Frosty comment that he made, I know that they're playing mental games too. Like, they don't want to lose any games in this scrim. They want to make sure they're going into this tournament like feeling like they're on top. You know what I mean?
No doubt. And I
don't
wouldn't
think
put it past them.
this game.
Yeah, they lost nothing. They're up, I think, 6-0 over Envy right now. Looking for 7. And I wouldn't be surprised if they accomplish a flawless scrim, just knowing what these guys are capable of. Unfortunate for Envy, it's interesting because of the conversation we've had about this team. And how good they've looked, and now TSM slipping in last second, but
I think that would be bad. I think that would be bad if Envy loses. I think that would be.
They don't get
really
anything
bad.
You're saying, yeah, it wouldn't be.
Yeah. And that if they lose in that fashion, I think that would hurt them so much. Like, no disrespect, but I think that would just hurt their mental so much that they would just, especially depending on what kind of scrim they got tomorrow. You know, like, because they definitely got scrim tomorrow, but I think that would just hurt their mental, so where they would be like, damn, like it goes back to that point where you're just talking about how, like I said, they might respect them too much. If they lose in that fashion, that might just be like more like giving more validity to their thoughts, where it's like, damn, they don't fuck up, and we just lost 14-0. We just, like, you know, we couldn't even get them to mess up one game. That's what they might be thinking.
Like, no matter how much work we do, we're still so far from SR. You can't get a freaking game. You know, it's like, it's definitely crumples the mental a little bit. I like this collapse though from Envy, and they got the ball back.
Yeah, this is like, if they win this game, I think they're in a better position. But they're actually starting to show some life. I think this game they've showed the most life out of all of them. Like, not to say they've been getting slammed, but this is like, you know, they've had the lead a few times. You know, they've been looking pretty good. They have some good collapses, some good pushes, some good setups. But they didn't play that ball. I feel like that was a little bit of a mess up.
Same sort of circumstances as the previous round, yeah. SR coming out with this now. Set up, last shot spawning in cargo. Definitely going to push him from C. Not typical that you see the ball player on the perimeter of the setup, though I guess he's like close to play positions. In this map specifically, I'm often thinking like you want the ball between the perimeter of the team.
Yeah, I think he was like wanting to rotate it, or he's calling a push, because he, like, depending on like where the people, like his teammates were positioned, like, I think he wants to rotate it.
Yeah, spawn location tells you everything too. They went 3 dead, so the play's inbound. Nice looks to pick up off the kill, and call on Jackson, cleans him up. Late play as they push. Hopefully he'll get it done. Yeah, that spawn location tells you everything. For sure.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's I think that late play might even help them out, because now they're spawned up. They can actually
they can
fight
for it.
Yeah, I 100% agree. This is I don't know who that is, but I feel like they should just try and get a kill. Yeah, I feel like the Senate should just try to get that kill on A boxes and try and just get something. If you're in a position like that, I feel like you should just try and work with what you got. Something like, don't try and just stay. Sometimes you need to die. Like, it sounds crazy when saying that.
Sometimes you need to die.
Like, you can't just like try and play, like, you have to play your life, but in that situation, if you have some damage and you know you're about to get pushed by 2 people, try and get a trade, like that type of stuff is what I'm saying. Don't just like go die for no reason, but like try and get a trade instead of just trying to play for a whole kill, like where you're more than likely not going to do it because you're down in the fight.
Right. Sounds kind of like that bound play style where he's not afraid to die to make the important play for the team.
Yeah, like sometimes you have to, for the greater good. Sometimes it's required. I know
it's a tough one because not a lot of people understand that. Yeah. Like, oh, you died? That's bad. Like, it doesn't matter the circumstances. You died, bro. Like,
yeah.
You know,
But like
there's more to
sometimes
it.
you can die on one side of the map and be such a big distraction that you could be like, all right, I bought enough time for your teammate to get the flag or get it like around the corner, and by the time you spawn up, you'll be in a good position to actually help the person like getting the objective done or something like that. But like there's ways to be thinking about it if you're thinking bigger picture. Like if you're only thinking about things that in the moment, you got to be thinking like 3 lives ahead or 2 lives ahead in the actual game instead of just be thinking about your one life. Like there's times where you have to like just go and be that sacrifice for your team, because sometimes your teammate might have a sniper. You know what I'm saying? Wow. Hold on.
Oh, Piggy got him last second. Yeah. Is there, by the way, is there a extra toss range to the ball if you beat down before you switch? Because everybody's freaking doing it now. So I
think so. I think so.
Like you beat down, switch weapons, and it seems to go farther. Maybe it seems too commonplace to not be a strat.
I think so, or they're just doing it for the aesthetic. They could be doing it for the aesthetic.
You think? Because that pros, I wouldn't put it past them, but everybody's doing it though. You know what I mean? Like the whole TSM team. I'm seeing.
I think by the like, I feel like the look of it, the animation, it's definitely going further. Like I think that 100%, because I thought that same exact thing. I thought that same exact thing that you just said. I was like,
they're just styling and just hitting buttons.
Yeah. I was like, well, this is because I've done it in game, and I feel like, oh, this does seem like it, goes a little bit further because maybe I'm like doing something wrong this whole time. So that's a very good, that's a great point that you brought up.
Thank you, man. Cyclone World 2 winning their fight here to get to C should be a setup inbound for SR. The last one of the game here.
Also, I have another question because it kind of might pertain to SR after this game.
Sure. I like that use of Shroud. Keeps his teammate alive and then cleans up Descendant.
Ooh.
Oh my god, so
he's buying so much time. He's buying so much time. It's going to be more than enough. There's only one person that can make a play, and he's by himself.
Yeah. Way he cut angles there was so clean. Like, just being so annoying to deal with, right? Taking advantage of the high ground. And the left-handed nade, too. Like, the advantages you have off left side of cover with the nade, it's kind of insane. Like, you expose nothing. You're just whipping nades out. You can't even shoot them back.
Yep, 100%. 100%. That was a great play by SR and Frosty to end that. Very, very good play. Very good play.
What was it you're going to ask?
Okay, so this is something that somebody else asked me earlier, and I think that you would probably have a better answer than I would. Who do you think has the most creative or unorthodox play style right now?
He's going.
I mean, the first person that just popped into my head was Bound, probably.
He's cutting the map. Camo up in 5 guys.
I don't know, Bound or a last shot or a cycle or I don't know, bro. Anybody you could make a good argument for in a top team that they have the most creative, unorthodox playstyle. Like I'll see Royale 2 do something that's like seems so random and so specific, but it was perfect for the scenario. Like, did you see the way that he just clutched up with the camo at the end of the Slayer in that TSM round, right?
Dude,
so like,
oh my goodness,
that was some of the most insane shit I've ever seen.
Don't even get me started, bro. I was literally I was yelling. I was like, there's no way he just did that and didn't die.
Yeah.
I was like, there's no way.
Lucid too, Lucid's nade, so many different players. So it's not one good answer for that, I think, Brad. Or there's a lot of good answers, maybe.
Yeah, it's like the thing is, I feel like my answer was I feel like everybody's got their own unique play style, so it's not necessarily like creative or unorthodox because it's like it's unique to them. I don't know. Like I'd say maybe like Ryan knew because Ryan knew just be doing some
Ryan as well.
Stuff.
Crazy instance blows out of Ryan, man. Oh my god.
So I feel like it's I don't know. Bound's a great person to bring up. I think Bound's a great person to bring up. Cycle's like Pistola. Like he's got when I see him, I see Pistola now since Wes brought it up, but I don't even know if that's necessarily unorthodox. I think it's just unique. I think unique might be a better word.
Sure. I swapped over to Barcode, by the way. SSG are currently down 0-4 to Mind Freak, so figured it was maybe a good time to see what's happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sway's just pulled off an overkill. It's currently 20-12 right now. I'm at 10:04, 03, 2, 1, 10 minutes.
I'm at pause it real quick and play it again.
Okay. 90, 54, 53,
yep.
52.
Yep,
okay.
perfect.
They're already been out.
Now this is
I'm playing for him.
Now I know it's practice and all, but like
what
are they doing? Like what are they doing? Like if they're like they shouldn't be losing. They shouldn't be. No disrespect to Mind Freak, but this is a top 4 team. Y'all should not be down 0-4 in the series and down by 10 in the Slayer.
Keep in mind the Mind Freak are dropping into open bracket at the upcoming. Like as good as Mind Freak are excellent, but this team is in open bracket, bro. Like I don't know. And if you're thinking from SSG's perspective, if you're just taking it from everybody right now, how do you summon the mental composure necessary to even maintain top 4? That's honestly typical. If they get top 4 again, then I mean, SSG are a different beast, man. Because everybody's beating them down.
What's gonna be what's the thought in going into the event? You know what I'm saying? What's the preparation?
I don't know.
The
let's just wing it,
matters.
boys. Let's just wing. You can't fall back on any scrim experience to say, let's say we did good here. You know, it's like.
Yes, bro. Preparation matters, bro. Preparation is extremely important, and the fact that they're not, it doesn't look like they're even trying is what bothers me. That's what really bothers me.
Trying or not trying to work together. Maybe they're trying individually, but it's just not coming together as a cohesive unit. Maybe, right? Because I assume that you think they're just going through the motions on autopilot, just playing the scrim, not happy. I don't know. That just seems. What is that sim? It just seems.
Yeah,
really
I think
brutal.
So. I think so. I don't see I mean, I think I feel like they're an anomaly where they just have a switch where they just kind of turn it on at tournaments.
Right, and they all care and they just switch it on when they need it. Yeah.
Yeah. Right now, I don't know.
Yeah, bottom front C right now.
This is hard to watch. Mm-hmm. They're about to get staked.
Yeah, low key. 43 to 28.
The game, it was 26 to 17.
Jeez.
And that it looked like they're just running, literally just running forward. Doesn't look like they're trying at all.
They're literally running around. They're definitely throwing it away right now. This is crazy.
Yeah. I don't think they're caring right now.
Yeah. I'm helping them mid.
Looks like prime SSG.
Is this it's like masochism or something where you let everybody just beat you down and then somehow, I don't know. You know what I mean? It's do they like this? No, I don't know. Anyway.
I'm like a masochist or whatever?
Yeah.
Is that what they call it? Yeah.
I think. Oh, you stake me, baby. I don't fucking know.
Somebody, Morgan says, the Twins beat Mind Freak 8-1. Now Mind Freak is beating SSG 4-0. What do we make out of this? I mean, honestly, I just think it's SSG online.
All right.
I don't think they're going to finish this scrim.
Yeah, we'll see how far it goes. 5-0
I think it might go to I think it might go to 10-0, and then that's it. I think it might go to 10-0 max. And then if it continues to, if it's 10-0. If it's 10-0, then I think that might be it. I think that'll be it.
When's the last time you sorry, was that?
Okay, go. Sorry.
When's the last time you caught up with Barcode? I know you guys teamed together, and he's had an interesting trajectory. The man's he's a real unit on the map, though. He was the focal point of conversation back when he was on, G2 in year 1. He was being talked about in the same kind of way that you talk about a Last Shot or a Cycle before they became who they are now. You know what I mean? He was one of those up-and-comers talents. He's had the most awkward, unfortunate trajectory as a pro, but he's still here, still kicking. And Mind Freak, I'm kind of optimistic about them and their improvement together, even though I don't expect them to go crazy at LAN. How are you feeling about Barcode? And I know you got a relationship and a history with him.
I mean, I haven't caught up with him since the at least about how I was talking to him throughout the off season and everything. I say since he got on Mind Freak, I haven't caught up with him too much. But I love Alex. He's a great teammate. During the off season, he potentially was going to be on that ITB roster. They were ITB coming in the season, or Nemesis.
Yeah,
Nemesis coming into the season. That he was going to be on that roster.
Mm-hmm.
He got offered. He would have had to live he's from
Australia,
I don't know exactly. No. He's from somewhere else in Europe, and he would have been able to play there. He would have had to live there. He has family there. It's I don't know exactly where it's at, but it's Slovenia or something like that.
Oh wow!
But it's some place in Europe. It's a small little place in Europe, but he would have been able to live there and play in the European region with Nemesis. But he didn't want to move. He got the offer. He would have been 100%. He would 100% been on the team, but he didn't want to. He was waiting for an NA offer, and unfortunately, the NA offers just didn't pan out. Mm-hmm. And then I did a little interview with him when he was potentially going to be on the omit roster. He was potentially going to be on that omit roster, and I think they went with Huss instead of him. The very next day after they confirmed it with him that he was going to be on the team, and then that's when he eventually had to make the move to Mind Freak.
Yeah, I want to see him. Whenever I haven't obviously talked to him too much, but whenever I see him in person, he's always such a vibey guy. He's a nice guy. He's excellent at the game. But it's always just due to, where he lives in an awkward location to play Halo, the popularity of Halo outside of NA. I mean, he's already not great in NA, but especially so outside of NA. So, just sometimes I guess the stars don't align, but seeing him still here and still, being the professional that he is, I've got hopes that things will kind of come together at some point. But yeah, just making the best of the circumstances. And I think a lot of us are.
He's been through the ringer when it comes to Halo. Bro.
Yeah.
He's been he's been through so much, bro.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So much, bro. Like he was living in Thailand. Like
a lot of life lessons. Thailand is crazy, bro. I listened to the Optic podcast and Formal, and you guys were talking about that. It was kind of hilarious. I'm not gonna lie, but how you end up in Thailand playing Halo? Like what? I just.
It was I don't know, but he was like staying out there for like a month. I forgot exactly how he ended up there.
He has stories, for sure. Yeah.
Like, cause I remember being in like an 8's call or something like that, and he was on his phone out there just waiting to basically come to America. Like, cause even when I was teaming with him, like there's a period of where you like have to wait for your visa to get renewed, and it's like 30 days. And I think that's when he was out there, because it happened when I was teaming with him, and he was waiting in Canada, I believe, for his visa to get renewed. Also, they just went up 1-0 in a minute. Like, I'm telling you, this Scrim is not going to be finishing. I don't think it is.
Yeah, to the point where I'm almost feeling like we're not gaining a ton. Like, I'm going to watch the end of this game, but I feel like SSG are just kind of throwing this a little bit right now. It's hard to take them seriously when this is how things are going. So it just feels like they're in this, like, who can beat me better sim right now, and then they're going to hopefully surprise us on LAN. But just a weird trajectory for SSG online right now.
Yeah, you don't gotta tell me twice. I'm down, literally down to switch. If it goes 2-0, I'm down to switch.
Okay, we might see it now. Rice pulling the flag, good timing. Straight out to elbow where barcode is here.
Run out, eco, half shields. Red maze. And top middle, run out. No, Stella.
And just outputting damage, not receiving any in return. I mean, pretty good setup for a flag cap. Thank you, Manic. Let's go, brother. 10 months. Welcome back.
Ooh, good shots.
Shredded, absolutely shredded.
All right, I might have lied. I want to see if this goes 3-0.
Okay.
I want to see what happens. I want to see if he stays alive and he gets a double cap. Because if he has one person look over him, if that's what she just rushes him like that, then that's gonna help him. There's 2 dead. 3 dead. Last guy, they're about to go for a pull.
Get into cave.
What's crazy is like how casual the comms are in a Mind Freak. Like they don't even really sound like they're trying that hard, which is wild to me. Like
they might know what's going on.
I think they know. They're like, this team isn't trying, and it's not even fun for us. Like Mind Freak want the best competition they can get. So it's just something about this just feels like almost like fraudulent. Like I just don't know what's going on right now.
Like they're 4 dead again, bro.
No,
this isn't looking good.
Froze. Yeah. Okay.
This isn't looking good at all. I'm a little bit upset.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I wouldn't put it past SSG to still look excellent on LAN in terms of like top 4, but beyond that, it seems like the year is kind of done and dusted. Like seeing them beat an Optic or SR, I don't know, man. It would blow my mind if it happened.
Yeah.
Or FAZE at this point as well. Like, I don't know. It's just...
They got a little pull, though. Showing some life.
He's getting stopped.
Seller or this Falcated. They're about to get a cap. All right, we got a game. We got a game in our hands.
Okay. I'm here for the contention.
This is that kill. Kill this guy.
All right, they're showing some life.
He's one shot. That's not right.
Foul drops a snipe though. Scoop should be able to pick it up. I got the 2 M&K demons on this roster, which curious to see what kind of impact that leads to with snipe. Though right now looks like SSG. Yes, Scoop and Rice. Which they're different to watch. Like you watch Woodham, and then you go to Scoob, you go to Rice. You see like it's kind of like watching a controller Halo player. Is there's unique components to like how they approach the game, their sensitivity and everything. It's interesting.
100% agree. Oh, nice way to get that 4 dead, bro. And I've been plagiarizing you. Like they're dying a lot together. Dying a lot together.
What saying that about? What I say that?
Yeah, you said that. I remember.
Bro, everybody says that. No, you're good. You're not plagiarizing anything. Don't worry.
I'm a proud plagiarizer. Trust me, I admit it.
Well, you understand that. I think something that this is a separate topic, but we all should be learning from each other. Like in the end of the day, it's that's just how it is. I think I see it as abundance over scarcity. You know what I mean? Like worried that like if I say something that you said that I'm taking from you. You know what I mean? It's like, obviously, we should be tipping people for their work and whatnot, but I think that we should have this mentality of, like, the more the merrier. Let's just kind of share in the learning with each other and just focus on bringing good Halo content. And, the other stuff doesn't really matter. Just,
I agree.
Within reason.
100% agree.
Yeah.
100% agree. No, I'm right there with you. But no, I said that because it's perfect. And excuse me, like I see a lot of SSG doing that. Like right now, they're just not going for dead.
Yeah.
I don't know what their comms could be, but it just seems like they're just like it seems like they might just be going for dead and go quiet. Like they're just again.
It's about to happen.
3 dead. Yep.
Yeah,
they're about to go 4 dead probably again.
Mm-hmm.
They got rockets. Yep, 4 dead.
I'm
They're about to get cycled again.
I'm playing elbow, guys.
It's just looking brutal.
Falcon,
I love that
Yeah,
that jump off to the beam right there. Actually
Falcon.
avoided death from the rocket, but still got taken out by Scoob. Sways with the pick here too. Flag out through
I'm
cave.
clearing it.
That's about to be a wrap. Bottom mid spot, and she'll cut it off with the rocket. And it's up the
As long as they don't
barcode to
mess
kind
us
of
up.
hold us. Yeah.
They were looking for that one person to come out, and that was him.
Yeah,
and then
boy.
you just see somebody.
Rocket's weak. Weak on our elbow, guys.
What did he say?
Yeah, no, I just watched. He didn't say anything. I just watched Falcon just literally jump and slap.
Yeah.
Just run straight.
Barcode just hitting everything there too, though. That was a smooth looking life out of Barcode. So nice to see him. Nice to see him frying, but unfortunate. Like I don't know what the sim is for SSG. They fought back a little bit, but almost doesn't feel like worthwhile to invest in it and just hope for the best come lane.
Yeah, I 100% agree. So
I jump back to
who do you wanna watch
Frosty.
now? I see.
Then
Okay,
I'm gonna
give me 1 second.
update that. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go to the bathroom too, actually.
Okay, perfect. Good.
Okay. All right, guys, be right back. Yeah, I don't know, Hurtful. I'm not sure, bro.
Back. All right, I'm back. Going on stream. Why isn't Optic practicing? They canceled their scrim with MB. I don't know exactly why. What's going on, everybody? What's going on, Shyway stream? I appreciate you guys for welcoming me.
Nearing victory. Objective incoming. Objective ready.
SR already up 2-0. I don't know what's going on with SSG, Bird. I don't know.
This is the way.
I know.
This is the way. This is the way.
Thank you, Valiant. Welcome, man. I'm back, Brad.
Very good. Shout out Valiant. This game, I went to Frosty. They're already up 2-0. Literally, they were up 1-0 in the time I was gone, and they went up 2-0 in the time you were gone.
Yeah, looking icy as always. Let me get a scrim score update on this. 6-0 is what I'm seeing. No, it's got to be at least. It's 8-0 now. Wow, bro.
Yeah.
8-0 SR. En route to a perfect scrim. Is there a specific map or game type that you've recognized Envy play excellently on where you think they might have some sort of an edge? It's tough to know because I feel like we're so focused on everybody else, or at least the top teams. And it almost doesn't seem to matter. But you would think like Lattice was one area where Envy seemed to adapt quickly, but SR maybe a step ahead there as well. I don't know where to give them the favor or the edge for a game.
Not against SR.
Yeah.
Heck no. Heck no.
Sort of doesn't matter.
Well, they didn't get that. Wow, that actually just blew that on.
Wow.
Just blew that.
That was for the game right there too.
Yeah, they clutched that though. They clutched it. Now let's see. I want to see how SR plays this before I yap. I want to see how SR plays this because that bomb is so close and they're like 3 dead.
Yep.
I want to see what they actually do.
No, they're gonna get it. They're gonna get it.
No, they held it up a little bit. Yeah, see.
That was big.
I'm surprised that Frosty did that. I thought he would just slay more. Yeah, I want to see how they played. But they're kind of blowing it still. As Envy is.
Flash, it's just a tug of war, right? But once he dies and they all spawn in the back of their base, that does give them the breathing room they need and the their defuse opportunity. You can see him rotating at the P1 now. Nice.
Yeah, this is better. This is better. I wanted to see how they played that. But going back to what you were saying, when it comes to SR and Envy, I don't think that there's a game type where Envy is just gonna like edge out them.
Yeah.
Like I just don't see it, especially with how they're playing right now. After this game, I kind of want to go into the Senate and see how like he sounds.
How does he sound? Yeah.
Because like I can already picture how SR is sounding. I'm surprised Last Shot's not streaming this too. I'm very surprised. Wait, no, go.
Did you listen to Last Shot when they were playing FaZe the other day? What did you think of that scrim recently? That was just a brutal scrim for FaZe. And I know that they're like Penguin was apparently sick or something, but did you listen to Last Shot at all?
I did. I think I watched Trippy or some. I think I can't remember, but I think I did. Why? What was
it was a wild dynamic. Like they started beating FaZe so bad that they were literally just laughing. Like they could not stop like laughing during the comms. Like it was like they were just like it became like easy to the point where it almost felt like disrespectful. Like they were just making cracking jokes. Like I don't know, their voices were changing to like falsetto. Like it was wild to me against FaZe. FaZe couldn't take a game that day.
That's not good for FaZe because that's like that mental game that I'm talking about. That's that mental game that I'm talking about, where it's just gonna be like, imagine watching that back as FaZe and like, or somebody comes in your chat and says that to you, like, yo, do you know that SR was just laughing when they were beating you the other day?
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's like, damn. Like I'm not surprised though, because I mean SR, I don't think they're doing that like egotistically.
No, I think that they're just having fun, you know, like they just get they get confident. It's just kind of how they enjoy their time scrimming. But you know, when you're watching it as a spectator, you're like, wow, this is easy for these guys. Like they make it seem that way. It's kind of like what's that phrase? Sprezzatura. You ever heard of that? Sprezzatura. It's like a casual elegance. I guess it doesn't really work here, but like people work really. It's I think an Italian thing where you try to make it seem like everything you do is effortless, but just perfectly put together. You know, but there's actually like a thought process to it. But SR just have this way. Maybe you can say like a sprezzatura, but just this way of making it look easy, being the best, you know, and what a place to be in as a top team to be that confident.
Yeah, I agree, and I think let's see if Envy actually get this arm. I think they're trying to push his arms a little bit too much. They should have just went for more kills, but then now they got a couple. But World 2's still alive, and last two were at the race, and they're gonna get that bomb out. And at Finance, bro, I agree with you. I think that Optic is right there with SR, but I think that they just gotta kind of match SR's work ethic.
Yeah, Optic have also showcased maybe a little bit more inconsistency in just general matchups with other teams, but it feels like in specifically Optic SR, I still put it even in my mind. It's whoever plays hotter. Sometimes the maps and game types do impact the way that the series go. That's for sure.
Agreed.
But yeah, but SR, they don't show any sort of shakiness outside of the Optic matchup. That's the crazy thing. Even though they do have a top 4 placing, they've got that one outlier, right, where they lost on DreamHack, but
that's where they lost to Optic, though. Like I think twice.
And that was where they lost to Optic. Was it twice? Did they?
Or no, FaZe beat him.
FaZe beat him, and then they just destroyed him in lower bracket. Optic just in the middle of their lower bracket climb, you know, like they looked excellent that day.
Yeah, they 3-0'd him. That was like the first time I think they got 3-0'd, or that series has ever been a 3-0 at all. Usually it's always gone to game 5. But I 100% agree. 100% agree. And, I mean, I think this is going to be
the moment right here. Oh my God, what a threat seeker. There's only 2 alive, and they expose the final 2 in the back of the base. Makes it easy to collapse on them too. Pre-firing their way to success here. Frosty with the camo. Yeah, does he go to plant this?
Wait, he just catch it, bro?
He caught it in his hand.
Wow. That's 2 deaths, so I think they're not going to be able to get it.
Yeah. That was just an endless tug of war. Yeah.
I think that whoever pushed in first and died top of the flag, I think that's what like kind of staggered that push. If they were able to stay alive, that would have been a better push. They would have probably gotten that eventually with the camo. And then but the thing is, they've still kept control this entire time. Like if you notice, Envy is
Cycles
still
on
dying
fridge. SR still in util. Yeah, they have those 2 perimeters locked down, and then Frosty cooking from center. My God.
Like Envy is always, they're just playing defense. They're playing defensive, and then to me, if they're playing this much defense, eventually one of Shopify's pushes are gonna one of Shopify's good pushes are gonna be good. They're gonna be successful. They might get a power up or something like that to get threat seeker, some good nades, and they'll get that arm. But Envy hasn't been able to play. They haven't been able to be the aggressor besides maybe that one time where the bomb was in their base, and this is the second time right here. Those are good shots.
Yep. That's the first component, getting access to the util with the 5 like that. That was beautiful. The action, the 2 dead little stagger. Descendant comes out with Royale 2. Cycle's trapped all the way over on Fridge, so can't really impact the play. Here comes the plant. And last shot off the window. Oh, my word,
they
the
don't
save.
get it. They don't get it.
No way, bro. And how did they just die like that, though? Was there nobody back base, though, is my question, right? Like, only one guy there?
I think they had some, like, SR might have had some good nades and then the push or, like, some good damage. But they messed that up terribly. They messed that up horribly. But that's like what they also bunch up a lot. That goes into my theory of them just always like trying to follow up a bad play. Sometimes they just always are bunching up. So I think that's just what happened too.
Another attempt inbound here. Royale 2 on top of camo, and Frosty gonna make sure he gets it cleanly. Love that late jump out of Royale 2. Stays on top of top mid to execute the kill. While Cycle finds Piggy. This is once again the setup to success here. Brad, just seems inevitable.
Yeah, I think that they're still bomb's still down there. Front base, they're not able to get these kills yet. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that Shopify is not able to just finish it out. But again, there's only 2 minutes left, so they like to slay heavy.
Yeah,
Shopify loves to slay, so I'm not surprised. Not too surprised. I am surprised that they're just not finishing. Kind
of an ADD thing to point out. You see Frosty just kicking the buckets off of car there, like those random little objects in the environment. I remember when we had that like everywhere, just scattered around the maps until they removed it. But yeah, that's just another dynamic. Do you know you can double jump off? This is super nerdy, but if you stand on those objects that move, that like you can push around, and then push into the wall, you can double jump off them like Solitude, like the Solitude double jump.
No, I didn't know
that. It's called a prop ghost.
No,
yeah, so low-key, if we embrace those little, like, objects in the map that we chose to get rid of, we actually could have, like, made skill jumps off of them today.
Like this, like the way they actually put in some recently?
Well, did they put in new ones?
Like, no, not new ones, but, like, you know, like the pink jump, like the front base of like on this map.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it'd be more, like, random, like, because those are specifically, those are cool, by the way. I like that. I think L-Town was actually spearheaded that, by the way, the skill jump additions on the map. And he mentioned to me if we come up with more ideas, he might be able to figure something out. I mean, obviously the season's over and whatnot, but
like that.
Yeah, I mean that's one of the best ways to evolve the maps, right? Is to add little skill components like that.
Yeah.
The competitive community appreciates it. It completely changes the way the game plays too. So, big W.
100% agree. This game's over.
This is done. Yeah.
I want this to be more competitive. I want Envy to be doing more. Like I am bullish on Envy, but I need to see more. I need to see more versus top teams. Envy is going to be what seed going into this? 5th seed? Correct?
I don't know.
Chat, what's Envy seed?
I actually don't know. The thing is, in my mind, outside of the top 4 leading each pool. Okay, what pool are they in though? They're in. Are they in SR's pool? No, TSM is in SR's pool. Envy's in SSG's pool, pool D. So I don't know what that means for the seed. I think that's 5th. I think it's 5th seed. 5th seed.
Interesting. Yeah. Interesting.
Did you see Optic's pool?
No, I haven't seen the pool.
Bro, it looks like a cakewalk. Oh my god. Here. Optic's pool is Unreal Nightmare. This is no shot. Unreal Nightmare are good. It's just, you know, when you look at that pool comparison to others, they have that and they have the 2nd place EU team. That's Optic's pool.
Okay. Yeah, they should be okay.
Yeah.
That should be good.
FAZE
compared to their other
C9,
pools they had the first.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, keep going. Keep going.
FAZE has C9 and what is it? Nemesis or Luminon is what they have. That might be the toughest. Here, I'm actually gonna link this to you in your chat.
Okay. Which chat? The Discord chat? I got it. It might delete it, but I can still see it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's actually a schedule. It's not like pools, but you can figure it out from the. This is the schedule for this weekend, basically.
Okay. Wow. All right, we got some decent ones, some decent matches. FaZe versus Luminon will be good. Space Station MV will be good. Cloud9 Luminon will be good. Envy Unreal Nightmare might be good, and SSG versus Unreal Nightmare will be good.
SSG Envy, is that happening? That's a big one, right? SSG Envy.
Yeah, because that's the one where I see Envy, like that's when they start to make their statement into the top 4.
Yeah, do you think if they don't win that, then it's just, you know, business as usual with SSG, right? Because I feel like they can start the tournament and let us know that they deserve top 4 and just beat SSG, and there we go. That's the new dynamic. Or they lose, and we're right back to the same conversation. They don't clutch up on land. You know, so it's like no pressure. Not to put
They
pressure
kinda
on them on Friday.
Play. They kind of got to do it in bracket play.
They do have to do it in bracket play because I know, like TSM, for example, they'll look so hot on Friday, Saturday, and maybe not clutch up if they make it to Sunday. But I do think it would be an excellent way to start the conversation, you know, having them beat SSG after everything we've seen online, after everything we've seen with LVT.
Yeah, I 100% agree. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Like that, it'll be a good it'll be a good way. Well, they just beat SSG last at the LVT land, didn't they? So
they did. Yeah.
They've beaten Envy before, or Envy's beaten SSG before. That's why I say like I think that they'll probably do it again. It's just seeing how SSG is playing right now. But I think that depending on how the bracket goes, that's when they're going to have their real tough competition. Like I need to see Envy versus FAZE. Like I want to see how Envy does versus FAZE, and then I think that's going to be what solidifies them. But I mean, like them being SSG is a good way. That's a perfect way to start. Like I think like people are, if you've been paying attention, I think people are expecting Envy to beat SSG just because of like how recently they've been, you know, both teams have been playing. But at the same time, you got to think about SSG on LAN and just the history of those players. So you can never count them out, even if it's just an online scrim. You can't count them at all.
I got it wrong, by the way. It's Optic Omit, not Optic Unreal Nightmare. Optic Omit and Optic Majin Club, which I think is the #2 EU team, which I'm actually not sure what that roster is. And then Quentin in my YouTube says, have they released the maps and modes for each round of Charlotte? I think they have, actually.
Yeah, they have.
Yeah, Halo Waypoint should have it somewhere, which is interesting. Like, this is more like Charlotte pre-show conversation, I think, APG. I don't know if we ever wanted to do some sort of a pre-show conversation. This is like the kind of stuff that we would touch on.
I'm down. I'm down. You want to do it tomorrow?
Well, you're not going, by the way, are you?
No.
That's a shame, man.
I know.
Yeah, what the heck? Hoping to see the watch party there. Yeah. Try to, you know, focus on the positive.
But we can do it this week. I'm sorry, I mean, like,
I'm down. You know what? Wednesday is a good pre-show day because there's still going to be scrims happening. Hopefully tomorrow, I'm hoping we get some sort of a spicy matchup. I'm not sure what's going on with Optic, if they're going to play TSM or whatever. So I think Wednesday is travel day. That's pre-show day, and then Thursday I just freaking sleep or do whatever I want, you know. And then we're going to lock in for our respective streams for the weekend.
Okay, I'm down.
Cool.
100% down.
Cool. But yeah,
right.
I'm curious about that layout because I do think it'll give us some understanding of what to expect going into winners finals, grand finals, you know, if Optic and SR do hypothetically play, assuming everything goes as expected.
Yeah. I'm 100% down.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm looking at this. So this scrim is 9-0. Mind Freak is still up 7-0. I'm going to click on Barcode to see because they're just waiting. So I think it's going to be the second and last Slayer that they play.
Yeah,
SSG's winning this game, though.
Oh, they're winning the game that you're playing? Okay.
They're winning versus this game. I mean, it's just 1-0, but they're winning.
Blue pipes, one shot.
I got Barcode up.
Cameron's still
up 1-0 early in the game.
Blue pipes, Eco.
I'm surprised. I'm going to see if they actually finish it out.
Runway.
I'll be very surprised. Like meeting them, I'm talking about SSG.
7-0 is the current score, by the way. 7-0. Holy.
Last guy on the middle.
I said if it makes it to 10-0, I have a wager that it does not finish.
Yeah. Unreal.
Yeah, that's one day. They give me spawn gold. Yeah, we can hold them.
I'm not shocked.
We can hold them in gold. Already got. There's no commuter.
I'm just waiting for the other series to start. It looks like somebody on Envy is sick.
Good goss.
That's what they were saying.
I mean, bottom.
Somebody on Envy is sick?
One shot, Donnie.
Yeah, somebody's got 105 fever.
That's
what they were saying.
And they're playing through that.
Gonna be top cat. Yo, one turbine.
I guess.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be. 105? That's a little bit too much.
Yeah, but what do you do when you're this close to the tournament, right? Like, it's like that situation with Penguin last week. Apparently he was sick, but do you miss a scrim with Shopify? You know, it's like, oh, shit. Do we want to go back to Shopify, Envy?
Yeah, are they on?
Yeah, we can go to send it because we haven't.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
100%.
11:46, 45, 44, 43, 42.
Right there.
Okay.
Perfect. I was waiting for this one to start because I was just going to that other one as an intermission.
Oh, good. Forbidden CTF.
I'm playing from 3 different guys, man.
I played like, at Worlds, yes.
Our top 3.
Did you hear him?
Yeah, what did he say? Sorry, I didn't.
He's like, you're getting a little checked, bro. Like, I knew this was coming.
Yeah, just the cadence and the things that they choose to say. You know, not to be that guy, but it's like, you know, they sound salty or, yeah. It's like things are probably not going to go your way when you're playing the best team in the world, but how do you stay locked in as if they are, you know, regardless of how things are going?
Yeah, I 100% agree. Ooh.
Ooh.
Tell you, the vibes aren't here. They're here today on Envy.
It's tough with one person's POV as well, but yeah, there is some sort of like absence of communication with Envy specifically. Like, even out of these faster paced players like Descendant or Precision, I just feel like the pace of the comms doesn't match what I'm used to hearing in SR, Optic, FAZE, etc.
And I would.
Ooh, nice try.
I would be, yeah, see that there. That's gonna be another cap. Like I would be I would be expecting just more because it's the same when I watch Precision too, and I hear him coming.
I'm rapping with you, Ethan.
It's just like, I don't know, like a little bit too nonchalant or just like you said, checky.
No damage.
In hut, no damage.
Yeah. But he did do some damage.
He did do some damage, yeah.
That's why I don't know why he said that. Why did he say that? That's why I just thought the same
He's like,
thing.
I can't do anything. They're just shitting on me. You know, it's like that's the vibe that I'm getting. You know, it's like in HUD, unstoppable, absolute god of the game. Like, cannot kill him. Yeah, that's it. By the way, that's a 3-0.
Yeah. That's a fast 3-0.
Jeez.
Why did he say no damage? He did damage.
I mean, I don't know, but it's like the vibe is just, you know, we're gonna lose again. Like,
yeah.
What will we learn this time? You know, like
it's like going through the motions.
They're gonna get the snipers and then the OS and we're.
It's like going through the motions. I need Envy to lock in. Like,
you know,
realize like you're right there, bro.
And it's easy to sit here and say that, obviously, right? Like I fully understand that if I'm Descendant, I'm going through the same situation. You know, like I know how I play when I play matchmaking and whatnot too. Just keeping my mental together. So, yeah, it's like hard to relate, but at the same time, just pointing out what the top teams are doing and how that's different. You know, is all we can do.
100%. 100%. I want to see if like it's a 10-0 now. They played. How many Slayers did they play? They might have played. Let me look at Halo that I have. I want to see if that Solitude Slayer was it, like if they played that or if it was just.
Okay, go for it. Courtney says it sucks that FaZe lost to Complexity. How was it? It looked like a competitive scrim in the matches that I saw. Courtney, I didn't see everything, but I don't know. It is interesting seeing them lose to Complexity, considering Complexity have been very inconsistent recently. You would expect.
Is it though? Is it though?
Is it?
Is it though?
You know what? I don't know.
Is it though?
Okay. Nothing is surprising. Nothing is anymore.
No, but I'm saying like with Complexity and FaZe, is it surprising though? They lost on land.
They are. What do you mean on land? They lost to Complexity on land. You're right. Oh
yes, and they lost. And remember when FaZe first started out teaming, they were losing to Complexity in 3 out of the 4 online.
Yeah,
cups.
Complexity was the team that shut them down when they first teamed together. All right. Yeah, so maybe specifically with Complexity, there's some sort of like matchup dependent issue that they're having with that team. But like outside of the FaZe matchup, Complexity have their own issues with their track record, right? Like we've talked about them before, and then they've gone ahead and fizzled out a little bit. Envy rises up, they sort of disappear. Cloud9, somebody else rises up. Like I don't know. I've been kind of waiting for somebody to talk about Complexity again, or for me to see something wild out of them statistically. Really, just FaZe is their one kind of accolade, is their ability to beat FaZe on a few occasions.
Yes, I agree. Like that's the thing with Complexity is like they just don't look. They look good versus FaZe, but like other teams, it's like they're kind of just average. That's why I'm like Complexity. That's when you said that they beat FaZe by 1 game. I'm like, that's not too surprising. FaZe sometimes they just have a lot of trouble with Complexity. Complexity is King Nick, Ryan Noob, don't tell me King Nick, Ryan Noob, Mental, Cherished.
Nice.
But now that's why it's interesting that FaZe lost to them, because I think that the way FaZe has been playing, they should be beating them. But it's not super surprising because that's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, and again, we compare everything to the standard of who's the number one, or looking like between Optic and SR, and especially SR standard. When you see FaZe drop into Complexity, it's like, okay, this is like a different echelon of Halo right now, because you know how it would go with SR.
Yeah,
it would go the way it's going with Envy.
Exactly. No, somebody said didn't they reverse sweep FaZe at the LVT 20, and that's what I mean. That's why I'm not like super surprised. But FaZe has been playing pretty good recently, especially since they're all next to each other too. Like it's just I don't know. But Complexity was doing very good in the beginning of them teaming, and then they just kind of hit like a weird point where they just were looking average, and then now they're starting to look okay.
Yeah.
But they haven't been looking like that team that was possibly going to be taking down top 4 teams the way they were beforehand when they first came on the scene.
Right.
Not the same at all.
Other teams, other players are taking the spotlight. I'm still on board with Descendant right now, kind of hoping for some sort of a regain here. They got a sliver of time. They lost their camo. Royale 2 coming up with an important trade, and then there's the setup for SR once again. So how do they break it?
Can somebody rap with me?
I'm kind of checked out by him having the subtitles on. So
Oh yeah. I noticed that. Yeah, some pros like you look at Royale 2 and he removes even Frosty doesn't have opponent names on. What's up with that, by the way?
I've always thought about like when people do that, it's always confused me because I feel like knowing the person's name that you're shooting is very, very important.
What the packet loss was that?
That looks so great.
Oh, he's checked. No, at least he's laughing it off. Yo, he just cycle just
you can't do anything besides laugh at that.
Yeah, you can't fucking recreate that ever. Holy.
Yeah, I'll do one, guys. I'm with the yak.
All right, that just happened.
One shot.
That's APG, Dan. Yeah.
Hold on, GG's barking.
I hear that.
Okay, go for it.
Nice. I can't fight red.
This is G Chalk. They're not looking good, Koopa. I don't know. We'll see how they play on lane. Welcome, War Turtle. I'm doing excellent, man. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back. Feels bad, surprised he was on the edge of getting onto a top team just to get on a team that gives up. Okay, that's a weird take. Blur, thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome.
I'm trying to rap.
Whatever SSG's issue is, suppressed is part of it, you know? So, like, to assume that, like, you know what I mean? Like, whatever they're doing, they got to figure it out together. They're all in on that. And they're on a top team. Like, on paper, they should be a top-level team, you know? So, it just... Yeah, to assume that any of them were somehow absent from that conversation and that like, everybody else isn't trying and they are, like, I think they're all in it together, you know? What team is MF? What do you think it is? Type it in the chat what you think MF means. No, Mother... No, I'm kidding. It's Mind Freak from Australia. They're boot camping in North America right now, and they're beating SSG 7-0.
Alright, Silo, I'm running out of this.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no Optic today. SR, Envy instead. And then hopefully Optic tomorrow. Brad said that the Optic Scrim might happen, but we don't know. We're just kind of waiting and seeing.
Dude, 2 guys one shot out. Nice.
Yeah, it's Scrims, but still.
Backseat, come with 3.
Scrims at the end of the line before Charlotte definitely shift the mentality more than ones that took place like weeks ago, right? So you want your mentality to be, you know, as confident, as locked in, sharp as possible in advance of a tournament. So to be 0-7 versus Mind Freak, a team that typically places top 16 to maybe top 12 is, you know, not a good look. And even Envy in their circumstances, they're up against the top ranked team, sure, but not a single game versus SR, you know, after everything they've accomplished, it's got to hurt.
Only two. We need to get out time.
Just seems like they're so close yet so far, you know?
Top,
if Optic Scrims happen, it would be tomorrow, but I don't know. APG also brought up the fact that there will be Scrims taking place at the LAN, but we just can't watch those. Those are LAN Scrims that happen on Wednesday, Thursday, kind of in prep for the tournament.
Yeah, that is true.
Welcome back.
No, thank you. Now that's because LANs will be happen or LAN Scrims always happen on Thursday. I just don't know who's gonna be playing each other.
Yeah, Thursday. Okay.
Yeah, they usually just like that's when they set up their SSDs and everything, and that's when they just like basically get ready for the actual actual matches.
Right. Magic asked in my chat, did APG talk about Optic? What happened yesterday? I know they were having connection issues. I think you did shine a light on it a little bit. Was there, I don't know, anything specific about, like, it just seems like ultimately they weren't playing up to the level that we know them to play to. Oh my god. Even though there might have been some issues.
That Sabri came in the chat and he said that they were on 90 ping and they were basically on the Texas server, which recently has been spiking to 90 ping, and I can attest to that. Like that is true because it's been happening to me in matchmaking, but also unstable packet loss. So Sabri was basically saying that. Yeah, he was basically saying the loss that they had wasn't real. Excuse me, and like not to look too much into it, and yeah, basically that was it. But in terms of them scrimming today or anything more than that, then I do not know. But I think that they probably just they might have canceled the scrim today, like either for personal reasons or just they wanted a day off if they were, because it seemed like they were just going to scrim one time before the event after the tournament, because they were potentially going to like cancel the scrim tomorrow versus TSM, but they possibly could be keeping that scrim and then just canceling the one today.
Yeah. Okay. More the merrier.
But I like as soon as I left, they like what's going on, Miss? They go up 2-0.
2-0. Yeah, fast.
Nick.
And they're looking for 3 here. Cycle Last Shot coming out
Right.
with those picks as well, earns the anchor over A, and Yaksa now solo has to make a hero play. Well, he gets back smacked by Cycle. You know, what do you do? So that should be a hill. With the time they have, they can't really comfortably break it, and they got to think about next. But SR is a step ahead as well, right? They're attacking them in tower, giving them no breathing room, no opportunity to set up and get comfy. Ooh, that was finessey, though.
Yeah, that was actually pretty good. That was pretty good. I think that this scrim is a 13-0 or 14, actually a 15-0 because they still got a few. Ooh,
If they play it all through, yeah.
yeah, because they played like what 2 Slayers or 1 Slayer. They might be playing 1 more. But this is I don't know. I wanted more from Envy. I wanted more.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly just, the more competition, the merrier. You know, it's like regardless almost of who plays. It's you never want to see. I don't know. Like even as a fan, you know, I like seeing Optic win, but I never want to see Optic dominate. You know, like I want it to be on the edge of my seat, like butt cheeks clenched, like you know, like suspense the whole way through. So yeah, not damn good Halo. Envy got to bounce back. Yeah.
Not damn good Halo. That's funny. That is funny. Yeah, this is not good Halo. But who knows? Maybe this is just honestly SR playing that great. That might be it. That I think that.
Yeah, respect that for sure.
Like I think that SR's just been. I think they match up with these other teams extremely well. I don't think that anybody matches up with SR besides, like we were saying, Optic.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that SR is just straight slaying and not trying to.
Oh my, yeah, like they're in their business and their spawns like that. Yeah.
Yeah, like they're opting to just basically play the time with a minute and a half left. I feel like they could have gotten the maybe halfway the hill cap by this point, but they probably know that Envy has no choice but to just desperate the hills while they're up 3-0. So they just need to make sure like they can literally just slay for a minute, and even if they win 3-2, it's still a controlled 3-2.
Yeah, and you can feel they kind of loosen their grip a little bit when they're going, like, playing away from the setup into A, trying to, like, you know, rinse them, snowball them, you know, in a circumstance where they could just be holding ground, playing for time.
I 100% agree.
Yeah.
100% agree.
They might actually cap this, though. Descendant coming out with it. Minute 12. It's not impossible, but come on. We'll see.
Yeah, not impossible. Not impossible. But a minute left in the bottom mid hill. Now, if they get the bottom mid hill, the batteries one is a little bit more. It's a little bit easier to cap, I think, because you can keep more control and keep them on spawn and, you know, dictate where you want them to be to where they, if they have angles on the hill.
Sure.
But right now, none of Envy is close to the hill, and Shopify is just consistently just pushing pressure on them.
Cooked! Oh,
Ooh,
if he
that was
got it!
almost nasty.
That would have been so sick, yeah.
That was almost extremely nasty.
I want to see that on land. I know I brought up the idea of the sprint strafe just not being as deadly on land, but just the footwork that I see online with that, it's so sick to witness that I want to see it on land, you know? Like, I want to believe that a one-shot player can just sprint and, like, finesse like that straight up in a 1v1 gunfight. So we'll see.
I mean, it's possible. We've seen Penguin do it, and that's
that was online though. That was online, but it was insane though. Yeah. Yeah.
He can kill him. I was about to say, is he gonna nade himself again?
What's the perfect setup for bottom mid, in your opinion?
I think that when you're spawning them in A, it's probably best because the hill guy can actually have an angle to watch somebody. Like, so you want one in hill, one probably pipe door,
oh my
one
God.
C plat. Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought I was gonna get that. But one C plat blocking the spawn, one pipe door, one hill, and then the last guy probably in tower. And then that way, the guy that's pipe door is just watching, obviously, Needler and seeing if they come into gold. The guy in tower is watching if they cross over to top cat. And then the guy in hill is watching bottom A. And then you basically have all angles covered. But then the C plat guy is watching like half wall as well. But you want to make sure that you're just basically I say it's better to have it like that instead of if you have them spawning in gold. Gold is so good, but they still have an exit opportunity and like 2 exit opportunities, whether they want to go top, like if they want to send numbers to glass or they want to send numbers to pipes. But I think that if you're, and also the hill guy is not going to be a factor because you can't see anything.
I love that dynamic. Yeah, that's a good point.
This is like, see now Envy has camo in this hill, and they have this is the hill I said is a little bit easier to control because you can keep like you can dictate where you want them to spawn, and this is what they're doing. They have a hit camo in the hill, which is gonna help them a lot. If Descendant can get a trade, that's nasty.
Turbine one shot.
Yeah, they're heating up all of a sudden.
Precision didn't. He needed to respond to that faster. He needed to respond to that faster. He needed to respond to that faster. That was, like, bro, that bothered me so much. Those little milliseconds are what's going to cost you, bro. And they might actually cap this. No, dude. This is just a
1 second.
Effect, man. Yes.
What does it do as one player?
Oh, he doesn't kill. He doesn't kill him.
They're both there. There's no way. Yeah, actually, can he finesse that? No, he traded it. Yeah.
Wow. Dude, if he would have just immediately like shot that guy top gold once and then just go like sprint in the turbine to go for that guy half ball, he probably would have been able to get that kill without getting stuck because the guy didn't even die after he got stuck. Like the guy got his shields back, but he needed to respond. Like he kind of took it, like kind of dilly-dallied. Like shooting top gold, like the hill guy was good. He had camo. He had that camo for a good minute. He has camo for 45 seconds, and I think he immediately got into the hill.
Yeah. I mean, this is a good, like, take your time, clip that moment if you really want to go in on precision right there. Because what you're saying sounds like I have to, like, see it again to even process it. You're saying he missed an opportunity at the tail end. I clipped it.
It sounds, like, very, very nitpicky, but it's like if you notice how he shoots the guy top gold and he's, like, kind of walking forward mid-bridge, I feel like he should have just shot the guy top gold one time and then immediately sprinted into half wall. But he kind of, like, he did it, a second and a half to 2 seconds too late, and then that's why he got stuck and that guy got his shields back and then ran away. In my opinion, I think that's what went wrong right there.
Interesting. So minor. What, like, behind that, like, because like the routing that he chose seemed fine. He just got stuck, like, blatantly.
No, just like not the route is good. It's just the timing. Like if he would have gone faster, like I want him to.
I see. So the amount of time he spent firing shots into gold, you think was because like he's shooting to back that guy off to make sure he doesn't just get melted. If he's not shooting, then that player sees him drop like that, he might take advantage and peek.
Like right here, sprint. Like right here, sprint. Like as soon as he falls, sprint.
As soon as he falls, like just go. So one less bullet in the engagement is what you're saying. So.
Yes, that's very nitpicky.
Yeah. Okay. And then that shifts his timing by a fraction of a second and might prevent him getting stuck. And like
because if you think about it, that guy gets his shields back a little bit. So if he gets in there and that guy doesn't have his shields back fully, that guy probably sticks him still and he dies though too. But that guy gets his shields back. You know, it's like he's just recharged. That's what I'm saying. It's nitpicky as hell, and it might not mean anything.
Yeah.
But I'm just thinking about it. Like that could mean something.
Wow.
It might not mean anything, but I'm just thinking about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because like even if because like I would say the goal is to just try and get that trade in half wall regardless. Even the top gold guy, because the guy top gold, even if he gets melted, he would have even if he gets melted, he would have more shields than the guy in half wall. That makes sense. Like he would be able to win that battle.
And this is the stuff that you're thinking about after a game finishes too. You got to like stop yourself and be like, okay, focus on the present, focus on the present. You know, because like fuck, if he just did that one little thing.
Nitpicky.
Yeah,
it's nitpicky in its hindsight, but those are things that like I think matter in Halo Infinite. Those little timing things matter in Halo Infinite.
Right.
But
listen to Descendant's energy, by the way. Sorry.
Yeah, they're back. No, your point. They're better. He sounds very like a lot more high energy.
Yes.
I was noticing how Shopify didn't play for B in the beginning. They opted to go towards ice and went for C and made an AC setup. Then eventually going towards B, and then just basically trying to play for a 3-cap, and then forcing MB to have to play for a perimeter.
I like that dynamic because it's easier to collect A and C. They're more separate from the action. B is very contentious, so that's a pretty cool way to like shift your focus and then work your way to sniper in the end, which seems to be working out for Royale too, right? Off his control here, A, B, and C, trip cap off the rip here. But yeah, that energy shift at a Descendant is a little inspiring. Like this is the energy that I want him to see, even when he's getting slammed. Somehow is the end of that game. They revved up a bit. It felt like they were present. It felt like they wanted to win for once. They felt some fire. So if they can kind of maintain that, even when things aren't looking good, I think it would just be better for their results. You know, even if they are losing.
100% agree. But they're in the trip cap now, and the energy kind of getting lower now.
Yeah. Once they start getting beaten down, it shifts immediately. So can they taper that a little bit? Like, can the team collectively just not allow themselves to die out a little bit in the vibes and then bring it back? I mean, obviously there's got to be a moment like this where you kind of breathe and reset yourself, but I don't know. It's an interesting dynamic, you know, where it just seems like there's an ebbs and flows of like, okay, we have a chance. let's get energized. And until that chance presents itself, they're like kind of down on themselves, you know? And that's
Yeah,
not good
momentum
enough.
team. They're riding on like a good play or a pib or something like that to kind of get like that spark. They're relying on a spark, something to
But you
bring it
can't,
back in.
you know, you can't. That's not how you. That's a life lesson, bro. It's like, you know, waiting for the good things to come and not being happy until the good thing happens. If I just could quit my job, if I just could get this one thing, I'd be happy. You know, versus being happy and drawing that reality to you. Like those are two very different dynamics. You have to act in the winner mindset, in the energy of winning, even if you're losing, to increase the chances that you win. You know, eventually it'll happen if you stay in that headspace. Anyway, it's cheesy but valuable for life.
No, that's a very point. That's an incredible point. It's not cheesy. It's true. It's true. It's real. That's a very good point because that's literally that. It is a life lesson, and that's exactly what we're seeing. And that's what we're seeing with Envy. Like they are waiting for something good to happen, but not like trying to just basically kind of fake it till you make it. Like you can still keep a positive attitude, and then the game's not over until it's actually over. You know what I'm saying? Like you got Yaxon beating down the air off spawn, being late to get in the seed, like just walking off spawn instead of rushing. Like I noticed these things, and I noticed that Shopify is noticing these things too. You don't think that Shopify is yelling to themselves right now, playing this team while they're up 175-1? Frosty's yelling, probably calling them all idiots and probably words that I can't say on stream. Like they're probably going in on them. Like they're trying to beat a dead horse. They're trying to beat the dead horse terribly, like until it's unrecognizable. They don't want the horse to be unrecognized. That is what they're trying to do. That's what all pros team want to do. Like if Optic was playing a team right now and they're
getting slammed, 3 dead off his spawn. Yeah.
Like
I feel it in the receiving end. Do we go to Frosty POV just to see the end of this, or what? Like I don't even.
No, I want to hear him. That's what I mean.
You can't hear him though. Yeah, there's no comms. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shopify brought that
I want to hear
up.
Descendant. I want to hear Descendant.
Okay. I'm on Descendant.
Because there's. I mean, what do we get? We already know they're getting dominated.
Nothing's being said right now. For the record, they're not even talking.
That's my point.
Yeah. It's just scrims, Emil. It's just scrims. It's practice. 250-1 is the finale of that. That's insane.
I wanted to help the B guy. It looked like that fight was fine, so honestly, kind of just a confusion.
I don't know. He said a little bit in the tail end of that. It's tough without the conversation on both sides. And then that point you brought up about Shopify, I think part of the reason why they don't scrim apparently is because they don't want the public to hear what they're saying when they play about their opponents or whatever. Like they might get in trouble, something like that.
Yeah, 100%. That's probably how a lot of people are. That's probably why they turn off their comms. It's not because they don't want people to hear their strats or anything like that. It's because they don't want them to hear them. They don't want people to hear them. And that was a nasty loss. That was a nasty loss. Not gonna lie.
That was ugly. That was like, and the way that it works from like a mentality perspective was you heard the energy shift out of Envy where they're like, oh shit, we got an opening here. Like, you know, 3 seconds left of the game. We got 2 hills back to back. Let's lock the shit in. Like they actually think for a second, maybe we can clutch up. And then Shopify does that to them in the following game. It says, just remember, you're way beneath us. You know, like you think you got an opening. We're going to 251 you in the next game and just put you back in your place. So I don't know. And once again, it's like the energy of Envy can't be predicated on whether or not they're winning or losing. They got to find a way to stay confident, keep the vibes locked, regardless of you know, the slammage they just experienced. But yeah, just wild.
Yeah, they now here. What's this game type? All right, we have oddball recharge. All right, now I'm going to try my best to notice if I see the envy habits or tendencies.
It's actually just fucking
Okay.
crazy.
Oh yeah. Good point. Yeah, let's go for it.
You're just breaking shit.
I mean,
Is Descendant the
seem
sick
like
one? He's like coughing a little bit. He might be the sick one. I don't know.
Yeah, I think so. I think he is. No lie. I think he actually is. I think he was the one that was typing earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, this is live here, man. This is live. He only got like probably 3 games left, I'd say, because this is the like 13th. Oh, this is the last one they said. Never mind.
Really? Okay. Game 12.
You know what you said. Bottom mid.
I mean,
we'll see.
Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I don't like this beginning strat though, but like, see now they're fucking around. Yeah,
it worked. What didn't you like about it? The like
this is like so many people double stack, but it worked out
on one side. Yeah, kind of leaving large gaps in the map or perimeters of the map open. But SR did something similar, and they won the headbutt. Good transition into setup here too.
It seems like their vibes are like, all right, we're down. Let's just have some fun and let's see what happens.
I don't know what that was. Yeah.
Let That was funny. That was funny. That was a good jiggle peek from Royale too. That was great form.
I spawned on the bench. I spawned on the bench.
Great form.
Dead. Ivor up in 2 seconds.
Ooh, Yaxon and Frosty trade. Frosty just pulled out 3 separate kills, preventing the ball rotate there too. And now SR had the advantage for a setup.
Yeah, I'm backing up.
So
Walker was one shot.
some good damage from him.
Yo,
But
Ethan,
he's
I'm
gonna
hitting
have
low.
to-
Ethan, I'm hitting low. Ethan, I'm hitting low. Give me a second.
Catch it! Oh!
Fuck.
Bro.
How's
The
that
amount of
team?
times I've seen Frosty save that shit with a grapple is unreal. Back at
yeah.
LVT as well.
That's his bread and butter.
Yeah.
That is his bread and butter.
He loves that. You can tell he loves when
Yo,
that
yo, yo.
happens.
3. Dude, we're gonna see
Now-
the guys glass.
I think that depending on where they spawn,
Gonna be,
probably just gonna hit out pipes, or they're going to hit out glass with them. Probably gonna hit out glass, or he's gonna hit out pipes. They're spawning. They spawn. They spawning. I'm waiting till the opportunity to where they
Last week as fuck.
act like where they're
Right now.
pinned, and they have to make like a 3-man push. That's when I notice their habits, and that's where like you can. That's when they're very predictable. That's when they're very, very predictable.
How do you, notice? So you have to, have a scenario. Like, if you're on the receiving end of that and you're predicting them SR, you you have a setup, you slay them, and, based on
You could
where
be
they
like, they're gonna
spawn,
be here. Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
they're
You could be
gonna-
like they're coming here. They're coming here.
they're going to
gonna be
3-hit
dead.
this. Yeah, just like throw grenades at it or something. You know, it's like you
Yes.
kind of read that. The way they're going to break off spawn is what you're reading after you slay them, basically.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes, exactly,
interesting.
Exactly.
Red dead.
And that's just what I notice a lot. And if I can notice that, I know other players are noticing.
What would be a way to shift that dynamic? And let's say, how would FAZE play? Like, would they, instead of hitting out a lane and just trying to immediately overwhelm them on one perimeter, would they take it in like a slower stride and take commandos, BRs, crossing angles, work them down a little bit, and then try to flip up their timing? Let SR get a little bit of ball time until they earn an advantage state. You know what I mean? It's like, is that the shift in dynamic?
I think so. Yeah, that's actually a good example. I think that would
it's
be
like
good.
another
just
team
taking
might
it-
slow play it more or something.
like slowing it down a little bit, getting more info instead of just immediately hitting and then try and catch the other team off guard. Something like that.
Which gives up more
I think-
ball time, but might lead to a more successful collapse if you catch them off guard. I guess, right? There's a risk reward to
Yeah,
it.
but you're giving up more ball time, but you're also you're securing more ball time for yourself, if that makes sense. So instead of maybe they get a little bit of ball time, but you go 2 dead or 3 dead, and they just get more time on the board. Instead of maybe they get 10 or so, 15 seconds, and then you get the kills, and then you can get 20 to 30 in a setup.
Yo, dude.
That's a great example. That's a great example. I feel like in watching this scrim, I feel like Envy's best chance is going to be an oddball period, like the game mode.
Bro, he's still there.
He's in the spot. He's in the spot.
Yeah, but he hit 6 or 7 jumps there. That's actually kind of typical. It's like a
surprised.
1 or 2 frame window or something. It's a small window to just repetitively jump. You're jumping on the outside of an invisible barrier in the map. By the way, Chad, if you saw that ball player out there, he's jumping on nothing, basically, some sort of weird invisible barrier. Which it's kind of wild that that's still around, for the record. I respect it though that they didn't just patch that.
Oh, they need it in. I feel like that makes for crazy plays. Same with the back room.
Stuff like that makes Halo
thing.
fun. Yeah, you know,
Yeah.
it's like
It's necessary.
as long as
It's
it's not
absolutely necessary.
game breaking. Like, remember when you could be invincible in the battery? I don't know if you guys remember that. That shit was insane. You could sit
Yeah,
on a battery and nobody could touch you, and you would just unload bullets until you run out of ammo. Like,
Yeah, I do remember that.
that was
I do remember
broken.
that.
Like, that needs to go immediately. But if there's a balance, then I respect it.
Like there was a what event was it where they took it out for 1 day or something like that?
Running in.
Oh, they took the map out because of it. Yeah, because they in the time that they were fixing it, I can't remember what the event was, but it was like year 1 or year 2 or something.
Yeah,
But
I
yeah,
do
they
remember
ended up
that.
taking the map out because they're like, oh, this is so bad. We need a second to fix it. We can't even have the map in rotation.
No, I 100% remember that. I forgot about that. I never utilized it, but I do remember that.
What did you think of snap sliding?
I didn't mind it. I thought it was pretty cool. I never mastered it, but I thought it was pretty cool. I feel like it might have broken the game too much the way that the first in H5 the first slide, the super slide.
Yeah,
might
that
have
was
been.
nuts though. That was pretty crazy in Halo 5.
Yeah, I feel like, but I didn't think it was something that they needed to take out like that. I didn't think it was. I feel like it might have gotten to that point, but I feel like at the point it was because it was early in the game. I feel like it was okay. I didn't see it utilized too much unless it was by heavy movement players like Druck Bound, people like that.
I mean, a couple things to that is you said you never mastered it, which is you, a pro player who hadn't mastered it yet, is kind of cool to hear, you know? Because I'm because shit's kind of difficult to get the hang of and to weave into your gameplay in an actual effective way, right? So there's like this layer here that I appreciate. I think Halo Studios was maybe afraid of where it was going to go, though. Like, take snap sliding and fast forward to today. I feel like this game would be insane. Like,
yeah, that's
absolutely insane.
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
But I'm kind of excited by the prospect, but who knows?
Yeah, even Wes just said it would have gotten ugly. Yeah, it
would have
gotten ugly.
It could have. It definitely could have. But there was also like small nuances to how it worked that made it so special in the way it synergized with the curb slide. That, you know what I mean? Like you could speed up your rotation by a fraction of a second and not just throw yourself across the map. Like those little things excited me. So that's the nuance that sucks that we lost. But I understand. Like if you could whip across the entire map in like 3 seconds. You know, the potential there is scary for sure. You know.
Yeah, I used to utilize it like on this map, like going top cat. Like I remember that, like going like from going tower to top
across
cat,
to A, like skip the angle to A, right? Yeah, that was in it. That became meta actually, but right before it disappeared. And TSM was doing that, or like Druck and Soul Snipe, and then they would just like literally go tower to A and just skip the whole rotate or whatever. Which I guess sort of. It trivializes the process of setting up and breaking a setup when somebody has that in the bag, you know? I think that's the counter argument where it's like, oh, somebody could just throw themselves past the sightline, so now we don't have to worry as much about timing our collapse in the same way, or the timing is different, you know? Like, I don't know.
I 100% agree. Wes says what it does to the spawn system, pace, the chess game of Halo was bad, which I understand. It's kind of like how people were thinking of spring jumping at time. Like people thought that spring jumping would break the game because you could be doing jumps that aren't meant to be in the game.
But that I actually like though.
Yeah, I think spring jumping was okay. I think spring jumping is okay. I just know that was some people's opinions on it. Like it breaks the flow of the game.
Difference with spring jumping is how it impacted the game vertically, not horizontally. You know what I mean? So it's like it didn't really increase the speed of the movement, offsetting spawns in any significant way. It increased like just how dynamic gunfights were on the vertical. Like you get above people very quickly, very easily, if you were good at the technique. So maybe that's kind of a dynamic that I'm missing. But yeah, I understand Wes's point though. You could just the spawns would be. Yeah, I mean they're already kind of in a weird spot, you know. So it's like I'm sure we would figure things out if we did embrace it. But yeah, it would have been chaotic as hell. It would have been crazy.
He said route opportunity, which has a good point when you said it affects. What'd you say? Verticality instead of horizontally? That's
it affects verticality. Yeah. Go for it, man.
Plagiarizing that. That was a great way to explain it. Great way to explain it.
It's a dynamic I miss in this game, but we do have equipment, you know. But like there was in Halo 5, the depth on how you could like how you could. I don't know how to explain it. Like there was like 5 to 7 jump heights, right? Like it was nuts. Like there was like. A short hop, a short jump, a standard jump, a crouch jump, a spring jump, a stabilized jump, a spring jump stabilized, a spring, you know what I mean? Like a super thrust fucking spring. Like it was insane. There were so many levels to that, like intricacy to that I miss personally. With Infinite, it's just like short jump, standard jump, crouch jump. That's it. Without equipment, you know? So anyway.
I like the simplistic, I guess.
Yeah, it's not for everybody. It's not for everybody.
Like I like that there's like, you know, clamber, crouch, slide. I like that there's not too much stuff and that you can still do some insane movement with what we have. I feel like this is like a happy medium for everybody that likes older Halos and that likes newer Halos. Because people that think that you can't have sprint in Halo are just like nowadays it's just lost. Like, you can't have a Halo 3 released in 2025. Like you need some advanced movement. You need it to keep up with just the pace of games nowadays.
Appreciate you saying that, Brad. As somebody you've been competing since what, the Halo 2 days. So hearing you say that, that's you know, I can make as many arguments as I like, but I'm an H5 kid, so I need more people like you. You know what I mean?
It's necessary, bro. Like you cannot have like imagine trying to compete with all these other crack games, Call of Duty. All these other games with advanced movement or mechanics, and you have a no sprint, nothing game. Like you're just walking forward. It just I don't think like it might have worked back then, and that's why other games like Halo 2, Halo 3 were advanced for their time in terms of shooting and everything. But when you go to like you gotta I always think you gotta capture the youth, all right? Like what do kids want? Like you want people like the kids, the upcoming kids of like the pros of the future to be playing your game. What are they probably going to be wanting? What is going to be the meta usually? Like it's not to say that you need to do exactly what other games are doing, but you need to have some sort of similarity to where if they get on on your game and then get on another game. Like they're not
Pick up
just
your
going
red.
from
Pick up
something
your
that's drastically different if it's the same category.
Yeah, yeah. And I think Halo's gameplay, even with the sprint, is very unique in its own right. The way the shields work, the gunplay works, the nades and their influence over combat. Like, there's a lot of unique components to this game that make it, that set it apart, you know, if you actually embrace it. But anyway, it's a long conversation.
That's a good combo. I like that. I like that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm sure we could go full podcast mode. I mean, we kind of already are doing it, but the potential is, I see it, man. See the vision.
I think this is, I don't know if this is going to be, we're going to find out this last game, but I mean, also, does anybody know if has MV ever lost 13-0 to Shopify before, or like 15-0, whatever?
That's a good
Has that
question.
ever happened?
I feel like it probably has, but maybe
Like,
not in a while. But well, I don't know.
Gonna grab it.
They are checked out.
Yeah,
Looks
at the
like.
rate this is going, what do you expect, right? 57 in what could be the final round
Yeah,
of this
I
game?
think this. I mean, if they get a good setup, who knows? Because they are momentum based. You know, they are momentum based. They do want to.
2 dead off spawn though.
Yeah, they do want to. Like, if they get that spark, they might make something happen. But right now,
Last shot just shredded him.
yeah, it's just it doesn't look like it doesn't sound like there's a lot of coordination, and that's what bothers me. Like it just sounds like run, shoot, call out, see what happens. Like not like, all right, let's do this, and this is gonna happen, and this is gonna happen. Like,
Oh my.
it's just like ah, man, like that, like he's on me with a sniper. No shock is down, no nothing. No
Get a
ice, no
moment here?
shut up. I got camo, nothing.
Yeah, he didn't say anything. He just picked it up. He didn't tell the team. He's just
Where's that red? I'm fighting
he's
for
literally the Terminator on the map right now. He should let people know. Yeah.
I'm running it, Mercer.
Yeah,
Let's cook though.
We get ball.
A spawns, ball collection. I want to see a setup for Envy here. I'm surprised the ball's just kind of sitting idly. Like they finally get it to long haul. There was a timing opportunity. Still finding faces. Descendant. We cooking.
this is it. This is it. This is their opportunity.
We can
If they
cross, we
don't
can
like at
cross.
least Frosty making a
How do you get
freaking
through?
play.
Yeah, bottom mid maybe.
Yeah, that is
Won't turn
he
it
did
up.
enough right
Won't
there.
turn
If
Okay.
Shopify can make
Okay,
something
won't
happen,
turn.
but Shopify's just kind
I'm
of
playing for it.
aping.
I'm playing for it.
They're just getting the trades now.
No.
If I were him, I would be looking C plat. I'd be looking C plat if I were him.
They're
I
already
don't
gonna be
think
there.
he would-
Look at C-Pot.
Yep. There you go. There you go.
Good call. Yeah, he's just missing the timing. Now he's using grapple. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Okay.
I don't know
Like,
if he
is
has to do
that how you would approach
I-
that fight though? You know, like,
No.
like
not
okay,
when you know
sure.
there's multiple.
Yeah,
Not when you know
exactly. There's two
multiple.
guys in there. Like, what are we trying to accomplish? It's like, yeah, he hits a grapple, rotate, G slide off the freaking silo. Like, man, I love it. It's technical as hell. But like, what? Maybe you get a kill and then you die. You know, maybe you get a kill.
You're relying on you to go absolutely crazy with
It's
this.
a Shyway play. That's a literal fucking
Like-
Shyway play. That's like, I just throw myself and hope for the best. You know.
Especially with all right. This is what should have happened. He got to C plat or he got to double stack, and by the grace of God, they didn't come C plat to long haul yet. Okay,
Yeah,
that's he should have just sat there.
He should have died the moment he pulled out the grapple. That was it. Just rinsed.
Yes, he should have just sat there. When I think about it, because the ball was still in long haul, they had no
Right.
choice. But
Let
to
them
actually
come to
put-
him. Just sit on
Yes.
stacks. Yeah.
They had no choice, bro. They had no choice but to either run to C plat or go front tower or bottom mid to kill him or go half ball. Teammates that were in gold should be watching half ball and whatnot to make sure they can't push in a goal for free. The people that are in top gold or pipes, they need to be watching the cross to bottom mid. All he had to do was sit on the double stack and just watch it. But he got so antsy and literally forced his teammates to push and try and help him. They got that one kill, and then what happened? Exactly what
Yeah.
you said. They died because they got too antsy. But if he would have taken his time, he would have been fine. But they're in that little trolley mode that it's like that. It just didn't work.
This is Coach
Yeah,
APG
that-
just going in right now mid game. Like, what was it? Like, what?
Because
What
I'm
was
thinking
that?
about it, and I'm like, because I would have. That's the play I would have done. Like, and that's why I say, by the grace of God, he should be happy that they didn't notice that he
Yeah.
slid around,
And
or they didn't they didn't cross the long haul. Excuse me.
Yeah, and then the focus at the end of that play is not like, oh, I didn't need to do all that. It's, oh, how did I not get that kill? Like, I should have got that headshot. You know, like that's kind of where the energy's going. It's like I hit this grapple, rotate, G slide. I shot him twice, almost got him in the head. Like he's thinking, why did I not get the head there? You know, so he counted a problem, couldn't join the game. Anyway. But yeah, the dynamic needs to shift, right? It's like find your moments to pop off and fry and be that focal point of the action, and also find your moments to just do the simple, disciplined thing that needs to be done to ensure you keep your advantages and high probability plays, right? You got to be a high probability player when the time calls for it, and then explode when you have the advantage and the freedom to make it happen. You earn your advantages, which is a tough lesson that I'm still trying to learn in Halo, is earning your advantages.
Yes, bro. Yes, I just that just was an opportunity. It bothers me to see stuff like that because I feel like that it could have amounted, it could have turned into more. You know what I'm saying? It could have snowballed into just going crazy, and they get time, they get more time on the board. They like it. It just takes that one moment, bro. Just takes that one moment. Like when we would be on stage and like when we're down, like in a series or something like that. When I was on Optic, and we'd just be like, all right, we just need one. Like we get one game on the board, and then we're back in it, and then we're right back to playing like ourselves. But right now, the Envy can't get that one. Envy cannot get that one. I'm looking at the Halo data hive as well. The shot or the power weapon kills compared to Envy from Shopify is there's a drastic like difference, drastic discrepancy.
Oh yeah.
Like it's damn near by 20.
Let me see.
By 20, and I don't like. I just literally clicked it just to look real quick just to see. Cycle. He has been honestly. He might be the MVP for like the unspoken MVP for Shopify. He had a 1.4, I believe, in the finals yesterday, and he has been going off in all scrims and tournament matches. He has a 1.4 currently in this scrim. I mean, I don't see a lot of people talking about him, but I feel like it might be because it's not his point of view too much. I think he's getting more airtime nowadays. But he has been going crazy. Probably one of my favorite players to watch because I've just been noticing his gameplay after, like I said earlier, what Wes said. But like I think that he is truly going off, and I think that he's going to be making a name for himself going for the end of the season.
I agree.
Like for MVP, for like if there's like an MVP for this season, like if they were to win, I mean I don't want them to because obviously I want Optics to, but if they were to, then I think that he's making a case for it. Like the way he's been playing, he's been going crazy, bro. Cycle's been going crazy.
It's Cycle or Last Shot. I feel like if you're super dialed into the statistics, like Cycle, it feels like more often than not when it matters most, Cycle is the most well-rounded statistical leader on SR. Like his overall impact on the game is insane. But then Last Shot, I mean, bro, he's a machine. He's like a human aimbot, and he's also like he's got the star power. He's regularly streaming. He's showing his POV in scrims. He's got an audience that he's built up because he's got a vibey personality. So I feel like if it was from the general public, more people are leaning Last Shot. But if you're truly looking at the scrim stats, you might be thinking Cycle. I don't know. It's a toss-up, right? And I think it's all predicated on who wins Charlotte. You know, not even just off the recency bias. I think if you win Charlotte, that's enough of like info that we need to know who's MVP for the year, kind of. Like, I feel like the conversation's been focused on kind of Renegade Legend early year. Now that SR had taken over, it feels like it's a toss-up. Whoever locks in Charlotte locks in MVP, in my mind, I think. Yeah.
I agree. I think that, like, this event is big for a lot of reasons. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's like the event before Worlds, it's just like it's a lot of legacy or just like, you know, that type of event. Because what you said is true. Like I always said, like the king of Halo Infinite is riding on these next two events. Like if Frosty or World 2 are able to get these next couple wins, then they would be making a case for themselves being the king of Infinite. Right now it's Renegade. But if they get those wins, then it might be even. But that's why it's. Why did he stand still again? I don't know if he's checked, but that kind of made me mad.
Yeah. One flag already to SR. Jumping Jack said that Cycle plays on wild settings. I don't know if you know anything about that. APG also K-Bomb said genuinely love the passion that APG has for the game. You can tell he really does love this shit. Let's go.
Thank you. I appreciate you. I do love Halo. I don't even think that I don't think about it. It's just. Honestly, it's just a part of it's just been a part of my life so much that it's just kind of ingrained in me. That it's just like when I get to watching good Halo and I get to talk about it, and that's why I always give credit to you guys and you also Shyway for helping me, like, you know, articulate myself more and think more in depth about plays and just the game in itself. So
thank you, man.
I credit to you guys. You know, it's I do love Halo, and I didn't always think like this, so that's why you see me yap a lot and go on tangents, because I didn't used to be this type of player or person, but now that I am and have this newfound love or understanding for Halo, I like to express it.
Yeah, I mean, as much as I know that you've had this legacy as a pro and you've accomplished a ton as a pro, I kind of like this direction you've taken. I'm not going to lie, Brad, because like, yeah, you've, especially with the drama, with the roster mania, I feel like you sort of cemented yourself, like bringing value to the scene as, you know, with the role that you have. Not to say that you're like, I don't know, because I know that drama comes with a bit of like, you know, it's a spicy topic to navigate, but I think that you've kind of blossomed in a way that people maybe didn't expect. after you retire, because I think you retire, you said you're going to do content. People are like, what content? How are you going to do content? This is like, this is Halo. This game is dead, you know? But I feel like you found a space that you're working with, so keep it going, man. This is fun to see.
Thank you very much, and that's I really do appreciate that, because I've been saying, like, it's difficult to be a Halo content creator.
Bro,
you know,
tell me.
there's like there's only so much that you can do, especially a competitive Halo content creator. Like even Mint Blitz, Hidden Experience, other people that do
They don't really focus on
competitive
that.
content. Yeah, like it's hard, just like, you know, think of different ways, like things to make videos on, or different outlets.
Welcome to
So
my world.
I'm happy, like, yeah, like you found your niche, though. You found your niche with
Thank
the
you, man.
movement and the instructional videos. Like, that is perfect. Like, we need that. But, like, that's why I'm happy that I found my kind of lane. I'm very happy, because of what you said about, you know, being a content creator for Halo. I did run through that. Like, that same question came through my mind, like, or what am I going to make content about? What am I going to do? And then it just kind of, you know, by God's grace, it just worked out, and things, you know, kind of fell in place.
Have
So
faith.
I'm very,
That's what you're gonna
yeah,
do. Yeah, you're going to find the right things. The right opportunities will come your way. And
I'm very grateful.
Yeah, the niche reveals itself to you. All right.
Yeah. So thank you again. Thank you again.
No problem, brother.
We can lock back in. We can lock back in. I just want to say, what's going on, dude, bro, guy? He says SSG is getting smoked by Mind Freak. What is that series? If anybody could tell us, what is that series?
8-1 last I checked, but let me. I can get another update. SSG won a game, so maybe they'll keep it going. I don't know.
Yeah. They'd say if it was 10-0, so it's not 10-0. It's not 10-0.
Never happened. Thank you for the kind words, by the way, brother. I know we're juggling a lot right now, but it means a lot. I'm glad that you know, one thing I've noticed working in this game, Brad, is I have a lot of viewers that come in that don't play the game, which on one hand, like, you want to see more people play Halo. Like, that's part of the reason why we do what we do. But I also appreciate the fact that I've got, like, fans that probably wouldn't care about Halo if we didn't make the content, right? So they're watching and enjoying Halo as a spectator, even though they maybe haven't played, or, you know, don't plan to, or whatever. Maybe they'll get into it with the next Halo, who knows? But it does mean a lot when, like, our work can kind of transcend the game, and impact an audience of people who may not have known what the heck Halo was and don't plan on playing it, you know, but love watching it, are invested regardless. So
Yeah, I 100% agree, because, like, I feel like it's just what Halo has been missing in these past couple of years. So it's something that people, and also Halo, let me say this, Halo is one of the games where it's very, like, the people that watch, it doesn't exactly translate to the player base. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people, especially nowadays, and in year 4, people love watching Halo, but a lot of people won't.
they don't want to play
on Halo. Yeah,
I don't blame them.
Watch Halo.
But, you know, people got to play. But yeah.
Yeah, but we could tackle that issue when the new Halo comes out. But for now,
Fair.
I'm okay. I'm okay with them just watching in year 4. I'm okay with it.
That's
like,
fair.
I'm genuinely okay with it. Like,
One shot.
because, like, if you get them on, like, even there's people that be like, yo, I just played. Like, some people will watch the tournament and want to get on afterwards because they just enjoy watching it. They're like, oh, this looks pretty fun. But now, if they do that, they'll actually have something to play for. You know, they'll actually enjoy it because the game is kind of fully finished and polished. But before, it's not the same. Or it was not the same. You know, like, they might watch it. They might watch and be like, oh, I want to play, and then they get on, and then they might get EAC or something like that. Like, their game crashes, and then they just don't get back on. They get on Apex. So
Their fridge one shot.
a lot of people, like Steven Goddard's note, he goes, I like watching but not playing, so I hear you on that. See,
Yeah,
exactly
yeah.
what I mean.
Set the foundation regardless, right? Like you said, we'll focus on getting people to play with the next game or whatever, but just doing what makes sense for now to keep the vibes positive and keep people optimistic, right? So there's always going to be more with Halo. No idea what it is. Hope for the best. Either way, we're getting into a grueler, Brad. This is actually competitive match of CTF, 3-2 here, 6 minutes left in the game. Flag out center map, like in the chaos in this one.
I want to see, this SR might go up 4-2. But this is like MB starting to show more life towards the end of the scrim. Not gonna lie, in the beginning it was, ooh, that was almost nasty from Cycle.
Yeah, Cycle trying to finesse bottom mid descending. Coming out with 2 kills is big, but the timing of it makes it very difficult for Envy to actually impact off his damage, right? They're still rotating up the map here. SR not wasting time taking space either, putting damage onto them from fridge.
They're still got some control, like some map control. They got a flagpole. There's got to be a guy in their base the way he's looking. Oh, he got bad timing. This might be a counter for SR.
They're so efficient. Envy coming in with flag, though. Precision, if you can just stay up with the supporting action here, they actually could work something. I like that force trade. That was something.
Yeah.
Got him out the back of the base at the very least. Something Miss Lacar brought up to me that I thought was so smart was your value as a player increases the farther you get up on the map. Even if all you can secure is a trade with somebody on your side of the map, it's a big deal because your opponent spawns on the opposite side, right? So just making sure you're impossible to kill if you're on your opponent's side of the map, and then the opposite if they're on your side. Do whatever it takes to kill them because they got to spawn far away.
That's a great point. That's a great point. It's a very like, ooh, those are good shots too.
Beautiful double.
That's a great way to articulate it. Oh, they're about to cap this. It's gonna be 4-3.
And we got presence on
Wow.
the side of the base here too.
Let's see, yeah, because he's the most valuable. Let's see if he actually can make a
Clean
play here.
as hell. That's it. See, moments like this, I've seen FaZe, not even just to call them out specifically, but like they'll miss the skill jump. You know, one component of this won't come through. Descendant just hit that shit like he could have been sleeping, you know, and he would have still hit it perfectly. G slide connected into throw front court, camo control, flag in a baitable position.
Yeah, a little bit of a flat or side cancel, but they get that pretty fast. I'm surprised.
They got
Surprised they got that pretty fast. Like I feel like Envy should have been watching that a little bit more. They slayed properly around that. That should have been a cap. But they did get camo. Piggy did get camo, but 2 of his teammates go down. And Cycles or Last Shot still around the race.
Huge.
Kill
He's Piggy
Frosty.
alive. Piggy still has that camo.
Somebody at their base. Oh, and he gets the like out. This could be really bad. This could be really bad. Piggy's
pull the heat wave.
punching though. Yeah, just do it no matter what.
Just do it. Do it.
Get
Get the last
that
game,
one
bro.
win on the board.
Yeah.
Get that one win.
You know you want to.
Nice.
Sweet. I like this dynamic right here. Full perimeter secure. They're all 4 up right now, too. I think 3 dead for SR. First spawns. That back corner of the base is open, too. You always got to be worried about that pesky back base corner. The action engagement with it now.
Fridge is weak. I can't run.
See, they're still in their base though, but it feels like they have to slay so much to
They
actually
slowed it
get something
down.
to happen.
Yeah.
And he actually goes in.
I like the decision to pivot back and then hide on the perimeter here. He knows he can't just linger in util. They know he's here, and he's got no help. So he's in a location where team maybe can support him and catching Frosty off guard.
Flag, bro. Flag on me.
Yeah.
One top gen.
It's 2 dead on their team though. Precision's 1 shot, Carl 1. See if they get a cleanup. No, they don't. Oh, now they do. That's actually staggered them pretty bad since they killed him late. He's getting a lot of clutch kills though. Game cap. Up. Then they got that fast. Oh my God.
It happens so. That's what I'm saying. It happens so quickly, right? Like we're talking about how Envy is teed up to collect a flag like back to back there, right? But nothing went through. SR, they get the smallest sliver of an opening, and that's it. It's done. You know, so.
Wow, that was fast. That was super fast. I feel like they still got 1 more game left.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
I die before I get to you.
Score is 13. I think 14-0 now. Actually, did they play a Slayer? You were gonna check that earlier.
Yeah, they did. They didn't. They didn't in that one. I don't think they did.
Oh, they're loading up
They
something.
got 1.
Live
this
Fire
is the last
King.
one.
Sweet.
This is
Okay.
the last one. This is the last one
I
official.
think I'm bottom
I was
gen
about to say.
across the map. Like I don't even know how this is
They
possible.
got 1.
This guy literally pushing us. Just ran past you.
Shopify up heavy in slays. I'm not surprised
Yeah,
considering
no,
the score,
I
but
shot him.
946 to 761, 518
Oh my goodness.
assists. Yeah, to
That is
425. The KAD average for Shopify is a 1.92, bro, and they're averaging 1.24 in just KD. Just kind of crazy to see. Oh, it refreshed. 1,000 now. 1,017 to 828 is the slay difference. And
So-
they're fighting tooth and nail to bring this back somehow.
Just a huge disparity. Huge, massive
Yeah.
disparity. Like, not surprised at all.
Do we
Not surprised
stay
at all.
with Descendant for the last game, or do we get a little Shopify action in for the final one?
Let's go Shopify. We watched
Okay.
a lot of this in it.
We have back to Frosty POV. Cool. Who picked up the snipe off the rip here and just hit a body. I love that rotate. He's at a dodge. I'm at 455. It's paused
Perfect.
though.
Oh, no. Yeah, you're right.
54, 3, 2,
Yeah, perfect,
1. Okay, cool.
They're going to be able to get some time and fighting for this camo. Usually you got to play for one or the other, and they might get 2. Or they're just buying enough time. Oh, somebody on Envy gets it, but see how far he's around. He's around Frosty. I just heard him. Oh, he's dead, I think. Literally just heard him.
Yeah, it looked like it just disappeared.
They're getting all these kills, and the hill guy looks like he's just not even being contested. Now he is.
Right.
Last shot gets a clutch kill.
It's wild to see how far they all are from the hill, right? Like you think, okay, we want to set up a perimeter and spawn them in back A, spawn them in dummies or turbine or something, but Frosty's in A, you know, like, I don't know, just a wild dynamic. Here he comes.
That's that control chaos that we were talking about. Ooh,
Yeah.
that would have been huge if he got that. Because he'd been able to look at the second guy.
Thankfully,
But
Shopify
still
are
gets him.
nasty. Oh, there it is.
Oh, he wanted that.
No way.
Wow.
Oh, there's a ledge
Wow.
there. There's a tiny little ledge there. Oh my god.
Wow. I did not know that. I'm using that now on. That's an incredible play. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my god. That's
Like, it looks...
disgusting.
Yeah, so nasty. It looks like an ego play to repulse on that, but it ended up being like a read in the end, right? Like, he just repulsed Rechild. You think, like, that's fated as hell. The guy's just going to kill him. The guy turned away and tried to rotate back tower, and he gets shot in the back for it. So, Frosty is just, like, levels above. Exactly. He would never think, why would this guy reach out me, right?
Like, that's exactly what happened. Wow, that was an insanely good play. I didn't know that ledge was there, but him repulsing, like, perfectly to stay on that ledge and then still staying up and then getting top tower control while the hill's moving was perfect. That's an A1 play from Frosty.
That ledge, by the way, is tiny and very difficult to hit, so the chances of you actually getting it every time are kind of low. I think you have to fall in a very specific way. Frosty, he goes for it a lot, so I think he's like built up a consistency, but it's a weird ledge, just keeping that in mind. But yeah, definitely a good one to have in the back pocket.
Hold on, I want to see. Like, they're already halfway to this hill too.
Emil says, Shyway, how old are you? 50? Yo, why is YouTube chat trolling me so hard right now? YouTube not getting enough attention, huh? It's a beard. There's a land this week, Zando.
Yep, this weekend.
Time flying by, man.
Wow. Doesn't look like MV is getting anywhere close to these hills either. They're getting slays, but they're not getting any time.
With
See, they're probably
SR's
getting some time
progress,
now.
yeah. The slightest mistake at an MV, despite the flip of the setup here, and they will lose this hill. So we'll see what they do to hold us down.
Doesn't look like MV's putting too much pressure on them, which that's a good play from Frosty to get that.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird dynamic. But do you think the player that just jetted out to B took too much damage and you know what I mean? Like he's like flying and fighting A plat, which makes him a free kill to Cycle, who's currently flanking B. Like obviously he doesn't know that, but the decision to just like fly out the lane and just start firing shots immediately, I feel like weakens you to the point where you have no chance to actually hold your zone, right? It was something you brought up, is like living back B is so valuable in that high position. You know, catching somebody off guard is how you break a team down. You know, you don't want to just like kind of big dick your way out the perimeter, because then you die later. So
because I was thinking the same exact thing when I watched him take that much damage. I'm like, wow, he's taking a lot. Like, he kind of looked like he was just taking he just seemed like he was just out in there in the open, just challenging for free, when he should have just been honestly probably put one shot in and just turned and slid how last shot would do.
Yeah.
But now they're down 2-0. They didn't get much progress on that hill, and Shopify has full control. Ooh, this is a good push. This is a good push from MV. I'll give him credit on that. But let's see if they keep on following that up. I feel like if they go 2 dead here, the third guy is going to follow it up, and it's going to be a bad push. This is what I'm talking about. Watch. Now the second guy's going to die. Now look for the third guy. Look for the third guy's A plat. See what I'm talking about. Third guy's A plat. They just killed him.
Cycle, by the way, just got a triple kill to secure that, lock the ball down, roll 2 with precision, and then tower spawns.
That's what I mean. I feel like one of those people could have probably just taken it a little bit slower or something. It's nitpicky. But I don't see everything, but
so confident. No way.
Oh my goodness, man. No,
what the hell?
That can't happen. That can't happen. Nah, that can't happen. The last guy's in the hill is gonna get double teamed.
Like Piggy just overheating. Frosty's got this, easy peasy. I don't know. Yeah, Piggy G sliding out.
He's kind of
wasn't ready.
Yeah, he just missed. I think he just missed because those like he had the drop on Frosty. Like it wasn't even a bad play if he would have just hit the shots, because it was a good play. I think he just kind of missed.
Yeah. But even better by Frosty. I mean, the speed at which he cut the angle and then confidently walked himself forward and kept that guy suppressed at the elbow until Piggy entered the fight, right? Like, it could be easy to flip your decision-making and try to fight for Piggy maybe or something else, but, like, he just kind of, you know, shot his way to success with that one fight and let Piggy come into his sights. It was just very patient, very disciplined.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I fully agree. This is the most hill time that they've got on any of these hills on this game.
Yep.
This game's going pretty fast too. There's 3.5 minutes left. It might. Let's see if Shopify gets this up. Ooh, that's a good play. I like that play, that patient play.
Yeah, see, that's the difference. Is like he plays out B and then hides. You know, you'd think he'd want to be pushing out the setup. He's got info from his team there, but ended up capitalizing off his, you know, offset location. They didn't get the hill though, so Envy's still not going to get worked down.
It looked like they're opting to play for this new one and try and get some slays. I'm surprised they didn't just push it out and get more, like just try and get those kills at green, and then the spawners try and push up the A plat and get the new hill.
Nice.
I like that play from Frosty. That was a really good play. Oh, almost close.
Yeah, a little Gandhi hop at a Piggy there, somehow coming out with success. Snipe's still sitting down top mid, and you can't safely get to it. I start double hit it out, and it should be a secured sniper, and now they're looking to flip tower in their favor.
Yeah, Envy just got staggered horribly. They just
Oh, bro.
That's gonna be it.
Okay. I get. Yeah, if he's out the game, that's gonna wrap it. It
Yeah,
could be
that's
a
gonna
disconnect,
that's
but.
Streams off.
Is the stream off?
Yeah, his internet might have went out.
It could be internet. Yeah, but
Yeah,
with the way that
it's-
was going, I mean.
The way that was going, I agree. That's why I'm surprised. I doubt that they're gonna finish that, or unless they want to play Slayers. If they play Slayers, and they would continue.
Jackson
Nope,
GGs.
that's it.
Last shot at the
That's
end there.
it.
A minute 33 of hill time, a
That
13
is
and
just
7
good Halo
KD.
right there.
Holy.
That is just damn good
Clutch
Halo. My
Academy,
God.
29 months. Let's go, brother. Welcome back. Holy shit. Thanks, Germ, for that. Yeah, Germ with the gifted earlier. Clutch Academy, thank you for paying it forward, brother. Welcome back. Descendant
what a
sick.
stream.
Yeah, apparently Descendant is sick. Clutch, yeah.
Yeah, he is. Wow.
Full scrim next time.
Surprise.
Hmm.
So that's it. That's the last time they're gonna be playing before the event. That's it.
Shopify as well? Like both of them, you think, the last time they play before the event?
Oh no, just against each other.
Oh, against each other. Okay. Yeah.
That's it.
I mean, what a way to go. If you're envy, as much as people have been optimistic about their trajectory, it feels like they're like knocking on the doors of top 4. SR just feels far away. It's just wild. That's a 14-0, by the way. I think 14-0, 15-0. They played a Slayer, yeah. I think it's a
Yeah,
15,
they played one Slayer.
15-0, I think. Yeah, 15-0. Holy bro. Wow.
I'm going back to. I want to see what the scrim score is. 10-1 Mind Freak, SSG. They probably got like 3 more games left, I'd say.
Yeah, Mr. Barcode still playing, so I can jump over to that.
How sure it's fucking defense, bro.
I would assume
shot.
3 or so game
ring
types
two.
left.
He's window, our window.
First thing I hear is an F-bomb in typical Aussie fashion. No, I'm kidding. I've been swearing a lot
Go,
too.
watch out. Two. Yeah,
Damn,
There's one, they're front base, last guy. One just won though, There's no one defense.
Score update on the scrim. It is 10-1 apparently. Mind free.
Snipe,
Yeah.
dead. You got their snipe as well.
That's a.
One shot there, sniper.
I just feel bad
Dead.
watching this.
Yeah.
I'll
Feels
make
like we
the hour
shouldn't
some
be
shit.
watching.
Yeah.
It's like they don't want us to
It's
see
like a-
this, and like we're like
No
kind
trade,
of.
absolute top fucking
intruding.
Yeah.
Open field, maybe guys.
That's how I felt
So,
about
yeah,
SSG
open
since
field.
they formed
Nah,
their
it's good,
team because
good.
nobody ever streams scrims.
It's
So like
not
sometimes I'll get on the game client and I'm trying to keep up with them,
Not
but
that
I'm like,
fucking
I don't.
armory,
This just
bro.
feels wrong. Like I'm watching Eco's
Top armory,
POV.
shock,
Chat's getting ready to
Sonic.
flame SSG.
That's it,
Everybody's
Averick,
got their
Averick, in our
perspectives
flag.
on like
He's
who's the
getting that
hero,
sniper,
who's the
Stella.
villain in Halo right now.
That's
So I just don't want to fuel
Yeah.
the fire. Like Eco makes a questionable play. I'm like, oh my
No.
god, here comes
Oh
the
my
chat.
Just break
No,
that.
Anyway.
I 100% agree.
Yeah,
I'm right there with you.
dead,
I'm right there
Jack.
with you.
You're something on move out.
This Mind Freak them.
Dead.
I don't know. Mind Freak's great. They're a great team. They've been improving
Yeah, wait,
tenfold.
offense?
I think that SSG is a straight trolling.
Yeah.
I think that they're trolling. I completely trolling. Because I don't think that they're like even watching them play, like what they're doing. This looks trolly.
Yeah, one's weak. Both
Like
weak.
sometimes
I agree.
Absolutely.
I could be
Two,
completely
two,
wrong.
two,
I could be
front
wrong,
base.
and I could be
Going for
being
OV, bring one.
rude as hell. But I don't think so. I don't think I'm wrong. I think that they are genuinely just not. Something's just not going right.
Secure themselves an opening right here, maybe though. Barcode spawning
Yeah,
right
it's
beside that
he's
player who
open,
ran
he's open
flag.
fast.
2 dead already.
Melton,
SSG. So I guess I take it
Melton,
back.
Melton.
There goes Camp or OS.
Nice.
Still got
Yeah.
2 at
Fine,
least, but no opportunity for
Nice,
flag.
good shit, throw dead. Yo, they cave, Jack, first guy.
It's gonna be 4 dead.
And on me. Traded.
Good enough.
Yeah. Well, it was a cave, I think. He's cave, Jack.
Yeah, watch out for
Yeah,
Mind
they're
Freak in
fine.
the open
Don't get
bracket.
that
Who are
flag.
you most looking forward to in open bracket? Like I think Mind Freak,
they're
Suspector's
front base, Jack.
team
Watch out, they're
pulled off a
archers.
win on SSG last weekend, which was pretty cool.
Yo, one shot,
That
they're front base.
Judgment Day roster, I've never heard of that team. I don't know if they just got together and just beat Optic like somehow.
Yeah.
And then you got Gunny
I-
and the Twins. Like there's an interesting
Upshots?
dialogue I think to be had about the open bracket.
Gonna be
The Latin
ring,
American
maybe.
teams too.
Latin American, my
I
bad.
wanna
Yeah,
see-
yeah, of course. And they beat SSG too. Akave beat SSG, I think, right? So
Yeah, that's why
Yeah.
I'm saying I'm excited to
It's
see
out.
them. Like the most excited to see
On the-
probably
Yeah, he killed me, he
Akabe,
killed me.
Gunny's team,
He's still like armory side. Nice, three dead. Five
Lies
dead first one.
Infantry.
mhm.
Good
Wait, Gunny's
and-
is Legion
Good
now,
one,
right?
right?
Who's Lies? That's
And
Yeah,
cave,
Legion.
cave, there are
Lies is Ice Kid's team. Ice Kid
Ice Kid.
Collective, Ivanized.
Yeah, just live Jack forever.
Okay,
Do not
okay.
fucking get averaged.
And then I'd say there's one more. I was just thinking of.
On this snipe,
It's
Rick,
a
watch out,
Judgment
nice.
Day. Lies, Gunny's team, Akabe. There was one more I can't think of. I literally
Yeah,
had to tip
I
them
know,
on
those
tongue,
guys
but
fucking-
those
Yeah, I mean,
specifically,
still,
those teams,
Right.
I
Top
really want to
shots.
see how they
Nice.
play
The
on
window, the
land.
window. Dropped on you.
I know
Bring one.
they've all been putting in.
I think
Oops, actually,
Suspector's
I mean,
team
like-
maybe is what you had in mind.
Yeah, that's it. That's
I
it. That's
just
it.
wanna,
That's it. Like,
What? I can't remember their name. Dark
Mirror
Side.
Force is
I
what
think
they
they're
were.
Dark Side or not?
That's
They
what-
were
yeah,
Mirror
yeah.
Force. I think they might
They
get
just
picked
keep him
up.
alive, yeah.
Dark Inside, I think, is like Super CC.
Yeah, Suspector, Super CC.
Yeah,
Oh, that's it. Then
Yeah,
okay.
defense.
okay.
Yeah,
that's right.
Looney
Defense
and one
going
more.
Going out with two.
CC, Suspector,
Unreal Nightmare are in
Looney.
pool play though. They made it clutch. Unreal Nightmare are actually in pools off their online performances.
Nice, man.
So credit to them. That's a big deal. Does that auto
Nasty.
secure? Oh, Kid
every
Nasty.
green one.
Yeah, true. Does that secure them for Worlds though? I don't think it
Armory.
guaranttees
Armory,
Worlds,
you wanna
does it?
jump? You wanna jump?
How do you
Nah,
get Worlds?
you
It
gotta-
has to be
He's still on the
beyond
jump.
just
Nah,
top
straight dead, guys,
16
straight dead.
at
Can we get
Charlotte.
it?
No,
Corner, maybe?
Yeah, you gotta get top 8, and
Last
then
one,
if
last
you don't get
one,
top 8, I
okay,
think it
guys.
goes by
I'm putting
points,
fruit
and
to
then
the
if you
armory.
don't qualify through points, the
Wait,
last 4,
this
there's a
guy
last
this
chance
far, I'm gonna
qualifier
die.
on land.
Nice, good shit, good one.
And then those people are going to be playing at the event Saturday
Yeah,
night or
that's what I
Sunday
guess today.
morning to be qualifying for
Yeah,
Worlds.
hit that.
Okay, and only 16
Like,
teams
okay.
will make it for Worlds.
Yeah, one
Yeah,
shot,
so
top
4 teams are
down,
playing in
so
that
guys,
that
still
last chance
absolute-
qualifier,
Mhm.
or like 8 teams in that
Timing
last
still
chance
this time.
qualifier, and then 4 teams make it, I believe.
Okay.
Gonna snap, guys. Yeah,
But you'll know like at the event, like that's how it was at Salt Lake last year. You'll know at the event, like if you're going to be playing in the
That's one
LCQ, like they'll contact you and everything, and then there's gonna like they set up the stations and everything.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
he's upshot.
Wait, sorry. The qualifier happens at Charlotte, or is it online?
Yeah, at Charlotte,
Oh shit! So wait,
Saturday night.
we won't
Saturday
get
night
to
at
witness
Charlotte.
that. That's some separate
no,
thing
yeah.
that's going on. That
Somebody
we,
gonna be streaming it.
some,
Somebody gonna
oh,
be streaming it.
interesting. So last chance.
Ranger
cool.
Cali gonna be periscoping it.
That would be cool. Okay.
Somebody, yeah, they play on land. They
Watch
play
out,
on
now
land
they're gonna
at the event.
Wow.
Like they set it up for them. Like
Yeah, it's
yeah.
still
So somebody keep
playing
tabs
at-
on. Is there's a last chance qualifier happening Saturday
Watch
night
out.
at the lane? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Got top armory.
it should be. It should be. Should be at Charlotte Saturday night.
He's still on me, top armory.
Yeah,
Watch
people are
out,
mentioning
watch out,
Barcode's
top
ping, by the way. He's on
Top
7
row.
ping. Clutch Academy. Shout out to
Top
Clutch
row.
Academy in the
Watch
chat. I think he is
Top row.
housing the Mind Freak
row.
team right now. Clutch, you can let me know.
Mhm.
But yeah, he's I think in
I'm
Washington
gonna try
near
to
the
Royale,
server,
okay, loyal watches.
and that's why the ping is looking so
Yeah,
locked
top wing,
in
yeah.
right
Watch
now.
out,
It's
Falcon,
ideal.
nice.
Some
I
of the
agree.
lowest
That
ping
is
I've
a-
ever seen, honestly,
Come on.
online.
This guy, the top,
It's kind of crazy.
He's weak on the.
What a
That's
snap!
like
That's
East
like-
Coast ping.
Mhm.
I'm absolute.
It's about to be like an arm or a cap. Excuse me.
Yeah, on a.
Ego with
It
2
should
though.
be.
Last second, that
Watch out.
backsmack. The
Ah,
OS
he's fucking-
steal. That was big from
This guy
Kevin
did
right
from base
there.
as well, half shots.
Even Barcode a little bit preoccupied.
Fucking dog shit.
Oh my god. Kills foul, talks trash. Flag moving though.
Yeah, that's
Barcode
good
not
shit.
safe yet.
I don't want to me still.
See if they actually get a cap off this.
Dead.
It's a lot of slays.
Yeah, they break one shot. This guy did on the flag, Going out wing,
Lot
I
of
think.
slaves.
Out wing. Yeah, hit that. He's still on the brick, guys.
Big re.
Gonna be on our front base.
Barcode's done a ton of
Was
work
that-
from this position.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to see if they actually can
Wait,
turn it
he's
into a
weak,
cap.
That's gonna help.
Zypher, that was when they were in San Antonio for the
Just keep
Super
moving, Nathan.
at that like the tech port or whatever. That's where the server is.
Okay.
That's what I did.
He said
Yeah,
I said
I'll
I've
wait
seen bound
right
on
now.
1 or
He's
2
got-
MS before.
Actually, he's top.
Really?
So I don't know how
top
that's
jack, 400.
possible. Yeah, that's when like everybody flew to Texas for the Super. That's where
Oh.
that's where they flew, San Antonio, and that's where they played.
It's freaking wild.
One shot out low armory, guys. He's low armory.
It's even better than Dallas.
Offense.
Much
Yeah.
better than
Top
Dallas.
wing.
And,
top wing,
yeah,
looking
I don't
for
know
a
that
flag.
that conversation about the 90 ping and the packet loss just makes you understand like how important that stuff really is in competitive. It's just wild, but anyway.
Yeah, that.
100% agree.
Yeah,
Hold
that.
on,
he's
give me
weak.
1
He's-
second.
He's showing it.
Yeah, go for it.
Doesn't want the top armory. Fucking spawn. Yeah, one shot.
Somehow didn't get a 5, 3 dead here.
Average.
Falcated last survivor for SSG.
can
Sways
get
comes
into
out with
armory,
the
we can
pick.
get
Should
into
be able to
armory.
lock down the
Straight
spawns on the
dead.
left-hand side. I think
To
they had
base.
2 snipes.
I can pick up.
Life Free
Yeah,
coming
they
in
do.
hot with 2 snipes.
Already on
Yeah.
L armory. One in it. One
Next
is
stream
in
with
that
APG
They-
or someone else streaming, I should set up a joint stream and
The
chat.
first was on
Share.
that side.
Oh yeah, we should do that, Brad. I forgot
Maybe
about
guys.
that.
Yeah, he's
I'm down.
Top
If
shots.
there's some scrims going on tomorrow, which there should be, I'm down tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, he's at bottom basement. He's weak. Suppressed top.
I just don't be using micro or Google
Top shots,
Chrome, and
though.
I think that the only way you can do it
I don't use
is
it either.
through Google Chrome.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can do
I
it through
pull
Google.
out.
You can do it
Armory
from
goes
Edge.
some shit.
No,
or
I
or
pull out
Firefox.
Google Chrome
Yeah, from
specifically for
straight
that. For that
Oh,
actually.
yeah,
Yeah.
he's
yeah,
dead,
yeah,
he's
yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, same.
You gotta have Ovi somewhere.
Because it just takes up too much on your PC.
Hmm.
Today, guys.
Yeah, I
today.
used it to watch the scrims actually too for some reason. I don't know. I was having issues with Edge a while ago, and I've
Yeah,
just
back
been.
snap. I'm looking at it.
Chrome
same.
is just for collab, just
He's
for
one shot-
watching
shout out.
scrims.
He's
Yeah.
absolute.
Surprised they're not able to get no caps.
Nice guys.
Yeah, this has just been a Slayer war for the record for the last like 5
no,
minutes.
okay.
Like, and it feels like they've had a lot of good moments where
He
they're
goes on
killing
me, watch out,
SSG,
guys.
but
Spiral,
nobody's
2
in
bullets.
position to pull a
Good
flag
buddy.
right away.
I don't know where
So
he
they
is,
have to
Spiral
slay him
somewhere.
again, and it's
He's
just
down,
I don't know.
nice. Dead.
Maybe some efficiency misses. And yeah, I don't know. SSG,
I just want to have bottom base.
like, it felt like they were trolly. I brought up the idea of playing down to the level of their opponents.
Yeah,
Like,
there's one dead top armory, guys.
hard to use this
Yeah, we
scrim
haven't
as
come
any
into
sort of
base.
indication of
Don't
what the
show us
land's going to
anything.
look
Nice,
like.
That's one dead. Yo, one
but,
dead tail. Seller, half shields.
you know,
He's one shot. Nice. That's dead.
This
I
actually might turn into
Could be an
something. They
armor
have like
still.
multiple.
What's
Oh,
the
pole
no.
right here.
I'm in.
They played that sloppy.
Wait.
Played that
Yeah.
real sloppy.
Let's go.
Oh,
This might be a
you're
cap
right.
for SSG.
I think you're ahead of me.
Okay, armory.
Foul, just dunk. 4 dead. If anybody's in position, we should see an immediate pull.
There's
SSG
nobody.
got the 4 dead. Sway spawn back
Going
base
down flag.
beside the flag. So yeah, nobody.
Yeah.
Wait, what time are you at?
There you go,
35?
there you
I'm
go.
at 35. 34.
37,
wing.
36, 35.
Maybe
Maybe pause it for a
pause the
sec.
play. Yeah.
You're ahead of me. Yeah.
Okay.
He's weak under the flag. Two. Dead.
Clean 3 dead. 4 dead here.
Dead.
That's the
4 dead.
defense.
Four.
They just keep slamming each other.
Yeah, run
This
the
time
front
we
row.
actually
Nice.
have that should be
Good run.
game. Straight
Yeah,
through bottom
that's
mid.
actually-
First up, 2 up already. 2 up.
Get the
Gonna be
mouse and
getting
keyboard
through to
run.
right side, Ethan. Be careful. Yo, we'll cover
Yeah.
him out.
I'm surprised that SSG
That's-
didn't get a
yeah,
cap off that. They just had a clean 4 dead. They should have been
Nice,
able to
guys.
just slay him
Good
again.
run, good play.
Wow.
We need more shit like that.
hmm
Once again, I'll reiterate, on all the fucking flag game types, if we can just get through as soon as we get our kills, bro. Stop fucking doing any side quests and shit. Get to fridges, get to fucking armories, get like...
Damn, that's a hell of a pep talk after the game there.
He's gonna be the one leading them.
When...
It does sound like he is the vet on the team, I think, as far as the accolades and what he's accomplished. He's a lot more experienced and traveled, you know, being the one Aussie to make it to US, play at the top level. So
Without a doubt.
SSG is tilted. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a weird sim.
Yeah, they're definitely tilted.
It's a weird sim. right
They're
now.
definitely tilted. There's like what, 2 games left in this stream?
Yeah. I
Let's
mean,
see if they finish it out. I
who-
wonder.
I hate to say it, but I feel like almost every team in top 16 has had a turn at beating SSG at this point. Like, Mind Freak, Akave's beaten them in a
Holy
tournament.
fucking Clutch Academy?
Ooh, let's go
That's
close.
funny.
Thank you.
That's funny.
TSM
That's-
must have beaten them at one point. I don't know. Only Omit.
fuck
I think
that one,
Omit
bro.
might be the only team that hasn't beaten them yet.
I appreciate it, Clutch. Thank you, bro.
Omit, Unreal
think so.
Nightmare. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, not to be that guy. I'm just saying. Wow, it sucks. At the same time, they hold on to top 4 to the point where I still, in my mind, predict them
Rich
to
get
get back
richer, I
there
guess.
because of their
Dunked with a
land
fucking
capability.
pen?
So
Fuck me.
Barco
And
popping
that's an
right
extra
now.
Fucking
Yeah, he is.
2 and another 4
He's
Valorant
getting
gifts.
some
What
good
the
dope
fuck?
before the last
Thank you so
game.
much, Dunk.
let's
Let
go.
me see.
Thank you, guys. Holy fucking shit.
I'm gonna see if
Yeah,
this
that's
is the last
juice.
game. They might have, I feel like there
It's a
might be a
wonk
tie
and
or
a
something in there.
fucking Watch
Good evening, Arsene.
Academy, bro.
You hope Lethal doesn't retire.
Huh?
Yeah, it's crazy, you know, not to get in a whole
Really?
tangent
But it's
about
like, there's
Lethal,
no
but just
space,
how
man.
much he's accomplished and
Watch what Academy.
his status coming into Infinite and now
Yeah,
the
thank you, boys.
conversation
Thank you.
around him today, you know, it's just,
I appreciate that. Holy
yeah,
fuck.
just a
rich
interesting
get
dialogue.
richer, bro.
I did notice he's a great addition to your watch party though,
Rich get
Brad,
fucking
and he
richer,
seemed to really
baby.
like being there, so.
Why is Valorant giving
Yeah,
you?
he didn't want to come on at Salt Lake.
No,
Um,
okay, interesting.
Thank you guys
We
so
were,
much.
we were asking
Thank
him,
you,
but he
thank you,
didn't
thank
want to. I think maybe he'll want to come back on at Worlds when we do it there, hopefully.
Yeah.
But no, he didn't want to. He didn't want to come on. We really wanted him to.
King.
We really wanted him to
I'm
be,
gonna go
I
at
think
big
he
door,
wasn't in the mood.
Yeah, it sounds like a good trio right there.
but I might back out.
All right, I think this is gonna be the last game.
Can
It's
you
always
anything
this
out,
game
Grant?
type too. It's either
Get
this game
one-
type or there's gonna be one more.
Yeah, we can
Somehow,
just
yeah. Low key, this is
that's-
my favorite map mode combo, so.
I'm getting time.
Really,
Like,
to
I
play or
don't
to
know.
watch?
To play, like I like playing this.
Dead.
I don't know, what about
I
you?
do enjoy it too.
Yeah,
I do.
dice,
my
dice,
favorite
dice.
is probably I
Drone
like
out.
recharge
Yeah, pillars run out,
strongholds
stopping.
or
Okay.
some sort of recharge. I just like
One
recharge in
stopping,
general.
still
I never
pillars,
really
stop,
thought
stop,
about it
stop,
because there's
stop,
a lot
stop.
of game types that I
One
kind
dead,
of
one dead. Nest bridge right now.
either
one
have
shot.
them like
Nice,
they're kind
good
of
shots,
even
man.
with each
Dead,
other,
dead,
or
dead.
I used to like them more before the changes. Like I used to be Aquarius. Aquarius flag used to be my favorite, but then
Aqua flag is
changes
good.
happened.
One again.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's still one of my favorites. It just
Yo, my
depends.
screens.
It just depends on how the game's going.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I feel like
Watch out.
Recharge Live Fire are the best
Absolute
two
strength.
maps, though, hands down. in my mind.
Going into A maybe. Yo, going into A right
I
now.
100%
Going big
agree.
door. Going big door.
I'm surprised they took. Well, that's another
Nah,
conversation.
nah,
That's another whole another tangent. Whole another tagent. I can't even
back.
start. I can't even start.
Is it dark side?
Yeah, just
I
the
got
way
nades.
that,
Let's
that
go
all the
pillars
maps
as
and
well,
everything is
wobble.
shifted, for sure, bro.
Upshots, pillars
Yes,
right now.
exactly.
I'll get it, yeah.
Barco keeping them locked on pillars here. Kind of an awkward
So-
stand for him. First one out on the perimeter.
Yeah,
That's a
gonna get
huge
big
kill on
down.
foul. Opens
Still
things
full.
up.
And I'm on the light
Yeah.
side green. Two training
It's
side
actually-
guys. So one light side.
I'm surprised he's still alive,
To that,
or
to that, to
is,
that.
like his
I'm
team's
gonna
still
try
making
hit
a
a
push
route.
here.
Last one here.
Nobody hit a route,
Last one mud.
but they got a lot of time on the board, and SSG has absolutely none.
Actually, I'm gonna hide
Mhm.
down.
So-
Yeah, but
I wouldn't be surprised if
Terminal.
SSG's setup here just gets broken easily, just
that.
with the way that they're playing.
I'm gonna drop vent. I'm gonna hit out rats to big door.
That's a good trade.
All
A
right,
little step
rats.
back to get the
Traded
trade.
with
Very
one.
good.
One dead.
Try pausing and playing for a
One
second.
nade,
Sorry, I think I'm
there's one
behind you
pillars
again.
and one in hill, guys. That's all three for info.
I'll play again.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Sparkle just spawned. Just spawned.
One's gonna spawn now. I spawn
Now he
mud.
just spawned.
All right.
I don't know.
And one wobble.
Hey, pause yours. Play yours. Pause and play yours. Pause and play yours.
If I'm behind you, how can I pause and play mine?
Three challenge me. Yeah.
It'll go forward.
Oh, really?
Go.
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell?
He just taped up. Could be doing the jump. Nice, one dead.
Barcode is spawning now. He just spawned.
I spawned over.
Yeah. Yeah. Perfect.
Okay, cool.
I'm here. Dead. Yeah, he was. Could
If you
be
like
mud,
wait a
could
little
be
bit,
mud.
then it like if if you don't wait
I'm hitting
a
out
while,
with this
then
camera,
it'll
bro.
just be
We're gonna
instant. But if
start
you wait
making
like a few
movement.
seconds, then it just updates it.
I'm getting
Yeah.
out. Bottom middle.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna flank A spawners. I'm gonna flank A spawners.
Interesting
Watch out.
play at a barcode here. He's going right into A, completely solo, and somehow catching suppressed off guard though. Worked out nicely.
Oh fuck,
Yeah.
we all left now? Jesus, okay.
They all
They
ran
all
out.
went.
Yeah, what?
That means one shot.
I mean, it's
Absolute
working
dead.
somehow, some way. They
There's
still
funny
have
B
three
now.
dead.
Yeah, repulse.
They're gonna be spawning green. Then it's fun.
Cool.
I'm good.
They're all trapped
There's
there.
a guy training right now. Half shots. One
He
shot.
could
Stella.
split them back at corner behind him as he puts pressure. He's got to.
training.
Yeah, this position is a
Yeah.
little safer.
Gonna be in my maybe.
Yeah,
Turn on
he's
my-
thinking about what he wanted to do. Like he's thinking about that spawn.
Obi's one shot on me.
I hear you,
Absolute
Eternal.
wobble,
Yeah.
bro. Go on
That was a
terminal.
good kill.
Terminal right
That was a
now.
very good kill from Foul.
Damn it, dude.
Just
Barker
broken
got
map
that.
wide
That would
open.
be huge.
Terminal.
Yeah.
One terminal. One top A right now. One on screen.
SSG
one
flipped
on
the setup
screens.
before it gets out of hand
I'm
too.
looking at
Not
damage.
enough progress to assume that
Yeah,
like if
he's
they make
watch out,
one
dead,
small
dead.
mistake, the hill's just done. So good timing to
no.
stop
Yeah,
it and set up in their
2-8.
favor. No way he wins
Absolute
this.
Stella,
Oh,
one-shot
Stella
screens.
with two.
Fuck. Gotta hold my shot.
A big win.
Got those screens, guys. Could be going out cuts.
She's still not getting a lot of time.
Nice. Yeah, bottom tower, bottom tower.
Mm.
I just want to see. I'm looking. I'm hitting top tower. Yeah, top tower right now on the ramp. One shot. Yeah.
Grim.
Huge living tower
Check
just
out
ended
the-
up
the
being a
guard
huge
tower
bait,
stairs, the
I
guard
guess,
top
in the end of it, right? When they come out with the kill.
One in hill.
Yeah.
One missing. He's going
The
dice.
scrim
he's going
kind of
dice.
it's been taking a while too.
They're
The scrim
expecting
started
us.
at like
they're
3:30
expecting cuts.
central.
They're expecting
Seriously?
cuts.
Surprise. Yeah.
Yeah, sniping top tower. Sniping top
Damn,
tower.
bro.
Eco. And one back green. One
I
is
just
back
thought
green.
about it. Literally just randomly
green right
made me
now.
think
One
about it. I don't know why. I just randomly thought that.
All good.
That's all you.
That's a quick 3 dead, by the way.
Thanks
Mind
for
Freak
that.
getting slammed again. They got one more chance.
That's
No,
one
no, they don't. This is done. This hill's
Gonna hit
Yeah.
up on the
toast.
Just- They're losing a little steam. SSG. They're coming back.
Hear that?
12-1 is the
Yeah,
score
I
right
can
now.
play pillars for
I
this
think.
B.
Is
Mind
it?
Freak coming out with that CTF. Yeah, put
That's
them
it,
at
Scott.
12. This, yeah, like we said, should be the last,
see.
the game 14
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
scrim. SSG up. Like, you want to see him cement it with some sort of last
Yeah.
laugh, even though it's been,
Yeah.
so
Something.
one-sided. But, like, do they throw a
Could
be
2-0
bad.
lead? Hopefully
Okay.
not.
Yeah, storage. Half shot Stella. One shot on me. Nice. I don't want big door.
Good play.
Yeah, 2 and A. 2 and A. Challenge. Two big door.
Oh, this is a
played.
big pinch in their favor.
Storage.
Yeah.
Half shots. Challenge rats. Nice. Last guy. Bottom middle.
Oh, if you went back here?
Yeah, one on OV. One screens. I'm coming, Ethan. Coming up in 15 as well.
GG.
He's weak, Stella. And weak in hill. Half
It's funny that
shots,
your
guys.
dog's name is
Yeah,
Gigi.
we're gonna go forward.
'Cause it sounds like you're just
Yeah.
saying
There's one still
GG's,
there.
bro.
Stella.
Like,
I
Absolute.
know. I never thought about it
Yeah.
until like recently.
you're like GG. I'm like, Brad's calling GG like
Go on the camera,
already?
guys. On
What
the camera, just
the?
sitting on it. He just got it.
Just talking to your
Up the
dog?
right side.
Because it has nothing
Challenge.
to do with gaming, but
Just
like
one down,
now
elbow.
that I think about it, it's actually she got a good little
Camera's still
double
on.
entendre name.
Yeah.
Half
Alright.
his half shots cuts.
Happy girl.
Yeah, the guy top A.
She wants me to go open the.
Is Chris
Yeah,
Angel on
cool.
MF? That's a
Might
good
have
one,
a terminal.
Mikey. Dragon Style
he's
says,
weak.
who is on
One
my
shot in
dream
the
Halo
A.
team?
There's 2 on the pillar.
You want to go first on that one, Brad?
I say again. You cut out.
Who's
a
on your
little
Who's on your dream Halo team?
Creative rats to the.
bit.
Yeah,
Honestly, I always just say
No, Scott,
either
one
my
guy.
Optic team or my Tox
Yeah,
team.
it's
Snake
still
White
rats.
Lethal World
That's one
team.
grain as
Either
well.
or.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think those teams, and I say that because they were actual teams that I was on, and they were my favorite teams that I've ever had.
It's camera. It's camera.
Fortunately
Left
for you,
shot.
you've
Right.
actually been on some dream teams.
Max,
Yeah.
half,
So
half, got a bullet.
Yeah.
He's weak.
Yeah,
He's weak.
I'm
Same Max right
blessed.
now.
I
Box.
always
And
think
Keto,
like,
and Keto, Matt.
those are pretty good teams.
Two
that I'm
keto.
happy
Two
with.
keto.
mhm. I think it'd be
Swing
dope to
rats
work
on
with
big
Snakebite.
bottom
I feel
middle.
like I would learn a lot
That's one down.
inside and outside the game. Like I would want a vet like that on my
I'm playing your
roster.
cuts. I'm playing your cuts.
Yeah,
and I'd
he's
want-
the reason Oh, keep going. Sorry.
I want like a
Okay.
Shotzi or
I'm with you,
Legend
yeah,
or
back
somebody
at
that's
Max,
just
drop something,
insane,
guys.
cracked out, confident. Like,
Screens.
so I'd probably make something, you know, like but I want to have like a snake bite to
This guy's
anchor
right now.
things, you know, and keep
Yeah.
us in check, keep us
Alright,
disciplined.
that's one grain. They have
So
Yeah.
any kind of variation. Ola would be vibey as hell at a team for sure, bro. It'd be nice to even
Yeah,
just
one
hanging
pillars.
out with Ola, you know, bro. Like
one shot.
anything
Pillars.
Ola
Yeah,
related would be nice.
Still pills.
I learned a lot from
Still
PJ.
Phillips?
Literally, PJ is the reason why I bought a house
Ed.
because I saw him doing him in the process
I got
of it
shots
while
on
I was on the
Rick.
team.
Wow.
Yeah,
And
I
I
got
learned.
shots on
I feel
I
like
just killed you.
teaming with them is what helped me get on Optic, and that's the reason why they
He's
picked
screens,
me
he's
up.
screens.
And
He moved to map.
I truly learned like how to be a winner. That's why I
Watch
say
out,
this
Phil, my
little
screens and
limbo
Jon Ovi.
period or transition period between
Phil and Ovi,
the,
half
the
shorts
next
and
Halo
screens.
titles or
Jon.
this Halo title and the next.
On pit right now.
You
Small
can
window
really make a
with
name
Jon
for
Ovi
yourself
and
if you
top
just
eight. That's
kind
three
of
of them.
focus on
Missing one.
what's important and just keeping
one dead.
your head down and grinding, because that's literally that
one,
that
dummies.
2019 and 2020 time period is
training.
what helped me get on Optic and make my moves to Dallas and whatnot. So
You guys gonna be
I did learn a lot from
Yeah, top-
teaming with
top-
them,
two
and,
top middle. I
and
just got-
I credit a lot
two
of
top
my
middle,
success
guys.
to
Two
them
top
and,
middle.
and
One cuts,
just
one
taking me
two
on
dummy
board
ramp.
when Frosty switched over
Cuts
to
is
Call of
one
Duty.
shot going top
Yeah.
middle.
Well said. It's
Got
that personal development holistically,
The
not
guy
just
on
as a
Ovi, on Ovi.
player,
I
but
spawned on
outside the
Ovi, I can
game,
shoot Ovi.
with life,
shit,
you know,
yeah.
and how much that helps your career
He's
and
on
your
Ovi, half shots,
longevity.
camera. He's
Now
weak,
focused
he's
on
weak, camera,
content,
keep
now
on.
owning a house, like you said.
He's gonna
So
be behind me
that's
as
kind of
well.
the angle that I was coming
Yeah,
at it
on me.
from. Is like I know that if I'm
Half,
teaming with
got a
somebody
wall
like
off.
Snakebite,
Half-
I'm
Yeah,
learning
two
life
elbows. One
lessons.
ties,
You know that
one
I'm
elbow.
not just a
One
disciplined
ties, one
player.
elbow.
Like I'm
Going up,
approaching
dummy
my
ramp.
future, I think,
Dummy
in a
door,
more
dummy door.
mature, strategic way.
Got yourself
So
on the tower.
yeah,
Yeah,
I just want green.
I agree.
well said. SSG
Okay,
is
he's
really
one shot,
struggling
that's
out
one
here.
dummy.
Yeah, I mean, in the score, but this game is just about over. So you think there's no way. There's no freaking way that they lose this one, right? 3-0,
It's not
30
possible.
seconds left. Mind Freak
not
have to pull
possible.
off the impossible, basically, yeah. It's got to be a miracle.
Yeah, two mid green guys just two it out.
I'm surprised that I'm more surprised that SSG is winning this game than closing out the series.
Yeah.
One this bridge.
After all that,
Watch
you
it,
think,
let's
like, okay, they can beat us down, but let's just get the last
Last
one,
one,
and then,
last one, yeah.
good scrim, guys, good
We
scrim.
got 20 seconds.
Like,
I'm looking up down.
literally did not expect all this.
Trying to look.
But this is
Still
probably
top
the
down,
best
guys,
scrim
rotated.
from Mind Freak ever.
Off.
Literally
Got
the
dice as
best
well.
scrim from them ever.
We got dice.
Really?
Yeah, we're gonna go.
Trying
Yeah,
to-
I mean, sure.
That's
Being
okay.
SSG.
yeah, that's fair, that's fair. In the way that they beat them as well, yeah.
I'm looking.
Yeah.
Really productive.
Two elbow.
I also was looking at Halo Data Hive.
Yeah. We gotta just tighten up some of
looks
these
like,
angles, bro. There's like people just somehow getting through for free, like when we know where they're spawning.
It looks like they're teabagging them. It's funny. It looks like
Wow, after all that, bro, that's crazy.
that's just normal. That's normal SSG.
You got to be a good
It-
sport, I guess, in the end, sort of, you know, like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the
That A-Hill
Luminon is
is
scrimming that Judgment Day team. Like
should know they're
the
gonna be,
old
like,
Nemesis
coming in
roster.
really
I,
fast,
I'm,
but
ass-
then,
I'm
like,
assuming they might be in NA, might be in Charlotte or something like that early. Because Luminon is having a pre-LAN on Thursday at the event, so
Hmm.
Luminon is getting a little bit of a NA boot camp in.
Okay. And you're saying they might have POVs and stuff.
Yeah, they might.
Gunny's live with scrims
think
at
so.
8 p.m. Eastern, so some late night scrims happening. And the one that you just mentioned just started, Luminon Judgment Day. Yeah, something I'm
Mhm.
noticing with a lot of these AM teams, the open bracket teams, is they get an Airbnb in advance of they do it themselves, you know? Like, you got to be really passionate and do anything you can to set yourself apart from the other AM teams. Give yourself an opportunity. So it's cool to see,
Yep.
even with those teams that don't really have because other orgs will support and fund that endeavor. You know, these players are doing it out of their own pocket or, you know, through their community, like Gunplexion, getting people to donate. So,
Yeah, it's smart.
yeah.
It's very smart.
I think that aside, though, pretty productive day scrims, Brad. Matchup-wise, it's unfortunate that everything was such a blowout. You know, like, you want to see contention. We want damn good Halo. That's what I'm here for. I think you can agree. But
Yeah.
the takeaways from this, though, SR, as expected, unstoppable force, right? Like, no signs of slowing down in progress. 15-0 in their scrim today? Mind Freak
Yep.
had a positive one versus SSG. SSG appear to be in shambles to the point where I don't
They
know
got
what
one
to
game
say.
left. They got one
They're
game
playing another. Oh, frick. Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you're good. You're good. We can keep talking because I think that
Yeah.
honestly,
We kind
I
of
feel
know
like
the
SSG 's
result
probably gonna win
regardless. Yeah.
I think this is the official last game because I'm pretty sure they played a Slayer earlier, like that Street Slayer, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, two terminal. Good one. Drop the quantum.
Clutch is saying that Luminon is in the SR HQ. Are they actually? Clutch Academy is
Really?
Cargo, three cargo.
Yeah.
There's
Really?
two on cargo,
In
there's two
LA?
on there.
That's good.
He seems like he's
He's
not
going
sure
crystal door,
about
he's
it. But
hiding
he
to
said
the left,
SR
close left
HQ.
of the crystal
Yeah.
door.
You know, I'm like, I don't
I
know.
mean, I don't think so because I think that
I'm coming,
I
I'm
feel like
coming,
that would
I'm
just be
coming, I'm
far.
That's good
Where,
shit.
where,
For, like, other
maybe
pro
closer
teams?
to just for
Top, yeah.
Worlds it'd be closer because of
He's
Seattle,
like,
but to go from LA to Charlotte, it would just
We
like,
don't get B, we don't
and
get B.
also
There's a guy cargo,
like
cargo
they're
right
in
now.
Europe, so Europe would be closer to
Watch
East
out.
Coast than it would be
Nice.
LA.
Read that again.
Oh, sorry, I
Top
just
B,
locked
maybe?
that in. Sorry, you said Luminon. So yeah, you're talking about
Look at
XNM.
where he
They're
done
not going to
that,
be in HQ. You mentioned that
That's
to me,
one-
Brad, right? So they shouldn't be there.
Yeah, unless
Yeah,
it's
that
before
legit, he
Worlds.
dropped-
They
he
should. I think they're in
dropped- For
Charlotte.
Worlds.
One shot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm on river, I'm on river.
because
Oh, shit,
Luminon
two
that
weak,
org
two
is having
weak
like a
as shit.
pre-land.
I'm blocking blue.
They're having a pre-land, so they
Nah,
probably
good shit,
booked them
right
out
there.
and
I'm
just told
blocking
them like we'll get you some
That's
like
what you
rooms
jack
and
for a
whatnot or
second.
B&B for a few days.
Fuck.
So you're saying they're in Charlotte now?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Nice, good shit.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah, because
so
the
happy.
lack of late scrims, like I haven't seen a single Luminon scrim with anybody from North America.
got
I don't think we
knowledge.
will. Like I just wonder how
Yeah,
much
yeah.
that impacts their
One bottom tower right
opportunity.
now,
It's the
suppressed.
same sort of
One, kill top middle.
they're like an
Dead,
unknown
dead, dead, dead.
variable. You know, you never know what to expect.
Straight dead. I'm still
Yeah.
blocking blue.
100%.
Still blocking blue.
I know Courtney coming in
100%.
quick.
I think that they're like if
Yeah,
Luminon
that
doesn't
jack-
give
Nice,
a
shots. Yeah,
like
river.
it does if they don't have a
Weak,
good
gotta
free
blow it
land,
off.
then that's gonna affect them.
Yep.
Like it
Right.
helps. It affects their performance because it
I'm
helps
leaving
them.
blue. I'm gonna help Ethan.
Yeah. Yeah, they need that for Worlds if they want to
Rest.
close out the year strong. That said, though, maintaining top
Gotta
six
trade on
the
one.
whole
There's
year
another one there.
is
Two more.
it's not what they
cargo.
want, but it's
Both elbow,
they've shown
back it out, elbow,
consistency.
one
You
back
know,
out,
regardless of
one
whether or
down
not
again, down
they
again.
practiced
On the
beforehand
door.
or didn't,
He's
you
on
know,
the
or
door.
had the boot camp.
Not Shaq. To that.
Because it's
That's
the
one
same
blue.
result. At least that's how it's been all year. Is top six regardless of the
Yep.
boot camp.
Yeah, terminal guys. Dead.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm on Ballage guys.
Same
Ballage.
here.
100%.
Under Ballage. No, it's good shit. I'm blocking blue again. Make sure
Actually,
we walk over. Be
look
careful.
at Mind Freak. Mind Freak coming
Yeah,
back a
AB
little
set
bit.
up,
Bang the fuck out.
blocking the spawns here in back A. Barcode communicating all of this to the team, which I
on me.
like, as they
Yeah,
do
on
put
me,
pressure
on
on
me,
C.
on
It
me.
did finally flip.
Dead.
And he wins the fight. So there
Yeah,
you
I don't
go.
want my
Still got the
guys to
lockdown.
stop
Still got
taking
intel on the remaining spawner
Big
and
fence,
damage
To that.
for Mind Freak to maintain the
Dead, B.
advantage here.
He's hugging the blue wall, and there's another one. There's two in B.
It's a good push from bottom mid. Good
That's one red,
kill
that's one
from
red.
FAZE
Port,
or Sways.
going
Excuse me.
river. Yeah, kept him weak. River right now. I'm playing for this river kill. I'm here, Jack.
Oh,
Nice.
I like the aggression from Mind Freak.
Yeah, top blue.
GG.
That one. One shot.
Yeah,
Nice, good shit to that. Yeah, I'm in cat. Repost him.
Ooh. Can he live off that?
Yeah. Ooh.
Dead.
Oh, finesse. Kind of. That was nasty.
Yeah.
Cut the angle long enough to kill it, win the fight, and then, yeah, just so chaotic. That's why you can tell how hard it is to collect B and why that opening strat from SR was smart, right? That decision to go to AC off the rip,
Non-stop. He has
just so you
sniper
don't
on
have to
blue.
fight this war in this low ground area.
I'm on your big door.
Yeah.
I'm
Like,
cutting big door. I'm cutting mid.
this
I'm
is
cutting
all right.
mid.
Let's see if they
Oh,
get
yeah,
this
I don't
back.
see anything. Yeah, I got
Ooh,
one,
that's
kill
like.
one.
Why are there two members of
Both dead,
SSG
both
just
dead.
down there?
Bottom
And then-
mid, not rotating.
Kill
Three.
three.
Okay.
It's
Right place, right
Great
time.
positioning. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Let's
I
go,
was gonna
let's
say that's
go,
great
default.
positioning from Marcos. Here's a huge 1v1. 3, 2, 1. Where's the 1v1? That person said they're getting out of dodge. They're going to see.
They killed Sway somewhere, yeah.
Oh. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. I knew somebody was gonna be hiding towards by A. That person that they were looking for. And the other person was gonna rotate.
Crystal challenge.
This is a
Here's
crazy
that-
fight.
Still on there.
That one person living up
That's
team
one
spawns
down.
the whole
Good.
team
mean-
nearby, and then, yeah, war at A here.
Kill
What
one,
is
four
that
dead, four
fight?
dead. I'm gonna start to low
Now
key,
they
just put
just
him
get
down.
3 dead. They might be able to get a trip. They have B control as well, and they're getting A. They're spawning them in blue.
Mhm.
Spawning them in blue or red tower. If one person might spawn out red tower, they just
Yeah, I'm at
they're
red.
gonna stagger them if they get.
I think that
killed.
person
Yep,
spawned in
that's
front of his face, right? Like, they're blocking
One
everything.
thing,
You know that
one
there's a spawn underneath the C
One's still in
window
C, going.
area? You
No, I
know,
didn't
like,
know that.
it's weird, bro.
Like on the other side of that wall that he was capping on.
Yeah, right where that little mini screen is that you can jump off of to
He
get on
wants
top
Ballage, he's
to the
Ballage now.
that window where that guy is, right below
I'm
it
gonna
in
shoot
the
him.
lockers
One, guys.
area.
One shot in B.
There's a spawn there.
Absolutely in B.
I did not know that.
Yeah, if you block
I don't wanna
everything, they can
be
spawn
in the
directly
Diamond
in front of you.
Cargo,
It's weird spawn.
Don't be.
It
He's
happened with
courtside,
Super
courtside.
CC. He
Nah, it's good shit. Throw that, throw that.
spawned
Last
and then
guy
just
getting
traded the
A.
guy in C, or killed the guy in C
I think
immediately.
he's spawning the cargo.
I think that
He's spawning
that's
cargo.
exactly where he just spawned then.
Mhm.
Only way he could have gotten there that fast.
Yeah, I'm getting out there.
But it did look like they were just blocking everything, so
It looked
there's
like it.
bound to
One
be
shot.
one person that's going to
Something
be
weird.
just running out.
Yeah.
It's a huge kill to get without a trade.
Last guy C.
Yeah, someone
Now
double
they're-
beatdown.
That's what
Did he do the beatdown, reload
Nice,
beatdown,
nice,
right?
nice.
You saw Barcode hit the
Yeah.
beatdown. Yeah, BXB. Like, maybe that was the difference. I don't know. He came at him quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
it
he went
was.
on the
Mhm.
vent. I'm making
I like
sure
this play by
was-
them, just to kind of play it safe,
Yeah.
just secure the two. I do like
Yep,
that.
yep.
Kind of respecting SSG to not push out spawns here, and they maybe pay the price, though, right? Falstellar coming out with 3.
Show me. Fucking.
And then I think Nated himself still got the trade.
I don't want to be.
Unsuppressed somehow? Okay.
He went low tower.
Trip cap for SSG.
Yeah, still tower stairs.
GG. Got GG attacking me.
7 MS from Washington. Yeah,
Nice.
that's the best
Yeah.
kind of
Top down,
attack,
guys.
though. I think, as far
He's
as
weak. I'm getting shot from
being attacked is
I
concerned.
tried. This guy top
Yeah,
down. This guy.
it's okay.
Cargo,
It's
top
okay.
shot.
She's just excited.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's 7 MS from Washington
Yeah,
DC.
jump.
Also,
On your cat, jump. On your
Washington
cat, jump.
DC. Okay.
Nice, man.
I'm pretty sure. Because I was wondering the same thing when.
Yeah,
when I
right
was
near the
like,
server in Washington. Yep.
Okay, I've got elbow Scooby if you want to play it.
Usually they like boot camp in
Oh, he's one
Texas
shot
and
cargo.
whatnot.
Absolutely,
It is.
bro.
It is a dynamic to consider that gives Mindfreak an edge over SSG. But I feel like no matter what kind of edge they have, you still
Yeah,
have
does
high
that cargo run out
expectations
too,
for the
too,
Scrim
too?
stats. But
Do I have help still?
I mean, you
Yeah.
look at their ping, the fact that they're all playing
Cargo
side
run
by
out, half
side
shields, half shields.
on this
Make sure we
connection,
say
like
that earlier.
it
There's
is
two
an
cargo, two
excellent
cargo.
edge to work with,
This guy,
without a
elbow-
doubt.
No, not you.
I
This guy
agree.
Crystal run out.
Yeah.
Two Crystal, one green.
100%, especially Mindfreak. I think all the European teams, when they do get that lane, like I was talking about earlier with Luminon, they do get a lot better. Rice with a double, but
In
then
the
they.
Washington Monument.
He's one shot.
I like that.
That's
I
what
like
Clutch
that a
said.
lot.
Yeah.
Going out.
Basically on land. I know. And side by side, looking at each other's monitors. I mean, it does matter. but-
Cargo as well.
Well, that sticky last second.
Yeah, that's gonna
Threw
help them
that
out.
preemptively. That was big. Yeah, keep control of A. 114 and
Don't fuck
counting.
him.
They could close the
Nice
gap
jab.
here.
Top
Big
Crystal,
1v1
top
fight
and
from
cargo.
Foul right there. Secures it.
One top
Reset
middle,
on
one
hill.
Crystal, one Crystal, one
Spawn
Crystal.
splitting it back blue. They're pinching it immediately. SSG got a little blender cooking up here
Yeah, top
for
cat,
Mindfreak.
In blue.
Assuming they win their fights
Yeah,
there.
and another one blue door. Get in top middle. Yeah, one cargo run out. Half shots. Dead.
Ooh, big win right there.
I mean,
Ooh, can you jump up there? I was about to say that.
You can't. I don't think
Ooh.
there's. That was clean
yeah, and
though.
on
The
thrust,
speed
on
that he
thrust.
hit the slide mid shots, that was
Nice.
slick. He kind of like
We can
dove
get
out like a
AC,
sprint strike.
AC, gonna be blue.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
ones.
the ledge is on the other side, so I don't think you can do it on that side.
That's me.
Yeah,
One
I
top red.
was a little confused. I thought I was learning something.
Yeah.
Oh, one second, let me open the door for GG.
Yeah,
She
one
just-
top cat as well.
she
Half
did.
shots eco. One shot. Wait, there's got big door. Fuck. Nice. This guy gonna be top cat. Yeah, green says Jack.
In the
do
Bermuda
that.
Triangle, bro. That's crazy.
I just want blue. I'm ignoring B. There's one shot. Yellow gen.
Awkward
Two
for
cargo.
Barcode top mid. Couldn't
Options.
clean up that kill at ice.
Cargo
And then gets dropped by the team play.
on
SSG
quantum
kind of
right
heating
now,
up.
one
They'll
on
take the
cargo
lead
as well.
off this. AB looking for C.
Going elbow.
Spawns
double
open in
running.
blue
He's
for
excellent
Sway.
cargo.
He's putting pressure on A. Immediately got the
right, yeah,
teammate
yeah,
backing
yeah,
him
he's
up. But
going
SSG
top
making the
cat,
flank. And Barcode off that death cam last second. That's
Yep.
that's like
That's
cheat
why death cams
codes.
are important.
That shit
That's
is
why
like
death cams are
cheating though.
important.
Yeah, it is important, but it's
Yeah,
like
yeah,
wow.
Crystal
You
guys,
know,
let me
the
flank
instant
you guys,
before he
Crystal.
spawned, he saw that,
yeah,
and
yeah.
then the easiest execution.
Yeah, hit that.
Because I mean, he had to have the discipline to stay on it. A lot of people
He
would.
did.
Two,
You're
two,
right.
two.
You're right. He had to stay on
Come
it,
on.
but still, wow.
Yeah, he's gonna die. He's gonna die.
Like,
He's
and
dead.
then the spawn was
Watch
ooh, that
out,
was a
dead.
great nade. Ooh, that was a great.
Options,
Ooh, is he
I mean,
gonna do it?
kill.
He wants
Watch
it.
out,
He didn't
watch
have
out.
the ammo.
Very dead.
Yep, he's mad.
Yep.
If he had two
Wake up.
bullets, he
Wake up if
he
you
would have
get
got
back
it.
to it.
Bro said,
Three up.
or Mikey said, why do we get two versions of Shyway on
Yeah,
stream?
two
Because
up,
I'm
Ocean
showing
Gate, two up,
Barcode's
Ocean
face
Gate.
and my face like stacked.
I'm here.
He's saying we look alike somehow. I don't know. It's funny. Low key though, I see the resemblance.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I'm looking top tower. Low
That's
tower.
funny.
Scoop. Frost. Dead. Look, River right now.
That's
scoop.
actually good.
Nice,
Very
shit.
good shots.
Mm.
Barco's playing very well.
I'm one shot.
Yeah, he's hitting.
Yeah, hit
It's
top
looking
middle.
like he's
Like,
playing
I
on
like-
7 ping, but
Guys
he's
still might
definitely
catch
hitting.
Oh yeah.
Dead.
I mean, shit, it's better than playing
I
on.
mean,
I'll
right
let
now,
him
still
have that 7
front
ping
of
for a
Yeah.
few days. And they be on.
Oh, they
200
deserve
on
it.
the-
They
on the-
deserve it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
still River.
100%.
This is the only time they can play real Halo.
I can help in just a second.
Like they do not.
I can
They're
tell, I
not
can
able to
tell.
play real Halo at all over there.
I
There's
just-
no
Get on
scrims,
week. Get
nothing.
on
Yeah.
week.
You got to be so endlessly
got me?
passionate to keep that going in
What is
Australia
up,
and Europe, but
Bella?
especially
That's-
Australia. Like, it just,
Yes.
respect, man. I don't know how they do that, because even in NA, people are, struggling to find games.
Yeah,
Lucid's
there's
like
got one
tweeting
blue
at
guy right now, so
Tashi, like, what the
watch
heck is
out.
going on? We can't even
That's-
play. Like, I don't know. Just to
Yeah,
have
River.
that as the normal in Australia,
River.
Europe is wild. Finally
out,
get to
two
play some real
terminal.
Halo this weekend.
Yeah, I'm living.
Ooh, I like that position. He waited there too. Caught him off guard.
Yeah, dead.
Oh my.
Yeah, that was actually pretty
Wait.
good.
Nice, good shit, guys. Yeah.
Clean. AB
Yeah,
off the
hell yeah,
double.
that's
Presence in C here too. They know exactly where they're spawning. Hitting it
Crystal.
out with nades.
I think SSG might close this out somehow, some
Nah,
way.
good help,
I
good
just
help.
feel like
Hmm.
my
Boom,
freak
cargo
might
two,
mess this
cargo.
up.
Yeah, I got shots.
Is the grip? I like this pinch though. Should be a cleanup.
One shot.
Foul off the 1v1.
was
That was
different, guy.
slick.
Let's go. Let's go.
Mm.
Nice,
That's
good
last
shit.
guy.
Third dead.
My freak got a 4
Yeah,
dead.
just-
Never mind. I could be wrong.
They should be able to stop B off this. Yep. Stellar
red.
in the hill,
I'm
but
getting out the open. I'm coming, Scoop. I'm coming. Yo, behind you, Scoop, cargo. Dead.
30.
Good play.
I'm here. Crystal.
Oh, that was
Yeah,
an
it's with
awkward name.
Crystal. Two. One's one shot. Dead.
Clean.
The one still. He's one
Ooh,
shot.
good
Killed him, one
shots.
shot.
All that discipline on the peak, like to
That-
even chow that, to think to chow that, like just so scary when you're one shot, but
Yeah,
peaks it,
they have to get him
regains,
to-
cuts the angle, 244. So much for the regain, right? They're gonna close it out. Close it out
Yeah,
confidently.
Nice, guys.
That's
Good
it. That's
30.
a scrim.
Good work.
I guess the last laugh goes back to Mind Freak then.
Yeah, unless they play a Slayer, but I don't think so. I think that one Slayer they played might be enough. I'm
Respect to
expecting-
SSG, bro. What the? They're still going with it.
Yeah,
34 on Lattice, bro.
Mm.
Lettuce.
see.
34, nearly 8K damage at a barcode. Wow. Wow. Monstrous
He's
performance.
having a great game.
They
He's
could play
having a
all
great
night.
game.
If SSG wants to keep going, I guarantee you, Mind Freak, they could go all night, bro. They're locked in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Even
Oh,
like a fucking
100%.
sniper on that, man?
Non-stop Halo.
Oh, it got played off. Okay,
They
I was
played
gonna
2
say,
Slayers,
I
so they
don't
got one
even
more
fucking
left,
Right
I
here,
think.
Sway,
Snipe.
Scoob, Rice. Frosty's still live? Frosty's playing matchmaking now. Okay.
Yeah. This is
Wait, we have
gonna
a
be the last one now.
Halo Infinite speed run happening on Games Done Quick. Is that what's happening? I think they just switched it up. It's kind of dope. I would have wanted to see that. Have you seen an Infinite speed run?
No, I haven't seen any of
Oh.
the Infinite campaign.
None of the campaign at all.
Nah, but
my
I
God.
do intend to play it though.
Like a true pro, you haven't even
What
touched
are you
campaign.
talking about? But I am pretty alpha, right?
All right, I think were you and Maniac gonna do that? Like
Yeah, we're doing it.
That's
I'm
good
I'm
content.
waiting on him to let me know, but I think he wants to do it after Charlotte, week after Charlotte. So we'll be doing it then.
Oddball.
they still have an oddball. I thought this was done, bro.
I looked. They played 2 Slayers, so I mean, who knows? They might be doing all the Slayers, but they played Recharge Slayer and Street Slayer, so that means that they
I'm
have
gonna
2
do the
objectives to
same
make up
thing,
for
man.
it. And the last one,
Preferably
Um,
without the team
like the
name.
Lattice and this
Look
one, are
at
going to
it
be the
into
2
tower.
objectives.
No Australia server, just in Singapore for Mind Freak. Wow, that's what they have to connect
Already
to.
downstairs.
Damn.
They don't even connect to that probably. More than likely, it's probably just NA that they connect
Come on,
to.
where's he going with it?
Right.
One, any odds? Come on, corner one. That's missing
They're
one.
still playing very well. Like I'm
Which one's here?
impressed by Mind Freak. I will say they're actually playing very good Halo.
Yeah, hit top A.
The evolution of them has it's
I'm
been
still missing
interesting to
guys.
see.
It is inspiring to
Finding
see the
way.
gap close between regions, even with the lack of opportunity to
see.
practice. Like they never get to scrim against each other,
Yeah, turbo on,
but
turbo
somehow
on,
they
turbo
find a
on.
way
Stuck
in a
him, I
different
think.
environment
No, I
to
didn't.
actually
What
keep
the
up in some capacity. You know,
Yeah,
like you
two
put
red
Mind
pops,
Freak
two
in
red
open
pops.
bracket,
No,
they
one grapple, one
consistently
red pops right now.
beat down everybody
What do you
else, make it to top 16. So
Two red pops, guys. Two red pops.
100% agree.
Last one, see.
Twins versus Mid is about to happen.
on.
That's a cool
that
matchup.
Tower?
Probably one I won't be watching.
Nah,
Brad,
fuck.
not sure if you're gonna
Tower
stick
now.
with it, but
Yeah,
I'm gonna
still
stay on for a
jump down
little bit
needles, I
longer,
think.
but then
Jump down.
I'm gonna get off after a little, like probably 20 or 30 minutes after you,
Mhm.
like after the scrims are done.
Yeah, that's where you're at. There's guy needles right now. I can maybe hit our mid. Watch out, man.
once I get through kind of the
Watch
core
out.
matches and we hit like 8 p.m., I start thinking about
Watch.
dinner.
I hit our mid.
Yeah, like
I need a dinner break.
Hear that?
Yeah,
There's
that's
gonna be
exactly
two on
where
board
I'm
then.
at.
Yeah.
I literally
He's
just got
wiggle ball.
home. I got
Shots.
home, got on, watched
He stuck
like,
me.
from the gym, watched the scrims immediately.
Nice.
So I need to get some
Top
food
A
too.
right now. Top A.
I'm actually starving.
He's got carbon. Still in A, Whipple. He's gonna be.
SSG performing
You got
bad
three
online on
then. That's not
purpose,
bad.
so when they place
Actually,
fourth, it
they're-
looks
they're
really
just taking
good.
them all out. Tower.
Trying to make
I
that
got shots on
fourth
both.
place a coveted position.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my gosh. I'm gonna shop him tower.
Nah, there's no way.
Is he weak? Is suppressed weak? Oh.
They lost on Leia too.
Hiding long call, Jack. Nah, it's good shit. To dead.
They lost on
Deadbeat,
what?
so Leia.
To Envy. Yeah.
To dead still. To dead. Last two.
But then still brought it
That's-
back. Got their
That's
fourth.
yeah.
Really, even though they had to do it with
Gonna be long.
complexity. But yeah.
Good. One on batteries already, Jack. Okay.
Why
Yellow
waste
one.
your time?
Red
Yeah,
says
it's a
right now,
weird,
Hawk
it's a weird
Stella.
sim though, Clutch. You know, it's like
Absolute damage. Fucking. Red
seems
says,
like
red
everybody's
says,
beating
absolute
him.
Stella. There's got two red says. Two red says.
They just genuinely probably just don't care.
Jump in
They
ball.
don't care at
Yeah,
all. I
pilot
just
right
wonder.
now.
I always
Top
wonder
shots,
what
one
the
shot,
comms
ego.
are.
I don't want. Dead.
Like, what are they saying to each other? What is, like, what are their mentals like? What are they like? How are they keeping? How are they dealing with
There's guy
this?
in red. There was guy in red.
No disrespect, but they
Oh,
obviously,
geez,
I think
fuck
they
with this
like the caliber of team this is. They should be
I'm fucking the
dominating,
ball off. Help me with red. But it's up red. Absolute dead.
but they're just kind of
You know.
coasting.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Kind of. But
49-3 though off the open of this round. Not a bad start for SSG.
Top shots, one shot.
Mind Free should have the edge of the ball in its location. They can't get to it safely. Barcode here at the bait and switch. Guys, just Stellar. Stellar comes out with 2. It should be a collection, but not enough of a perimeter to like make sure it's safe for the 2 up right now, SSG.
I spawned long. I spawned already long one.
Wow, that's a crazy spawn. Right in the gunfight.
Holy fuck. You stuck me? One dead.
It's 13 to 2. We're making 13.
He says going trippy box.
Yeah, I'm not
trippy
11
box.
2.
Yeah, 13.
13 2 Verb.
Yeah, weak trippy.
Verb's saying the same thing in my chat.
Oh, you just copy pasted it. Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah.
Batteries,
I respect it though. I
Go
respect
on your
it.
big door, Jack.
Yeah,
And
he's not happy with Elamite. He's been
C+.
slandering.
No, it's not straight.
Elamite
C+.
specifically.
Long hole.
A lot of people they start to point the finger at the coach.
Really?
When you see this type of
Scoop one shot.
performance. And he's not the only one.
He's weak.
Other
Scoop,
people have said
C+,
it in
half
my
shots.
chat too, like talking about Elamite, saying that
I don't know.
he needs to be called
No,
out
no one
or
top down.
like
I'm
it's
here.
just
Oh, this is
I don't know. I don't know exactly how this is Elamite's fault.
That tried to-
Only thing that I could
Fucking
see is that
slow
is
turn.
his that possibly could
Top
be his
down,
fault, but I don't
bottom
think it
down, bottom
is.
down.
Is their practice
C flat
schedule?
and bottom
I think
down
that's
right
just
now.
dependent on the
Two C
players
flat,
because
gonna be
Elamite's the
going
one
long.
that schedules them. It's
Up
just
on
the
pops,
players on
hit that
they
this guy
choose on which days they want to play and what days they want off days and whatnot.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think that's the only thing you could even point the finger at Elamite about. But there's or trying to keep them locked in a scrim like this where they're just playing lackluster.
Yeah, like is there something
and-
you could do that would up the vibes? Is there a missed opportunity there? Like I can't hear them, so what can we say? You know, it's like
Yeah,
There
those are the
haven't-
only things that I can think of. But I don't
Yeah,
think I don't
speculate.
think there's anything he could do.
I'll go
I don't think there's
back.
anything he
Yeah.
could do with this. I think this is more on the players and their personalities and how their mindsets are going forward
Exactly.
into the rest of the year.
in the end of the day, it's going to be up to them. The coach, there's only so much they can do to kind of set, point them in the right direction. But like, you look back just a year ago, Stellar Eco Elamite was the coach on that team too. You know, like they won everything
Yeah.
just about. So
That's the
you know,
thing.
the
That's
dynamic
thing.
didn't change there, but it worked with Legend and Bound. So I don't know. Legend and Bound are just different chemistry.
It's
you
weird.
know.
It's weird.
Yeah,
I can't even lie.
On top of the fact that SSG like started the season so rough that they're already bruised and battered by the time they have Foul and Suppress join the team. Like did that put them off? Kilter or whatever to begin with. Like the way that they separated from Snakebite and Lucid was kind of a spicy close. You know, it didn't, maybe didn't set them up well to immediately transition with Suppress and Foul positively. I don't know.
And aid me out
Just,
about needles.
I mean, I don't know. I just feel like that team is just so
Yeah.
that team just in general,
I'm coming.
like as this entire year, like the first SSG God Squad to now,
Yeah, they're landing from red. This
like,
guy top red, top gold.
it just I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what is the
And red says right now.
what is the
watch out,
change in last year to this year? Obviously,
Damn it.
besides the players, but like
Yeah.
like what? Hold on, Dav just goes. I disagree with you. You are justifying him. I don't think. It's not about me justifying Elamite. I just don't think that there's a lot. I don't think you can really point the blame at Elamite when it's like when these players have a history of doing things like this. You know what I mean? Like, and when I say things like this, that just means that they might not take online that serious or be very lackadaisical when it comes to scrims. I think that is more so on the players, and there's only so much Elamite can do. Like he can't make them run suicides like it's a basketball court. Like what's he supposed to do? Make them run around the map 80 times? Like just holding the sprint button and whatnot, and like just as punishment, or write on the chalkboard like Bart Simpson? Like they can't do anything. He can only say so much. And then it's on them to actually come into practice or work the next day and then perform or have a different mindset. But obviously, like these players and everybody knows them. Like they're gonna come to land. They're gonna turn up. They get the biggest land buff out of any pro team because they just genuinely don't care about online. But it's even been like this since Penguin was on the team with them.
Yeah,
Like, it's always been like that.
You guys saying like that? You guys at War saying they just don't gel. The team dynamic doesn't make sense. Yeah, 4-7 saying it's weird as fuck their team dynamic, but like their stats.
They wanted that
give
team
me
dynamic though.
Yeah, their stats give me the impression that the team dynamic is off, of course, but I didn't get that impression when the team was formed. I thought these guys would have chem. So how do we know? They thought so too, right? So like
they could have Chem. We don't know what's going on.
We don't know their conversations. Like I need to know what the heck they're saying to each other. Like the vibe seems so chalked. But when they formed the team, it seemed like they were making a better decision about their future that would work more to their strengths. So and on paper it made sense in my mind too, with the play style that Suppress and Foul have, and the mentality that Stellar and and Eco have about how they should play the game. It just seemed like they'd be aligned in that regard.
Come on.
So I don't know.
Like they said when
Yo,
all that
Ethan,
drama
just
was
Ethan.
happening, they said that this
Come on,
is
there's one on me.
the team that they wanted.
shot.
You know, they said that this is the
That's-
system that they wanted, and I think when they said, or Seller said the system,
boy.
this is
You know where he's going?
what he means by that is like two young players, running gun players that are
Maybe
going to
coming
listen
down.
to what they have to
That's it.
say and listen to
That's the
their
guys that come
direction.
still.
But in my eyes, I don't know if that direction is being given
Yeah, that
right
feels
now. I feel like they're just kind of like, all
Yeah,
right, well,
bottom angle again. Hit that.
Halo's ending.
I can
Let's just
try-
just salvage what we
Top
can. And they're just going through the
He's in
motions.
pipes.
But I mean, they
He's in
played
pipes,
five
in pipes.
times. I literally counted
Okay,
it
yeah,
5
that-
times between Salt
yeah,
Lake and the
yeah,
LBT
that's-
Pro League land. That's unacceptable for a professional team getting
Yo, triple.
paid in the
Front of
top
the guys,
4
there's guys with
salaries.
batteries or some shit.
That's unacceptable in my eyes compared to what other people are getting paid and,
Needles right now,
and
half
whatnot.
shields, half
Like
shields,
I would,
suppressed.
if I were SSG, I'd be trying to make the
Guys
most
still
out of
with
these
that one?
fast
Nice.
few events. Same with all the other top 4
There's guys
teams.
still my top red, guys.
Like
Watch out,
I
watch out,
feel like
watch
they
out.
it's they're not making the most of the opportunity, and I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. I say that because I used to be like that. I talk like this because I used to be one of those people that literally did not care or respect the sport or my talent, and then I had to change, and I understood what like I like you know when you like make a change in your life and you're like, damn, why was I doing that? Or like you like you could be dating and a girl and then you look back on it like, why did I date a girl like or something like that? Like it could be like that. Like it's just that's just how this it's basically this situation.
Right.
Same exact thing.
That's right, Dad. Last guy.
Not the
And
best
now they're
analogy.
stuck.
but-
No, I get
Yeah.
what you're trying to say.
But you know what I'm trying to say. I hope you guys know what I'm trying to say.
That's one
Yeah.
punch.
Like,
Was it
it's
not
just-
always the case
Yeah,
that we would
bottom
have
eight,
this
bottom eight, two
narrative
down, two
about
down, two
whichever
down, already
of
through,
phase
already
SSG
through.
was
That's
worse
fine.
after the changes?
Yeah,
Yeah,
already
I mean, it
got
comes with the territory,
Right, that's one
TGW. You know, it's like when you're this good at the game and you have the accolades that you have, that Stellar and Eco have, anything that they do is going to be
Yeah, he's
assessed
got-
with a
he's got
magnifying
shot
glass,
valid.
you know? So,
He took it. He's chowing out about
shit,
is,
here we
too.
go. Wait, the sentence says, shit, here we go, the girl.
He lost.
Wait.
There's
some history here.
Jason.
Yeah, grapple.
Shut up,
Shot,
Jason.
shot.
Shut up, Jason.
That's one dead. Yeah, one glass right now. One shot, guys. Falcated, one shot.
It's not the first time, APG.
Challenge.
Descendants used to
Absolute
this,
top
apparently. I don't know.
I had to use that
All
analogy.
dead.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm getting back to you, boys.
But everybody
You've
can
always said
relate
that.
to a bad relationship. Or, well, hopefully you can all relate to having a
Yeah, like,
relationship that
yeah.
went south, where you
And
make
you're
some
just like, why
decisions
did
you
I do
question.
that? Yeah, everybody. That's
Everybody
a
can.
pretty,
That's
everybody
relatable.
should.
That's relatable.
We all grown. We all grown.
Absolute. There's guy back
All
already.
grown. But it's
Yeah,
the same. It's the
long
same
goal,
thing.
long
But
goal,
also it begs
Gonna be camera
it
jump
begs
up,
the
maybe.
question. Like,
I can't see.
look at the. I don't want to say it.
Well,
'cause
hopefully
I
you all
love
have
players on
relationship
SSG.
experience, is what I'm saying. For like some of you guys might not have had a relationship. I hope everybody gets, falls in and out of love. I think it's good to have a couple rough relationships because you build character. You become
Yeah.
a better
That's true.
person. You understand what you want and what you don't want. You know, in the end.
I've
So,
got you cross.
yeah, hopefully.
I've got cross.
I know, Jason. I know that's why you said it.
Yeah,
I
bottom
knew
middle,
exactly
bottom
what
That's
you
already
said.
why
got that.
I said,
Needles
shit, here we
off.
go. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it in
It's
mind.
okay.
Brad, if you keep bringing it up, then I'll know it's your go-to. You know, it's
Yeah,
like
one
just
shot says-
you know, like
I was- I
anytime you
thought
gotta
it was obviously a
demonstrate
perfect
something,
one.
you're like, it's like a
Bottom eight,
relationship. You know, you
bottom
go
eight,
back to your
Bottom angle, he's,
that one bad
going
time.
in, bottom middle. He's gonna jump.
I don't know.
So no,
They're dead.
here.
I just want to
Actually,
he's one
this is
shot,
what I was
and
gonna
then
say.
grapple,
Now,
grapple, grapple,
it
batteries,
begs the
outshot,
question with
I won.
SSG.
Oh
You have
my
two of this
God.
or three of the same
Good
common
news.
denominators from the
Good
last
news.
SSG
Nice.
God Squad that
Yeah,
seemingly
match,
did
yeah,
not
good living, good living.
that it did not work for whatever reason. And now you got people are going to
That's
start
what I
thinking that
want
it's
to
just
see,
going to be
I just
Stellar,
want to
Eco, or
see.
Elamite that is going to be the problem with this roster or going forward because this team is not working out and they're having the same kind of
coming up, guys.
they're looking the same as the previous roster or even worse.
Yeah.
And then FaZe is obviously not look the best, but they look like they're competitive. FaZe ain't looking like this in scrims. That's for sure. FaZe ain't getting 13-0 by Mind Freak. They had a little rough stint where they were losing to Akabe and whatnot. But this type of performance was not that you wouldn't see this. You would not see this happen.
Is
So
it-
that's what like.
Mhm.
Oh, keep going. Sorry.
No, I was thinking,
Mango
what
still
if the
having-
perspective is that like Stellar and
Don't
Eco
come
have
up,
become
come
a
up.
little bit rigid in
Okay.
how they expect things to be because they've won so much, right? Like they had Shotzi and Renegade, and then they had Renegade and Penguin. Like the duos that they've had to work with to dominate the league have always been the top talent. And have they gotten like has their expectation on like how things should be been kind of warped because of it? So that if it doesn't immediately gel, like the vibes are just kind of chalked. Like they need like a cycle last shot or bust. They need a bounder legend or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
Well, they
So-
kind of have that though too. Like Falcon
Yeah.
and Suppress, like they were. I mean, to be fair, at Salt Lake, Falcon and Suppress, they SSU was playing great at Salt Lake. I'm talking about everything post Salt Lake. 'Cause, like
Yeah.
at Salt Lake, they were on fire. Okay, they were on fire. Like before Sunday, they were on fire.
Yeah.
Falcon had the best KD in the tournament. He was looking like the best player in the event. Like,
Yeah.
but Sunday came.
Let's go,
They
SSG.
lost some gas, they lost some steam, and then what's their names beat them? FAZE beat them, and then it wasn't even that close. But the day before, it was looking like SSG was looking great. Okay, SSG was looking great, but since then, just been kind of like coasting. And Dab says that he doesn't think that I would say anything about Elamite because he's my friend.
Yeah,
Dab, the
I
thing
don't know.
is, there's only so much a coach can do in this situation. Okay,
Mm.
there's only so much a coach can do.
Oh,
Like
I'm not gonna lie.
I know how it is to be on a
Like,
struggling
chat
team, but there's
for,
only so much
social.
when the
It's really weird.
the
that
team is
they
just not
kicked it
working
out
at all.
I will
without
say though,
us
when you
even
listen to
knowing
comms from top teams and you listen to Lunchbox communication and Best Man, I understand why they're winning with that coach vibe. You know what I mean? Like Lunchbox hit the things that he chooses to say and how he says things. It always feels
Nah,
like
I'm
perfect for the
saying
scenario at
like,
hand.
I don't know,
And
just
it's not that Elamite doesn't have
that's what
that
I
in the
mean, it's just
bag.
like, I don't know what's
One
going
thing
on.
I've noticed with Elamite, and,
Crap,
you know,
that
not
they
to
can get going.
criticize or whatever, you know, I try to be careful about how I communicate, but sometimes his tone makes me anxious. I don't know if you noticed that, APG, but like he gets really energized and revs up, and sometimes I think that's like good in a sense that like he's the first one to talk shit if SSG wins, which is interesting. But sometimes I feel like he gets me a little bit anxious, like with his intensity of the way that he communicates. I don't know if that affects anything. If SSG had an issue, I'm sure they would have brought it up a long time ago because they won.
Yeah.
So, you know, everybody has a different dynamic. But I will say that when I hear Lunchbox, I hear Best Man, I'm like, wow, you know, like that's what a coach sounds like on a top team in the league. So I can understand why people have their reservations, but it just doesn't really add up when you see how much they've accomplished with Elamite, you know, for things to fall apart, to blame it on any one specific person.
I got dynamite.
Yeah, like it's a team effort. It's really a team effort.
Yeah.
Like it's not just on one person. Trust. It can't be. Hold on 1 second. Let me close the door.
So
You
you-
came in. Let me check.
Two Mohawk. Arrow window.
Been spoiled with teammates, so haven't had to sit
Yeah,
down
so
and
I
really
went
figure it
so
out.
I got
Yeah,
body
kind of that
contact.
mentality of
Yeah,
like
he's going
you know,
for it.
similar to
Come on.
Optic right now. They're so talented, they're so powerful that there's this like brute force way of winning where, you know, certain elements of strategy
Yeah,
almost
that-
aren't necessary and you kind of skip steps because
He's
you're
not
just
being
that
top
good.
up.
Like
The
that
guy
was
going,
Splice, you know, like Splice
on
was
their
just
stickies right now. They're
so
brick.
good that they
Gonna
can
be
kind
out
of
window
play
maybe.
in the way that felt intuitive to them
They're-
and
they're
not
hot right
really,
now.
they could bend and
Top
break
up.
some of the rules around how certain scenarios should be
Going out
played,
flag.
let's say. And that feels like kind of like Eco and Stellar's trajectory through their career is like just brute force and just winning because they're purely
One shot out
talented.
window. Eco,
And now they're
absolute
hit with
dominant.
like a brick wall and recognizing that they either change or they fall
shot.
apart, you know, or they somehow find this
Still out
incredible talent, you know, that falls in their lap again. That's just
Offshot.
a cycle last shot unstoppable force
Yeah,
that
Mohawk.
lets them continue being the way
Still
that they
Mohawk.
are. But, you know, maybe there's
I need help.
a point here to look at yourself and say, like, how do we adapt? You know, how do we shift the way that we focus or look at the game? And I'm sure that they've been trying to do that, and in the process of trying it, it hasn't been
Offshot
getting
that back
better.
up.
It's been getting worse. So it's
Yeah,
like
break it. No, we
it's
didn't.
a
We did
you know
well.
it's a cyclical,
Running it.
challenging dynamic that I wouldn't want to be in the center of, but it's interesting anyway.
I just want to ask, run away. He's coming up as well, guys. Nice to dead.
Am I gonna stick to this? Oh, TT, what?
Treat. One shot.
You missed the
Absolute,
old
they
scrim
went there.
analysis. Am I going to stick to this formula?
My buddy's off the map.
I'm streaming show. I'm gonna start
Heavy,
commentating.
guys, heavy, heavy.
I'm gonna do a little bit of both, TT. Don't worry. It's always mixing it up in here. There's no one specific thing that we're gonna do. You know, relax. It's gonna be okay.
Nice, man. Yeah, under top and big. One shot. Two weak.
A little bit. Thank you for the follow. A little bit. Appreciate it, man.
There's
Welcome.
one, two on OV. Two on OV. Nice. He took OV out window.
You know, when it makes sense,
Going
depending
out
on the
window,
timing,
going out
circumstances,
window.
I want to have, you know, a variety of
see,
people
watch out,
join
watch
me
out.
as well. Like, I talked about the idea of Snipe Down maybe coming
Okay.
by. Obviously, this day has gone differently than expected,
One.
so,
Hop.
you know, the scheduling and whatnot is tricky, but I think the best dynamic would be to do what we do with the scrims and then also have talent like APG, you know, other players come on. You get a different perspective, you know, different dynamic, so it's a balancing act.
I just want to back cut. I can't see Jack.
How's SG expecting to play well land if they don't
He's running
practice
it
well?
still.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hop,
I don't know,
hop,
Bobby.
running
This
it
is just
out
like a
window.
wing it scenario.
Yeah, they're running it. This
SSG
is rough
struggling
flag, guys. This is rough
online,
flag.
doesn't really set their mentals in the right spot.
They got to throw.
You know, for the upcoming land, I still wouldn't put it past them to pull off top 4. You know, but it's weird. You know, the chances of them winning anything feel like you know,
What even
nearly
fucking
impossible.
happened? I don't even fucking know. They just
It'd be
won
cool
the
to have
rip.
Snipe Down come by at some point too. Yeah, I'm not sure if Eric is tuning in as an analyst because it's the FAZE major, and if he plans to continue to stick with it, or they're going to continue having him on the desk, because you never know the dynamic. It'd be cool to see him stick around. I'm sure he'll be an excellent addition, but I just don't know if that'll continue at Worlds.
Wow.
SSG won it.
Fast.
Yeah,
that was fast, huh?
They 3-0'd.
Literally, I was feeding GG, and then I thought it would still be going on.
I mean,
We've been talking a lot about the dynamic with SSG, and then not really even noticing the regain that they had in the last 2 games. So yeah, respectable, like dominant recharge ball and forbidden CTF. All of a sudden, they just kind of activated.
Yeah, they're still playing. Wow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I agree with you, Tony.
They're still going.
They're still doing
Slayer?
it? They're playing Slayer? No way.
Wow, SSG can. Wow, maybe we're wrong. Maybe they did. They are carrying.
Last game. Last game,
Eco
says. There we go. Marbles. Okay.
That's
It's for everything. Nothing else counts.
Kevin. That's a Kevin ass statement.
Yeah.
Let me give you your food. Be right back. I'll be back.
He literally just said marbles, bro.
All the marbles, bro.
Yeah. Nemesis is Luminon now, yeah.
Yeah. Camos. Talk about where we're blocking.
4-7. I don't want that kind of conversation in the chat, brother. Come on, man. That's not respectful, man. Come on.
You're spawning base? Yeah, me too.
We got no mods, bro. We need mods in the chat.
Getting thrust. Yeah, P jump. Yeah, P glass. I'm gonna play for him. He's shot. Yo, cut 3. I got shots check. I don't want cut 3. One shot, cut 3.
Mind Freak exploding off the open in 2-1 now. Do they have
camo? Still in or some shit, guys. Chout out. We cannot.
Wish FaZe would stop being so inconsistent. It's a problem that plagues everybody except SR right now. So, Bill Jansen, thank you for the follow, Bill. Appreciate it.
This is the way.
They have potential to beat SR or not. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. When you look at what SR will do to win versus FaZe, it's.
I'm anchoring red.
Yeah, they do have potential though. It's the closeout of the game, right? It's closing out the games.
We can red gen.
It's the trickiest part.
Yeah, we coming red.
Toski, feel like it's been a while, man. Welcome back.
Hey, that Jack.
Frosty roll, all about leadership, organizing,
one shot,
an objective. He gets last shot cycle.
Nice one. Yeah.
Wait, he lets them slay, but it's synergy. Yeah. I mean, it's hard to describe or understand.
They're gonna keep aping this shit.
How SR formed with the chemistry that they have. Like I think Frosty is kind of a key leadership voice. But I think it was just a happy accident, you know, like their chem feels like soulmates in a relationship, you know.
Red brick right now. P1.
Yeah.
Nice one, blue.
I 100% agree.
Displayed is asking what kind of dog you have, APG.
Miniature schnauzer. I have an emote over. I have an emote over. You wanna like just go look at my chat? You wanna look at my emotes?
So jump in his stream display. You can find out.
Blue P jump, Jack. Literally.
If MF can maintain this and SSG is actually playing to form, I don't know, man. Top 6 Mind Freak? I don't know. That's a hot take to me, Clutch. Clutch Academy said if Mind Freak can maintain this and SSG is actually playing to form, I don't know, man. Top 6 Mind Freak? You know, like that's a stretch in my mind.
I'll say this. SSG is not playing the form.
They're not playing a form, that's for sure. Yeah, SSG is not playing a form.
But I will say, Mind Freak do have the potential to get top 8. I think depending on who they play, I think they have the potential to get top 8. Now top 6, that top 8, top 6 gap is like that's still like
that's a big gap, yeah.
Yeah, like the top 6 is like MVTSM. Like that's or not. Excuse me.
In gen, bro.
You got to take one of them out because you got to put Nemesis in there.
Yeah, you got to take out a behemoth if you want top 6. You got to take out a big team. Yeah.
Not yet. Like top 6 is a pretty good placing nowadays. Like it's not easy to get top 6. Like trust me. Like before it was like top 4, but the top 4 are separate than the rest of the pack. But like the top 6 teams are right there on the cusp of the top 4. But then the other teams like the top 8, so to top 12, they're pretty close in itself. But it's still a little bit of a gap there. Like Omit, like if Mind Freak play Omit for top 8, Mind Freak taking that. In my opinion, Mind Freak taking that.
Play Omit for top. Yeah, that's a different scenario for sure.
Yeah, or like Magic Club, or like any of these other teams. Like then Mind Freak, I think definitely can do it. I think Mind Freak is gonna make it out of the pool, depending on which one they get placed in. The same way as last event, I definitely think that's gonna be possible. So I get it. Just depends on
Watch
who
out,
they
Colin.
like. They're gonna have to play a team that loses winners round
Got
one,
me, red
which is
P1.
gonna be a team that makes it to winners. Like that
One
gets
shot,
top
one
2 in a
brick.
pool. So it's
Yeah.
gonna be a tough ass matchup
Come
for
on.
them, and that's gonna be where like they're gonna face the hardest battle.
And to make any of that happen,
Up
they
on
got to
blue.
be icy. And yeah, take a look at the score here, Brad.
Dead top middle.
30-26. Final game of the scrim, by the way. Eco's called
Looking
it
out
for
there.
all the marbles. SSG maybe actually
top in.
trying. They weren't
I'm looking
trying
back, I'm
until
looking,
this
I'm
point.
looking. Yeah, hit that.
Kind of want to close this
Yeah.
out, lock out, and
Yeah,
see how they
that's
finish
it.
it up.
We're
But
kinda
yeah,
like-
Mind Freak, the difference between top 8, top
Yep,
12,
they're
top
named the fuck
6
out
is
of
just clutching up when the pressure's on.
Yeah, hit that.
Backs
hit that,
against
hit
the wall. So let's see if they make this
So what?
comeback.
that. I'm just sitting here. I'm just sitting here. Hit that.
I'll talk
the
about
two,
the
bro,
coaches
the
and whatnot
timing is
after this game.
ridiculous.
Sure,
Sure,
go
guys
for
are
it.
talking
Red
about
gen.
it now. It's like people in my
Secure.
chat, they talk because
Oh.
they have just going crazy about it. Wow, that's a good push from
got there.
SSG.
One cut three.
Yeah, I mean, they
That might
just
be the
poured
marbles
the
right there.
util
Yeah,
from the
streams up
corners.
map
Yeah,
behind you.
took advantage. Now they got an advantage state to push up and be
Andre,
aggressive
red
off
brick.
of. That was an immediate slay on Barco.
dead.
It just got melted.
That,
sure
that
it's
actually-
okay.
see, let's see if they have actually a good comeback right here. I feel like this is actually good right here. This is good.
Yeah, cut three. And bottom middle.
We're
Dead.
3-1 setup.
Cut three and red front red. Hop shields on me. Falcad. It's gonna be anything. Dead.
Huge
Push it up.
triple with the nade.
Ooh,
One
big
cut three.
triple. I like
Down
the
by
way
7.
they
Thrust
played that.
collected. Yeah.
I'm looking. Come on still.
Rice going down
I'm
is
planning to
huge. SSG, like
I'm
if they
looking at
really
Ethan.
want to come back,
He's one shot,
SSG
not-
shouldn't get like
Yeah,
more
one
than
you
one
too.
trade in here.
He's weak. I'm here. He's one shot. He's one shot.
Oh, suppress off that
Oh.
5. That was clean as hell.
That was clean. If he
Love
doesn't
that.
get that, if he doesn't get a 5, he does.
I
If
got
he doesn't
that
get a 5,
game.
he does.
Barco frying, though, keeping his
I'll smoke
teammate
it, I'll
up
smoke it,
before that interaction. He does lose the
I'll smoke it,
1v1,
I'll
but 10 assists, 11 kills. He's doing work.
Come on, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
Don't know
Stellar
let
with
them
the
get
backs
this out.
back.
Blue,
Oh, he's in trouble.
Blue base. Yeah, that's one dead.
Huge.
Very dead.
Clean up. Let's go.
Down by 3 now.
Dead together, spawning
Hit me
together
too.
in yellow, and camo's available. Snowball opportunity if they keep this up. Oh, Eco.
Keep on getting like
What?
see like these little kills right here. They
Got
can't.
camera.
They have to prevent that.
Yeah, hit that. I'm just
Yeah.
Like
hitting the
SSG
five
getting
cement.
a 2 right there is massive.
And he's alone on the
Come
map,
on,
I
Blue
think,
P.
right there,
Two
Eco.
blue P. Two blue P.
Oh, he gets
mean,
info on the 2,
absolutely.
and there's one in the
Two
window
would
that they
be.
they see like that, so he shouldn't die there. I
They
think.
were.
I mean, granted,
That's
he's
the
out
way it should
open,
die.
but I feel
They die, bro.
like yeah, like ping 2, and they see Scoop shouldn't die there.
What gen?
Nobody should be dying like that.
Top shows
like,
on
right
me.
here.
If they have info, they should not be dying, is what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
It's like they know that
That's-
2 is alive in the base. They
The Gemmer.
know where,
And they have a
each other
camo
are.
guy.
They're going to
Top
play off
shrooms,
each other.
top
They got a
shrooms.
camo guy, exactly, yeah.
Okay.
Like they just have to
One
buy
shot.
time for the
Absolute
camera guy.
back burn hawk. Nice, good shit. Gonna
Like,
be
they still
red.
have a potential right here, down by 2.
Good. There's got an 8 from Cal 1 as well, guys. Cal 3. One shot. Dead.
Beauty. There we go.
Good notice from he
Yeah,
noticed that the trajectory of the
absolute
nades
cuts.
where they're
Three.
coming from.
Got
That's
out.
oh, that's a,
It's a
Red
nice
red.
attempt. Yeah,
Work on
Eco
it.
cleans him up. He
That's
walked
the
it backwards
double
before
guy.
the beat. Stellar coming out with 1-2.
Nice.
Sways, they
Good.
traded
Oh, wait.
47.
What
That's one Cal.
Just a 1-kill game.
I'm getting to red. I'm coming.
are they gonna do?
Yeah, hit that. I'm in red gen,
All the
guys.
marbles
I am in
right
red
here, by
gen.
the
There's
way.
got top red, Eco. Hit top. I hit that. I'm going red brick.
They have one person
Yeah.
mid.
No,
that person mid.
49.
Oh, what was that? What was
Stellar
that?
up bottom
Rice?
mid.
Damage. Red gen, red
Oh,
gen.
no.
Dude.
Oh no! Oh, for the marbles.
Oh,
Oh, dude, why'd
God.
Rice run out like
That
that?
was really average.
Yeah, Rice was bottom mid. What was
it-
that? He said that was average at the end, yeah.
That's got to be what he's talking about.
He said that was
gotta
really
be talking-
average.
I don't know. I mean,
It's got to be what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Damn, GG's.
I'm gonna ask him.
thanks. What was average? Nah, Scoob's death on P Street.
Scoob's death on P Street. Earlier when they had the info, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, that was a big one. And then you're talking about Rice bottom mid after that. But yeah, the way that they were collapsing on blue with the info advantage, like that's a situation you don't want to be dropping like flies.
Yeah, Brad. Like to the guy P door.
No, this right here, my bad.
Hold on, I'm just.
They go to VOD immediately? Respect it, man. So it's 12-4 is the final stat line. Maybe 5?
Yeah,
12 to... We'll see if it updates. Maybe 12-5. 15-0 SR Envy. 5-4 complexity phase. As you take, yeah, the last 3 games in the scrim, they won back to back to back. Let's see this.
I appreciate the right. So perfect. Kill. Yeah, nah, yeah.
Satonian says, Shyway, if MV
Yeah.
wins
No, like, you got
Charlotte,
good
I'll
damage.
gift
It was
500.
just like
I'm holding you to that,
you got that
Satonian.
damage and then backed up. I could have played like with him. Because I mean, even like it's still winnable though, like heavily fucking
Bro's gotta
winnable
move the
still.
mouse.
I have a camo. Get a lot of damage. Get this guy fucking. Oh,
He
dude,
still
I
made a
should've
lot of
gotten
good
a
plays. Like,
fucking
dude, if he gets
trade
this
here.
kill, like
Yeah,
that was
nice.
unfortunate. Yeah,
I
He
got
got
red
team
red.
shot.
Yeah.
Actually, just fucked everything, but.
Mhm.
yeah, I think maybe if he goes like forward, he gets the trade or like tries to beat down. Like, who knows?
Yeah,
But
forces a
even
trade,
then,
but he's avoiding it
actually-
specifically because he doesn't want. He knows they're at disadvantage there.
Should we
But
get that
forcing a
kill?
trade wouldn't have been a bad idea in that
Trade it
situation.
out, and like.
Bryson's a bottom mid at the tail end. Yeah.
Oof.
Oh.
Wow, he just fully abs in.
Oh my word.
Okay. So Jack goes back to car.
I see. That's
I don't know if
awkward.
this is like a
Yeah,
The route he
back
chose
up
to
all the way
escape
to, like,
is
this
is.
position angle though. It's
Mm.
like
yeah. I feel like that's why when I saw
you
him
get your
running
shields
bottom
back
mid, I
and,
was like, whoa.
You might want to up to like get into jet.
That's
and then,
why.
like,
That's
pick
why I
him up
asked him
green
about
and
this
play into
dev
base or
because
some
this is
shit,
the one.
like-
This is the one I thought he was talking about. That was.
Can he
average,
turn
this
G
is
slide
that.
it the other way to blue? Oh, it's just an
'Cause
awkward
even-
scenario.
Oh,
fuck,
that's
he
why
scooped
he
game
had
with
two
us.
people.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
If he would have
people
just
were
stayed
Yeah,
car,
this
what
is
he's talking
the
about.
shit. This is like the same shit as getting trapped in a fucking corner.
This
Yeah.
and it goes, damn, 15-0. That's an ass whooping. All good though. Tomorrow's a new day.
Let's go. Just
That's a good way to look at it, though. That's a
Regame
good way.
it.
That's a great way to think
I
about
mean,
it.
we had 2 deaths, two kill leeway, but like it doesn't really matter because that's just the fucking
That
play that
it?
needs
Is
to
that
be made.
it for the main part of the scrims tonight?
I think so. Gunny's scrim should be started now, right? You got Omit, Sparty POV probably. Gunny and team will be playing in
I'm
that.
surprised me Matt didn't fucking.
I think I'm gonna wind down, Brad.
Same,
Yeah, man.
same.
Oh no!
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Trust me. It felt like it was a lot. It was a long day of Halo.
It's a
It's
long
a lot
day
of
of
scrims
Halo.
that we tapped in.
It's always a
Good
pleasure,
day.
though, man. Definitely down to do more. Whether it's we do pre-show on Wednesday or if there's something Optic tomorrow, maybe one or the other, something like that.
I'm down.
Yeah, we'll play by ear. We'll figure it out. But dude, sincerely appreciate you. I love the dynamic that you bring to the conversation as well. I feel like we kind of get to tackle this game from a lot of different angles that we probably don't consider on our own. So
No, W. Thank you, bro. W
yeah.
Shyway, bro. W Shyway. Thank you
much
for the
love, man.
opportunity. Thank
we
you
just
for the
need
great
we
Halo
need damn
talk.
good Halo. That's what we need, right? We need a better, closer matchup to really lock us in because this one was like kind of lopsided the whole day.
Like I enjoyed this so much. I hope that the chat enjoyed it. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for having me. And thank you for the warm welcome. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys. I hope you guys all have a great night, great start to your week. And I hope you had a great weekend too. I'll let you know what happens with the Optic Scrims tomorrow. You know where to find me. I should be live tomorrow. Same thing, different day.
Yeah.
And again, thank you. I'll message you. I appreciate the opportunity once again, and I hope you have a great night.
No problem, man. Sounds good. You too. Have an excellent night. And guys, go check out APG. He's live on Twitch. He's live on YouTube. I got him tagged in both my titles. So go give him some love. Give him a follow.
Yes.
Good combo. Thank
Thank you so much.
Yeah, much love, man.
Thank you, Shyway. All right. I'll see you guys later. Peace out. Have a great night.
See ya. Have a good night.
Later.
Alrighty. Chats, you guys are saying maybe we throw out the barcode? Hold on. Yeah, feel free to give feedback, guys. Like, I understand that people appreciate the, like, what we do on a typical day on our own, because we do have our own system. Roy the Robot, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. But it's a balancing act. Hold on. We didn't do a lot of like Q&A stuff today. I'm open to doing some of that too. I think better matchups would have made it more exciting. Yeah, Gunny's live with Yuzi and the Twins. I could send it to Barcode as well. His scrim is done though, so maybe less incentive to go there. I could send it to Sparty for Omit POV. Yeah, I think it's cool that we're getting like different conversations and angles on things that, keeps things fresh for sure, right? Whatever I think, fair enough. I want to balance you guys in the conversation and like make it interactive because I feel like we obviously have a fun time and it encourages hype trains and whatnot. Midway through the scrim today, we had like a pop-off level 6 hype train. Thank you guys for that. That was big. See more ranty. So I think one thing is depending on the environment, like APG's got a ton of knowledge, a ton of passion for Halo, and I think that's very clear. Obviously, people have seen him in different environments and different lights and whatnot. And, maybe you weren't a fan of some hot take or some moment from him with content in a different scenario. But I think when he comes onto the broadcast with myself, it's a good positive vibe. He kind of showcases all the knowledge that he has, all the passion that he has. And that was sort of my expectation, is I feel like people kind of underrate or are sleeping on the value that Brad can bring to the scene. You just got to put him in the right kind of scenario, right? So I think hopefully we give him the opportunity to really shine. And then we'll keep working on it and improve the dynamic as we go, you know? Yeah, it's a W. I want to have other guests as well, work with other people, you know, do the best I can to, like, collaborate, right? Because I don't want to just be on an island forever. As much as I love hanging out with you guys. You know, I've been working hard on my own. We've done a lot this year. But I want to, you know, I want to work with people. I want to do it on my own. Yeah, we'll see. You know, whatever makes sense, right? I'm not going to force anything. There's a W. Okay, much love, guys. You know what? Curveball. I'm going to throw it to Sparty, who's currently in scrims. Gunny's got all this love on his POV. Let's give some action to the Sparty POV. Unrecognized... Oh. Lots of players in chat from top 24 to pros. Yeah, I think having Brad also invites new people to the chat. Like his audience, hanging out, you know, engaging in the conversation. We had Clutch, like West Clutch and APG's chat, asking questions, engaging in conversation. You know, Descendant coming by, pros, etc. The more that the competitive community is involved in the dialogue, the better we're doing. You know, the better the content is. Like, it tells me that these guys actually appreciate it. So, anyway. 121 viewers. Over to Sparty. Appreciate you guys. Give Sparty some love. Lock into the scrims. We got more taking place, and then we're back at it tomorrow. Hopefully with Optic, man. I don't want to be here this time tomorrow talking about why it is that Optic didn't get a last-minute scrim. You know, I want to see them come in and, you know, cement a confident scrim win. Look good for Charlotte, even though I know that they got their sights set there regardless of what they choose to do. But we'll see. I'll see you tomorrow regardless. Good night, guys. Enjoy Sparty. Same with YouTube. Bobby, RD, V3, Cody. Thank you for hanging out, guys. My attention to detail on the chat is lacking when we're in, like, kind of podcast collaboration mode. I'm working on it, so if I missed you on YouTube, my bad. But we'll try again tomorrow.